Welcome to the Ice Guys Live Betcast, Tuesday, April 11th. Ian Cameron with you, and we are ready for another Ice Guys Live Betcast, our final one for the regular season. Excited as we get a lot of closer, I guess, to figuring out this playoff race, of course, in the NHL heading into tonight. We've got 10 games on tap. 5 are about to drop the puck in just moments. The Columbus Blue Jackets, Philadelphia Flyers, Buffalo Sabres, New Jersey Devils, Toronto Maple Leafs, Tampa Bay Lightning, Detroit Red Wings, Carolina Hurricanes, Washington Capitals, Boston Bruins, all about to get underway. Quick hitter recap of what I'm looking at. You know what? I mentioned the sides and the totals earlier. Flyers -1, Flyers team total over, Columbus Philly over 6.5. Buffalo, New Jersey draw, Carolina first period puck line. Mentioned all of those. That's pretty much it. I stayed off Toronto, Tampa, pregame side or total. I stayed off Washington, Boston, pregame side or total. As far as props for these early games, I want to mention the main ones. We're on everything Jack Hughes tonight for New Jersey. Over shots, 3.5. Goal +125. Over 1.5 points at +110. I took the last goal prop for Jack Hughes, +850. Alex mentioned that on the show, worth a look. I also sprinkled a little on his brother in his debut to score a goal. Luke Hughes for New Jersey at +500 to score a goal. I also actually took a goal prop in the same price range, +500, with Matthew Nyes as well for Toronto, who is going to be playing on their second line tonight. With William Nylander. So a big opportunity for Matthew Nyes tonight. So we have the +500 goal prop as well for Matthew Nyes. Braden Point to score a goal, +135 for Tampa Bay. He, of course, is looking for his 50th goal. He needs just one more goal to achieve that mark. So that's about it. That's pretty much what we're looking at here with these early games as far as player props are concerned. We do have a couple shots props as well. Jeff Skinner over 2.5 shots for Buffalo. David Pastrnak over 4.5 shots because he just seems to go over that number routinely. We have Peter Mrazek in the game coming up. Chicago-Pittsburgh, thank goodness. The NHL figured it out this time around on a Tuesday night. Put some kind of game. Put at least one game at 7:30 Eastern time. Don't put everything at 7 p.m. Eastern. And finally, they figured that out, and they got with the program. So Chicago-Pittsburgh, they actually don't start until 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So that's the good news. When all these 7 p.m. Eastern games hit first intermission, we'll at least have something to watch during the 7:30. Once it gets to quarter to 8 p.m. Eastern. At least that game will still be in the first period. So that one starts in half an hour. We are going to start to send the link out to everyone that requested it. So if you requested the Ice Guys Betcast link, we will send it out to you right now in just moments. So make sure you hang in there, and we will get the link sent to you. Alex will be along momentarily. Alex is going to be in and out tonight of the Betcast. He won't be on for the start to finish consistently, but he will be in and out on the Betcast here throughout the night. So keep that in mind. But we'll get the links sent to everybody that has requested them, and we'll get everybody rolling here for this Ice Guys final live Betcast of the regular season. So excited. Again, we've got the first games underway right now for the 7 p.m. Eastern hour. We've got Leafs Lightning. They're all underway. Detroit, Carolina as well. We're on Tampa Bay. We're on and there's Carolina. Good start for me and Alex there. We did have Carolina first period puck line. Hurricanes on the board with the 1-0 lead over the Detroit Red Wings. Again, that game just underway as well. First 3 minutes, Carolina on the board first. So real good start. That's exactly what we want to see there with the Carolina Hurricanes with that first period puck line. Just not even 3 minutes into the game, it was a point shot, and then it was a wraparound off the missed point shot. Missed point shot went wide, and then it was a wraparound goal for the Carolina Hurricanes. I believe it was Stefan Nason getting the goal for the Carolina Hurricanes there on the wraparound try to give them a 1-0 lead here in the first 3 minutes. So there you go. First goal of the night goes to the Carolina Hurricanes. And Nedeljkovic, of course, in net, by the way, for Detroit tonight in this game. And the first goal gets past him there. And it is, I believe I got that right. Yep, Stefan Nason for the Carolina Hurricanes. So 1-0. Carolina is on the board with the first goal of the entire evening. So looking forward to that. Thank you very much, by the way. Thank you very much, by the way, to Jimmy Murphy, who jumped in our chat and informed me. Like it's not, you're not always going to get every little minute detail correct. And right now, I had no idea Boston actually was after the points record too. I mean, what I had heard about mostly was the wins record, the all-time wins record for a single season for the Boston Bruins. But apparently with a win tonight against Washington, they can also get the all-time points record in a single season. So it is something to strive for. We'll see if that influences their effort and performance level tonight as they face the Washington Capitals, who really stunned the hockey world, quite honestly, last night, getting that big win against the New York Islanders, and quite honestly, significantly damaging a lot of the playoff hopes of the New York Islanders in the process. And it was just a rotten, terrible start, quite honestly, for the Islanders last night in that game, and they just could not, get back into the game following that point. So, yeah, disappointing performance for sure from the Islanders last night, but Capitals, again, playing spoiler. We do have to give them a little bit of credit for that, being able to get the job done there against the Islanders last night, who certainly needed the game a lot more. So we are well underway now with the first 5 games here of this Tuesday slate. Again, we've got Sabres Devils. They're scoreless past the 5-minute mark of the first period. Carolina leading Detroit by a score of 1-0. Toronto, Tampa Bay right now scoreless, not even 3 minutes into the opening period. Chicago and Pittsburgh, of course, coming up. And the Jackets and Flyers also underway, and again, scoreless there as well between the Jackets and the Flyers in the early going. So, yeah, we're well underway here with every game on this 7 p.m. Eastern slate. Shout out to everybody in the chat that is joining us as well here on the live betcast. Again, our final Ice Guys live betcast of the regular season. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't done so already. We appreciate it very much. So that's the way it is right now. We'll continue to update you as we always do throughout the night on all the action that's taking place. Again, we're hoping for a good night from Jack Hughes. And we mentioned this on the show that the reason why I like the Jack Hughes props quite a bit for the New Jersey Devils tonight is all circumstantial. He's 1 point away from getting the franchise record, the New Jersey Devils franchise record for single season points, which would be 97. He's at 96 points right now. He needs one more to get the record, which is 97 points. He's also 4 points away from the same milestone Erik Karlsson achieved for the San Jose Sharks last night, 100 points. So there's tons of reasons why we can expect Jack Hughes to be active and involved in the offense as much as possible here tonight for the New Jersey Devils. That's why I took the shots on goal over. We took his over 1.5 points at a plus price, plus 110 with that. And also, of course, a goal prop on Jack Hughes as well tonight. So that's exactly why, we were targeting Jack Hughes significantly here tonight as far as, and plus his younger brother, also now a member of the Devils, Luke Hughes, making his NHL debut. So he's got the Hughes family, I'm sure, will be in attendance tonight in New Jersey for this game. So it just had all the makings of a plum spot, to be sure, to look at props involving Jack Hughes tonight for the New Jersey Devils. And we'll see if he's able to capitalize here against the Buffalo Sabres. So we are sending the link out, the Betcast StreamYard link, to everybody that requested it. And if you still want to join us here on the Betcast. Make sure that you email me at bobano350 at gmail.com. That's bobano350 at gmail.com. It's not too late to get involved and get on the Betcast. If you want to join us here on the live Betcast, send an email to me at bobano350 at gmail.com or DM me on Twitter at bobano, and we will make sure we get the Betcast StreamYard link sent out to you so that you can join us here on the Betcast tonight, our final Ice Guys live Betcast, which, by the way, will be on until at least the conclusion of Edmonton versus Colorado. So that'll be around approximately noon Eastern, not noon Eastern, midnight Eastern, at 11 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Pacific. That's probably the approximate time when we can expect the Oilers Avalanche game to reach its conclusion. So we'll be on at least until that time of night, and then we'll go from there. We'll see, what the Seattle Vegas game in particular is, what the score is of that. If it's a blowout, we'll sign off probably and wrap it up and call it a night right at the end of the Oilers Avs game. And if Seattle Vegas is a pretty compelling game, a pretty competitive game, then we'll definitely stay on beyond that. But early going here. Oh, Carolina has struck again. The Hurricanes on the board once again, and they extend their lead to 2-0 over the Detroit Red Wings, just shy of the 8-minute mark here in this opening period. It was another point shot, and it was Shea that let it go. He found the man at the side of the net, and it was a wonderful, wonderful pass from Brady Shea, all alone at the side of the net. Just a great play by the defenseman for the Carolina Hurricanes, finding Jordan Martinook at the side of the net. A wonderful feed from Shea to set up Martinook, and it is 2-0 for the Carolina Hurricanes, leading the Detroit Red Wings, again, just shy of the 8-minute mark here in the first period. So the dream start for the Carolina Hurricanes, and for myself and also my colleague, Alex P. Smith, very, very pleased to see this, as a couple of guys that are on the puck line here for the Carolina Hurricanes, -0.5, +120. As much as Carolina, the last two games, the struggles, the losses, of course, to the Detroit Red Wings and not the Detroit Red Wings. They're playing Detroit tonight. The Ottawa Senators and the Buffalo Sabres, the last two games that were lost by the Carolina Hurricanes. Not great performances. I am concerned about their level of play, going into the playoffs, just because, we've seen them have some breakdowns defensively that, when Carolina's at their best, we haven't always seen those kind of issues with them. Not to mention, we've also seen them not score as much consistently. They miss Svechnikov and the offense he gave them. But more than anything, I think we've also seen from Carolina that, their depth may not be as great as we once thought it was. So, again, they needed a kind of a get-well spot, and it was just not so much that I had utmost faith in Carolina tonight, but you saw the way Detroit's played the last two home games. They got bombed by both Pittsburgh and Dallas, just absolutely smoked in both of those games. And if you are not going to play well in your final two home games of the season, as a team that's going to be out of the playoffs, not going anywhere, how do you trust them going on the road for what's quite honestly, kind of a meaningless couple of road games to wrap up the season against Carolina and Tampa Bay? So definitely was concerned about what we've seen out of Detroit. And sure enough, Carolina's jumping on them here early in the first period. Speaking of jumping on our stream here is Goose, and I don't know what he's doing. I think he thinks he's Ringo Starr or some shit.
Dude, I got a little bit of thin. Got a little bit of Thin Lizzy, Angel of Death on the way home, because that's what's coming for Tampa Bay first round. Bye-bye, Bolts.
There we go. A very confident Leaf fan. For better or worse, I don't know if there's reason based on history for confidence, but confidence nevertheless for Goose here as far as his Toronto Maple Leafs are concerned.
You're hearing it here first. It's a 4-1 first-round exit for the Bolts. My Leafs are going to go into the second round. That's where we go.
Hey, you're not going to commit to more than the second round. Just say we'll get past Tampa Bay, and then we'll see way things are going to go from there. Because you're right, you play Boston after that. Yeah.
Well, that's okay. This is the year to slay the dragons and the ghost for us. Bye to the Bolts, bye to the Bruins, and then guess what? We might even make it into the cup. But then
Well,
again, I play in the parade every year, right down Yonge Street, man. That's where it's going. We all know it. Whether or not it happens, well, that's another question.
That's the big question. I mean, it's every year. It's, we think we've got confidence in this team. We think this is the right time for them to finally, get off the Schneider. By the way, we got a goal in Philly, and it's not the Flyers, much to my chagrin. Although I do have the over as full game as my show best bet today. But it's the Jackets drawing first blood with the 1-0 lead over the Philadelphia Flyers about halfway through the opening period there. But I do have the full game over, so it's good for that. But I also have Philly -1 and Philly team total over 3.5 in that game. So we do need the Philadelphia Flyers to get their offense going against Michael Hutchinson and the Jackets, which I think they should be able to do, but haven't seen any sign of it yet.
As long as it wasn't that little weasel Goudreau, I don't care who scores for Columbus.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually one game that's even though I've got a decent amount of bets on it in terms of volume bets, it's just I usually, the way I watch games every night is I'm not necessarily focused on the game I bet the most on. It's the game that I think is the most appealing and intriguing and
fun.
important. Yeah, and all that. So it's for me, Carolina's kind of taken precedent. Buffalo, New Jersey is on one of my screens, and certainly Chicago, Pittsburgh. For as long as that game remains competitive, I should say, Chicago and Pittsburgh. Although knowing the Penguins, Goose, watch this be like 2-2 in the third period, and they're just fighting like mad to win the game.
I'll be honest. I was going to take Chicago at the 400, and then I decided not to. I can't bet Pittsburgh because I can't trust them. So what I did was I put together a 5-player parlay. I took Nylander, Crosby, McDavid, Marchand, and somebody else. Everybody to score a goal. If that one comes in, it pays 40-1.
Wow.
So all I need is Sydney to score a goal. I don't care if they win. I couldn't care less what they do. I just need a goal out of Sydney. That's it.
There you go. Just get a goal, which is I would say a very possible thing to have happen. And I say that because, he's been great. I mean, he is one of the players that has elevated beyond belief here for Pittsburgh these last couple of games, trying like mad to get them in the playoffs. And that's what you want to see out of a guy like Sidney Crosby. And he's elevated his game. Not that we're shocked by that based on the way his career has been, but certainly. And New Jersey has scored, by the way. Devils are on the board. 1-0 New Jersey getting the opening goal here against the Buffalo Sabres. So Devils with the 1-0 lead. I'm just going to look up here and see the replay of this because I just turned and looked at it, and I saw that the celebration was on here for New Jersey. But, yeah, they're up 1-0 here. It was you know what it was? It was off somebody. And, by the way, Devin Levi is in net again tonight for Buffalo. I'm not at all surprised by that.
What is going on in Buffalo? Like, why are they not playing Ukko-Pekka-Luukkonen? I love that name. God, I love that name.
They're not playing him, Goose, because Devin Levi has stolen the show here.
I get it, but
still alive.
You know what I mean? Are they considering getting rid of both those guys, him and Comrie and Levi, and maybe getting a 5-year, 6-year bet, and that's their goaltending? Like, it just seems odd that they're not playing him and UPL, right? Switching them back and forth.
I'm not as surprised that he's in as you tonight, Levi, because he's been great and they're still mathematically alive. And I think they feel he's the best goalie right now. As crazy as it is to say he's only been here for a few games, he's been great.
No, exactly. And Granato definitely rides the hot hand. He doesn't care. As we all know, the obituary is in on the Flames. Let me tell you, they want Sutter's head on a pike here in town. They want him gone in a heartbeat because of all the young guys that didn't see any.
Is that overwhelming? Like, is there anybody standing up for Daryl Sutter after last night? No.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope. And you guys, like you said it today on the podcast, Brett Ritchie in for the shootout. Where the fuck does that happen? Like, where the fuck did you pull that name out of? Oh, he scored once on him. Really? Jesus, Murphy.
That 5 years ago, and then we're going to put him over a 40-goal scorer, Elias Lindholm, over Tyler Toffoli, a multiple cup champ. How many years has he scored 30, 40 goals in his NHL career? And we're
Right,
going to
all
put
these-
Nick Ritchie over both of those guys. I couldn't
Right,
believe
and-
it when I was watching it. Could
Yeah,
not
no.
believe it.
So today they're definitely, nobody's really standing up for Sutter. The rumors and the innuendo are starting to show up that it's probably been a shitstorm for more than a few months, and the players are probably going to walk in, and at least 5 or 6 of them are going to go, if he's here next year, trade me because I don't want to be here.
I heard
So that's
Kadri
bad
and him
sign.
really had some issues down the stretch. So
Yeah,
that's what I hear anyway. That's what I read.
Apparently,
Yeah.
no, that's a good here. Apparently, Kadri was, whether for good or for bad, was basically, hey, like pushing back on Sutter. And not a lot of people push back on Sutter. I got utmost respect for Daryl. He's going to the Hall. He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But I think he's 10 years past where his thought processes are. I would
agree with that. Yep.
It's good hockey, but he can't change. Scotty Bowman used to change. Every year something new would come along, Scotty was onto it. Roger Nielsen. You could name 100 coaches who have changed with the times. Daryl doesn't.
No.
So, I don't see him here. I don't see True Living here either. So I think a coach and a general manager change in Calgary.
Wow, Jackets have
believe
scored
that.
again. It is 2-0 for Columbus here with the lead on the Philadelphia Flyers. So not good for the home team there in
Fucking Philly.
Philadelphia as the Jackets have stormed out to a 2-0 lead. Jesper Boquist, by the way, from Miles Wood and Nathan Bastian is the scoring play for the New Jersey Devils on that first goal that they got. So 1-0 New Jersey, 2-0 Columbus, still 2-0 Carolina, and we're still waiting for the first goal in Tampa Bay and in Boston. Both of those games are scoreless. Liam Foudy and Trey Fix-Wolanski with the goals here for the Columbus.
Who?
Yeah, who? Well, I know Trey Fix-Wolanski. He's been with the team for a few games this year, a handful of them, not many, and not any recently, but late season call up here from the AHL, and he's on the board for the Jackets to give them that 2-0 lead. Alex B. Smith that now is with us. Alex, we're off to a nice start with this Carolina first period puck line. They're up 2-0.
So far, so good. That's
Evening, Alex.
Hey, how you doing, Goose?
Good. You, buddy?
I'm doing all right. Just had to finish dinner. Got here a little late, so that's why I'm late on the stream. So apologies for that. But yeah, so far so good with Carolina, the 2-0 lead, and doing what they're supposed to do. That's the thing. This last week of the NHL season, we try to come to you with answers, but we're like everybody else. We have more questions than answers. So some of these plays are basically just the answers to the questions, essentially. So hopefully we can catch this one and continue rolling.
Yeah.
Now, one name I didn't hear you guys go at today.
I think you can tell that Goose has gone home.
In that setting, breaking the 100-point mark is Marner. Marner needs 2 points tonight to go to 100.
Yes,
yeah, and he won't be able to get it from the press box tonight, unfortunately.
No, he's out.
He's one of the
He's not playing tonight, Goose. Yeah. Yeah, Goose. Goose has just gotten home, so this is actually
it's free now.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, he's out. But he'll have a chance to get it in the final game against the Rangers. That could be a game where you do bet him over 1.5 points, maybe against the Rangers, because he needs 2 for 100. That's just one of those milestones that players wouldn't mind getting by any stretch. But yeah, they won't get it tonight because him and Matthews are both out for the Leafs tonight.
Yeah, I'm in my driveway.
There he is, Goose. Goose, we can hear him, but there it is. Yeah, remember, he's just getting home. I know what the Wi-Fi is like when you're transitioning.
I'm doing
three
things all at once.
Yep. Multitasker. Keep yourself busy. Yeah. You're not missing much this Leaf game. This Leaf game's been a snore fest so far. Nothing going on. Yep.
That's what a man cave looks like.
Everyone thought, is this going to be a tone setter for the playoffs? A lot of nastiness. There's a lot of physical play. There's not been anything like that in the Toronto Tampa.
I think it will be.
So yeah. Well, the series it will be, but tonight so far.
Yeah, tonight so far. And that's the thing. I figured if there was going to be some kind of animosity, it would be early, and then it would slow down. But like I said, yeah, this is a glorified. Like you said, this is week 3 of the preseason.
Sit
for those of you who bet NFL. This is
good girl. Sit. Yes.
Go boy sit.
Yeah, there's no doubt this is definitely a situation for
Come on,
good
let's
save
go.
by Vanacek.
Where's mom and
Buffalo
dad?
has a really good
where's
chance
dad and
just
Gamma?
now to score. And Philadelphia on the board, Flyers.
Hey, buddy.
There we go. We need to see
Good,
more of that.
you?
2-1. The Flyers answering the bell after a tough start. They are
All right.
now on the board.
I'll be
2-1
back.
Jackets in the first
Okay.
period.
All right, Goose.
All right, there he is, Goose, talking to his dog there. We've got to remind Goose every now and then. Mute your mic when you're talking to your dog there. We don't want to, or else someone on the Betcast is going to think you're good boy. Yeah. Yeah, don't want to have that mistake happen. But yeah, Flyers are on the board, 2-1, trailing the Jackets. 1-0 still New Jersey, and still 2-0 Carolina. 5 minutes to go in the first period there. All right, we got Chicago, Pittsburgh, minutes away. Alex, any final thoughts, leans, opinions, anything on that? I know you weren't crazy about that game going into it, and I wasn't. We're going to wait till live situations arise more than anything there.
Yeah, if that. I mean, this game, like you said, the price, is telling you that Pittsburgh should just dominate from, minute 1 to minute 60, and that may not always be the case, but how can you trust back in Chicago? They lost 11 of the last 12. The way that they gave up after having that goal ripped away from them, which would have given them a 2-goal lead, ended up losing 4-2 last night. I still see where the enthusiasm comes, at least for tonight. It's a clear path of the game.
Yeah, it's definitely a live bet. Actually, I shouldn't say that. There are actually a couple of bets that I've made, believe it or not, for this game. But prop bets that I've made, a couple of them. Malkin over shots for the Penguins. Zucker over shots and to get a point, which has been, a very, very frequent bet for me for Pittsburgh. And I also took Crosby over 1.5 points at plus 160. He got 3 points against Detroit. He looks like he's playing with this hell-bent attitude on dragging Pittsburgh into the playoffs. So I thought at plus 160, 2 points for Sidney Crosby. Why not?
Yeah, that's solid. And we did talk about, trying to build positions. If you're someone who's just started watching this Betcast in the last year, or you just started, betting live, you could do something like this called building a position. So we talked about building like a quarter of a unit on Chicago at plus 400 or higher. It's not you suggesting that they're going to win. The thing is, you're building this position of, can they jump out to a lead against Pittsburgh? Because we have seen the Penguins give up multi-goal leads against poor opponents. We saw them do it on this Betcast a couple of weeks ago against Detroit. They came back and won. There was a couple other games that we mentioned on today's episode. So you're building a position where you have that in pocket in the event of they get to a lead, and then now you're in a position to bet a quarter of a unit on Pittsburgh to score next goal, Pittsburgh to win the game in regulation, or just full money line. And now you have basically a kind of a cushion where, okay, let's say it's 4-2, they bring it within 1, you got plus money on both sides, and if it stays 4-3 and the Hawks end up pulling out the win, you still create some kind of profit. So that's the way to look at it for a night like tonight. That's probably the only way to look at betting this. I wouldn't just take any straight play side total or prop. It would just be more trying to build something in a kind of a storyboard form.
All right, and the Leafs are on the board. How about that? Tampa Bay bet up to as high as what, minus 200? They got to minus 220. And then when Joe Wall was announced as the goaltender tonight for the Leafs, then we saw a little buyback on the Leafs, because I think there is some respect, and there should be some respect out there for Joseph Wall and the way he's played for the Leafs. And we saw some buyback once he got announced, but it's the Leafs with the first goal, 1-0 lead over the Tampa Bay Lightning. William Nylander getting the goal. And the Flyers have just struck once again,
Wow.
and that lead for Columbus is gone in a hurry. 2-0 is now 2-2 in Philly.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it, how this is one of those, old-fashioned playing for exercise games. I'd like to say, roll the puck out and have some fun. That's what it looks like so far. Yep.
Oh man, this is looking real promising, this game, for yours truly, because I'm also on that team total over 3.5 for Philly, and now they're at 2. So very promising here right now with this start to the Jackets and the Flyers. 2-2 now between Columbus and Philly. 1-0, like I said, for Toronto. They have and that lead is gone. Tampa has scored 1-1. Leafs and Lightning. So just like that. And what's funny is I saw 5.5 minus 130, and I was mulling it in that Leaf Lightning game. And, because I know Tampa, having to open up now down by 1, and didn't get that chance. Again, timing is everything, and didn't get that chance. So 1-1. And now you're going to probably get the total back to 6.5 now live.
Yes, and this, like I said, this might be the time. Maybe look for that live under. That's what I was talking
Yep.
about. Getting those goals early, and now we could start seeing things slow down because each team knows what they're kind of doing. Like I said, they don't want to show their hand a little too much. And like I said, maybe that's why we're not seeing the physicality early here either. So.
No, exactly. It's been pretty meek and tame so far here in the first 15 minutes of this game. And Alex Killorn got the goal for the Tampa Bay Lightning. And, that's the one thing I fucking should have bet and missed it because we've been on a lot of Killorn props for Tampa Bay. And not tonight, though. I focused more on Point getting his 50th goal. That's the only Tampa Bay prop I bet was Braden Point to score a goal tonight. Looking for number 50. But, William Nylander scored the Leaf goal, Killorn for the Lightning, and it is now 1-1 there in that game. Columbus, Philadelphia, the goal scorers for the Flyers, Farabee from Konechny and Frost, and James Van Riemsdyk, only his 12th goal this season from Provorov and Lawton, tying it up for the Flyers. So JVR got the tying goal. It was Farabee the first goal, and definitely Farabee, as we've talked about, has certainly been one of the better offensive players the last month or two for the Flyers, and shows it again here tonight. So again, Chicago, Pittsburgh, they have just dropped the puck in the Berg. So Blackhawks and Penguins are now underway. First minute of that game in Pittsburgh. So that game is off and running now. And again, 1-1 Toronto, Tampa, 2-0 Carolina. They're down under 3 minutes to go in the first period. 1-0 New Jersey leading Buffalo. They're under 2 minutes to go now in the first period. So there's a couple of these games just flying by very quickly here in the first period. So we got a couple people asking about the link. Yeah, I'm sending it out to a couple that just asked for it. So again, email Bobano 350@gmail.com or DM on Twitter @Bobano, and we can send you the link for the Betcast. So there you go. JVR with the tying goal. Yeah, for Philadelphia. Only 12 goals for him so far this season. So hasn't been a great offensive season by any stretch for him. But again, you're talking about someone that's now into his 30s, been around a long time. And again, Philadelphia's not had a great year. So all kinds of, issues with that. But, still a very capable player and still someone that JVR, Alex, I don't know if many players have better hand-eye coordination in front of the net than him.
Yep.
For years, he's just been so good at tips, deflections, right in front of the net, just positioning himself perfectly, getting inside position on the blue line, the defender, on the defenseman, and just getting that stick on puck, in any situation, tips, deflections, redirects. He's just been a master at that in his career.
Didn't he have the full-on baseball swing goal against the Penguins in that crazy playoff series? They had it was every game was basically 10-8 or 8-7.
I think so.
Yeah, I feel like that was his big highlight.
Flyer Penguins games. We got a total 8.5. I remember
that was the weirdest playoff series ever to this day. It was just there was no defense at all.
None.
And we're talking about great goal. We're talking about we're talking about prime Marc-Andre Fleury, probably the best Sergei Bobrovsky. That was his Vezina finalist years, and just goal after goal after goal. I don't know if we'll ever see something like that again. As high scoring as playoffs have been, that was an anomaly.
Yeah, that was insane. There was a goal a minute or a goal every 2 minutes in that game. It was absolutely wild to witness it. And it was 2008, 2009. It was the late 2000s. And I think it was Peter Laviolette coaching the Flyers at the time. And you're probably looking at Dan Bylsma at the time for the Penguins, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, that playoff series in particular was absolutely wild. All right, we've got a regular guest of ours here on the Betcast joining us now, Perlo. Hopefully house fire free tonight here on the Betcast. Nothing burning down in the background.
Don't have to pat down all the chillins today. Get the fire off.
No fire alarms going off for our guy.
No, we're good. We got
How
the cooking done early. Yeah. Good.
Good seeing you.
It's interesting start so far. I was glad to hear you were on Philadelphia Columbus over, and it's going pretty good so far. Yeah. Can you hear me okay? Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Yep.
You can hear me okay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're all good.
Yeah,
definitely. I'm not, because I don't have my headphone on, so. But
Oh,
it's
No,
okay.
you're
It's
definitely
okay
coming
right
through
there.
loud and clear pretty well.
Okay.
And good stuff. Good to have you back. I know you were with a lot of us last night, Perlo. I saw the tweet from you on Twitter about the Islanders and that you can't seem to get them right this year, that they've been a frustrating team, huh? And they were last night. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I did not see that coming. Somebody in the chat, I don't know who it was, they got my mind thinking though, because they said this is that home game for Washington where they're going to play. It's their home crowd. It's like wasn't it their last home game or something like that? Like
Yeah, it was the home finale. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to really watch those a little more because that's going to be the case for all these teams that are out. Like your coach is going to be like, we're not going to be crapping the bed today, especially Laviolette. I could just imagine him, putting them through the ringer that we got to go out for our fans here. So I guess I take Bolts lead. I took the Bolts last night for a little bit. My thing was that you're putting Bass in here. Like you want this win, no doubt about it. To me,
That was insane. Pat Maroon just one-handed it between the legs of a Leaf defenseman and Corey Perry as well, and it goes in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you remember Pat Maroon when he played for the Oilers? He used to have
big
those
rig.
slick,
Pat Maroon, that's his nickname. Yep.
Yeah, he used to have those slick little moves around the net when he was younger and stuff like that. He was good in front of the net then. Back then, he's still pretty good now, but especially back then.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he did. He pushed it in on the backhand, and it went right through the Leaf defenseman and through on Wall. Wall never picked it up until it was already past him. Yeah,
and they're trying to say interference, but I don't think so because Corey Perry's actually getting held by I couldn't see which defenseman was in front. So Wall was getting screened by a completely different play that had nothing to do with the shot.
The captain.
Is it Tavares? Yeah, he's holding. He's literally holding the back of his head when he interferes with. So I don't know. Do you call that interference on the goalie, or is that a good goal and then it's just interference for Perry grabbing Tavares?
Well, Sheldon Keefe looks like he is going to challenge it. So we're going to find out in just moments.
So I'm curious to see, will this be goalie interference, no goal, or is this goalie interference and a 2-minute penalty? Like that. That's probably what they should be reviewing right now.
I got to look. I haven't even got it on here. I'm looking at all the other games. I haven't even got that one up yet. So, you guys were bang on about Chicago and Pittsburgh. Chicago.
By the way, the shift right before Tampa scored, Matthew Nyes was this close to getting his first NHL goal. He
all right, so goal waved off.
Goal waved
Let's
off.
see.
Okay.
But no penalty for the hold. I find that fascinating. If that's the interference call, right? That's the play that's in front of the goalie.
Wall can't move in the crease, and he's in the blue paint. That's his space, and if he can't move in the crease, that's why they called it.
And that's the goalie interference. But the reason he can't move in the crease is because Corey Perry is committing a holding penalty.
Yeah, which they didn't call somehow.
So this should really be Toronto power play and the goal waved off.
How is that not holding on Perry? Like he's got his arm wrapped around Tavares.
Puck don't lie. Right there.
Tampa, the Toronto scores now.
Yeah, unbelievable.
That's why that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. So it looks like it's 2-1 Tampa. Goal disallowed, and it's the right call because Joseph Wall could not move in the crease and make a play on that shot because of Corey Perry being right in the goal crease. And he's got to stay out of the creases, right? I mean, Corey Perry goes overboard with that stuff. I know his game is to make life miserable for the goaltender, but you got to give him some kind of room to move there. And of course, he did not there. And then, of course, Toronto came right down. What a shot that was from the point.
It was a good shot, but Bass was really off his spot there quite a bit. Like that went over his shoulder, almost in the middle of the net. That did not look good for Bass. And it's been like that all year. This is going to be one of the most interesting series to watch. I wonder.
There's so much to like about Toronto's chances in this series, but again, the only thing you're fearful of is it's Toronto.
Not only that it's Toronto, is that Tampa plays possum all the time. Like when they decide to put it down and play a shutdown type defense, the thing is, can they with this defense this year? That's the thing. Compared to other years, right? You mentioned that all the time. You mentioned that on your show all the time. Is can they this year? But if they can just play that Tampa Bay style that they've done, I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm betting the series. If you had tied me down, and I'm not opposed to that sort of thing, I would probably take Toronto. But
Yeah, Vasilevsky, that was just that. That was a good shot. Don't get me wrong, by Luke Shen, but that was just it wasn't hard. It wasn't and it was just he didn't track it well.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't track it well. Like that was not a bullet shot. There was no screen in front. It's not like he had some people interfering his vision.
It's not like it pinged off the post and in or like not even close to that. It was almost in the middle of the net. Like it wasn't a good goal. Yeah,
no,
didn't look good.
It's a dubious goal to give up. I agree with that. It's not like a horseshit goal. It's not like that's an embarrassing goal. It's got to be stopped. But you'd like to see a goalie of Vasilevsky's caliber make that save. You would. Yeah,
absolutely. Especially when you've seen Vass all year not really be hitting his stride. So it's a little bit worrisome, I guess. Yeah, but I think when you come right down to it, you mentioned it several times, and I certainly have to agree, is that Tampa's just played so much hockey, man. I think it's just, I don't know. Even if they make it past the first round, you play that much hockey over the last couple of years. It's got to be wearing on you. It's got to be.
Yeah, you would think so. I mean, there's so many factors, and there's current form favors Toronto. The way I look at that series is the forwards, Tampa's still dangerous, but Toronto can match them. The blue line, I have to give the edge to Toronto. I have to, with all the great defensemen they have. And Tampa Bay's got these guys like Nick Perbix and these defensemen in their depth positions that just aren't as good, as they've been in years past there. Of course, you have to give Vasi the edge in net, but, Samsonov is playing at a level where he's closed the gap in that battle even.
Do you? I mean, you do, but not as much as you normally would after this year, right? So, but again, if he is Vass, so if he starts doing Vass things, you never know, right? Like that, yeah. What are you on, Alex? What are you on with that Toronto series? Are you still up on the air about it, or are you pretty confident in one or the other? Or?
What in this playoff series? Leafs in 5.
You're very confident.
Well, Alex has not wavered. Alex has been adamant about not believing a lick in this Tampa Bay team right now.
Mm-hmm. Leafs. I'm probably looking at Leafs regulation game 1, draw game 2, Tampa money line out of the game 3 or game 4, and then Leafs puck line in game 5.
See, he's got the whole series script ready to rock there.
It makes sense. I mean. It makes sense. It makes sense, but I've said that about Tampa Bay before. I've had that.
And see, I've always believed in Tampa Bay. That was the thing last year. Where I loved them last year when I saw them in that second round. I was like, they're running through. They were going right back. I've been a Tampa fan.
I wanted them to the final last year. Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah. But what I mean by that is there's times when you've been maybe Tampa, maybe not. You know what I mean? And then boom, it's they're right there. So I would have put it past them.
This is the only way I would bet Toronto to win a series in the first round too. I wouldn't be betting Toronto for the series in the first round against anybody else. But this particular matchup, because I don't trust Toronto to get. Who can trust Toronto to get out of the first round? They haven't done it in 20 years.
Yeah. I would do it against I think they could beat the Rangers.
If they could play Florida again.
I certainly would play the Islanders. I think they could definitely beat the Islanders.
But I just.
But like you said, it's that curse or whatever. And then, the win. But and honestly, when I look at Toronto, there's still like Samsonov has never gone anywhere. He's never did it. So you're asking a goaltender that's never been strong in the playoffs to be, or never had really much playoff experience. So
that's pretty funny. Did Alex P. Smith get hired by Toronto?
No,
he did not. No. Does sound like them though. They seem pretty confident in this league.
If you want to cut the check, I'm all for it. But
what was that? Those media guys were basically saying that all they were talking about was the second round, like they were already going to beat Tampa and all that stuff like that.
I heard nothing set in stone. That's insane. But I just don't. Like I said, it's more of a. I'm not saying, oh, this is Toronto's year. I don't believe in Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
This would be anybody playing Tampa Bay, and Alex this is all about Tampa is ready to run out of gas. They're not,
and that's the thing. Yeah, if Tampa was playing somebody else, I would have them losing in probably 6 or 7 games. That's the reason why I feel confident of like Toronto in 5 specifically, because of just it's a cross of the two things.
Yeah. Yeah,
and I gotta admit, I know that they could come back and win tonight, but being down 2-1 against what looks like a C+, C- squad of the Leafs.
Now we're getting the dirtiness. Now we're getting the roux to make up the gumbo that's gonna be the playoffs in about a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of thought this was going to be fight filled. I should have played the over because of power plays and all that kind of stuff like that. But there was too many X factors in this game to really do much with it. I just thought that with Tampa Bay playing Bass, that they were. But then on the other hand, you look at Toronto. If they beat Tampa Bay here, they can say we beat you with our backup. So like, that was a nice play actually.
It could, but I think now at this point we're probably going to see a little bit more physicality. I don't think we're going to get a lot of power plays as we will. The refs are going to try and restore order. We're going to see a lot more 4-on-4. We're going to see a lot more misconducts, that kind of a thing. And I would probably look at Tampa Bay to score next goal, tie this thing up, and then that may be the time to jump into that live under.
Yeah, I agree. Tampa Bay to score the next goal seems like a good play here now.
Yeah, I'm about ready to grab my first live bet here. Penguins -0.5. Or not Penguins. Bruins -0.5. -110 second period puck line. I'm going to make that one official. Not the greatest first period for Boston, but as we know, this team sometimes can get – and I think, if I'm not mistaken, second period's been nice to the Bruins this year. Not that any period has been bad to them, but definitely Boston second period puck line, I think, worth a look. Plus, I've noticed a pattern with Washington. They're at their best in the first period, like the Islander game, even the Florida game Saturday night. They had a good first period. They got worse as the game went on. So, yeah, I'm going to take that Bruins second period puck line.
Yeah, I like that. I'll do that too. I haven't really been watching. I'm more or less taking your word for it here, but Bruins are so good in the second period.
A lot of goals already, but I'm going to go with over 2.5 second period and a little on both teams to score second period, Jackets and Flyers. That one looks like just one of those games the goals aren't going to stop.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So there we go. We got some action now for our first live bet.
I'll have some later after I watch a little bit, but my Caroline's a nurse, so she was late today.
Both teams to score, by the way, is +120 at MGM, 110 at 365. So you do get a plus price with it.
You were putting the over 2 on the Oilers Avalanche game, Alex. Did you consider, or did you just like it better because of the price? Both teams to score in that first period.
No, I would play. I didn't mention that. I would play both teams to score. I didn't. I only played the over 2 because I was playing that at Bet Online instead of MGM.
Yeah.
Right.
But So both teams to score. I totally endorse that for the first period of Oilers.
If we weren't on the Betcast, I don't know if I'd bet it, but because we're on the Betcast, it still does make sense. I'm with you. I think both teams to score first period of that Oilers-Avs game later tonight.
Yeah.
It's a good look. I think they both come out swinging, and we know they both got the offensive potency to find the back of the net first period.
Yeah. You guys had Canes -0.5 first period too, right? Yeah. That seemed like an easy one. Oh, yeah, it was your best bet, Alex.
That was my best bet, yeah. That was one of them. One of 2. The second one's still pending. Luke Hughes to get the last goal in that Devils game.
I didn't drop anything on that yet.
Jack Hughes.
Oh, Jack. Am I going to keep doing that now? I keep doing that. Yeah. The ticket says Jack, thank God. So that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Yeah. At least you didn't bet Luke Hughes. You're saying Luke Hughes. You didn't bet Luke Hughes.
That's why. And you know why? Because every article is talking about his debut instead of like no one's talking about Jack with this record. I didn't even know about that. I just knew this is Luke's debut. So So.
Wow,
it's also like me. I keep typing Jason Robinson instead of Robertson whenever I'm writing something about Dallas for some reason. I don't know what that's about. But.
Yeah, I mean, it's the way it goes sometimes. It's just you get plus you're right. They've been talking about Luke Hughes a fuck ton. And
I've been watching college hockey the last 3 weeks on top of it. So it's like all of that in one because kind of it can run together at some point.
Well, boy, I'm telling you,
kind of runs off the tongue better too. I don't know why.
It does. Yeah.
It's like me calling. I cannot not call Jake Louis. I just cannot not do it.
Oh,
every time.
I did that for
Every
what
time.
probably the first 2 weeks of his career. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just
Wow.
us showing our age with that one, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, the Pens going to get a power play. Maybe they wake up. You guys were bang on about that. I should have took Chicago money line for a bit. I didn't bite, but you were.
That's if you're gonna set up the play for later. I mean, if you're not gonna, kind of, follow that pattern, that's just a complete stay away.
Yeah. If they get like 1 or 2 and then bet Pittsburgh to come back, but there's something about the character of this Pittsburgh team this year. It's just not there.
I wouldn't say the character thing. It's a they're all beat up and old thing. Like they just aren't the old Pittsburgh Penguins anymore. Like, they're a middle of the road team.
They do have a poor defense, but it just they don't have the same.
It hasn't been helped by some injuries, but Pettersson was the big injury. Marcus Pettersson's missed. He's very good in the own end for Pittsburgh. Penguins have a power play coming up. It looks like Chicago just took a penalty. Yep.
Well, I mentioned it before about losing Marino. I just thought that was a terrible decision, but
like how nuts is that? How ridiculous is that? Penn's money line says Matthew Green is minus 700 now in game at 0-0.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's true. It is. Yeah.
So what's Chicago money line right now?
That should be plus 1050, right?
Plus it's around only plus 450. I'm seeing. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. If you got minus 700, then that should be like at least 1,000, like no less than plus 950 the other way.
Yeah,
it should be, but they never make
spray a
that
little
way.
on that for the hell of it. Why not? I got screwed. I put a little bit on the Blackhawks minus 1.5 and then woke up in Minnesota. Woke up in the last 5 minutes. That's nice.
Hawks plus 220 to score first goal. That's not that's you only see that kind of a price when it's a blowout or the game's like tied late.
For Chicago to score the next goal?
Yeah, for Chicago first goal.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, put $5 on that. That's. I mean, you literally could put literally nothing on that, and it's like worth something. Plus 220.
Yeah. I could see it. I mean, they are controlling in the first period here. It is Tristan Jarry, so why not?
Buffalo, by the way, and New Jersey, both teams to score. A little small bet on that for me in the second period with Buffalo, New Jersey.
Oh, yeah,
I remember last night with the Sabres and the Rangers that actually Buffalo didn't score in the second, but there were I may look for an over 1.5 live in the second period with Buffalo.
That's what I'm thinking too. Because it's 2.5 plus 130.
Because it could be 2-0 Jersey in the second period pot, but I think Buffalo, obviously Buffalo's got to keep on battling because if they lose, they're done. It's officially over for Buffalo tonight if they lose. But
all right. So here's actually this is where using that next goal to score prop is good. Do you think Buffalo can hang around in the second period and make it a contest, or can New Jersey press and pull away?
That's what you got to ask yourself right now.
Because you could take Buffalo plus 120 to score the next goal, and then you still, you're setting yourself up to where, okay, I can still grab something if they tie this game up of value. Or otherwise, you lose that, and now it's 2-0, but you're still going to have good odds to bet something with New Jersey to score again, and just think they're just going to keep it rolling.
I personally think New Jersey's got them right where they want them now because they have to open up. And New Jersey, if a team opens up,
that's exactly why I like both teams to score. Yeah,
that's what. Yeah, so that would be the way. So so if you lean toward New Jersey dominating the second period, looking toward the over would be beneficial. If you think it could be Buffalo, start with them to score first, and then look for something after that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put it past Buffalo to do it, but New Jersey has the type of game that if you open up against them, they're going to usually bite you pretty good. So,
Mrazek made a hell of a save just now. I got to give him credit. Wow, Rob Pittsburgh on the power play. This would be just like him, to play the game of his life here tonight for the Chicago Blackhawks. Oh, New Jersey! Speak of the devil, they have scored. No pun intended. In the first minute of the second period, 2-0.
That's too bad.
So there you
could have got in on that. That's what I kind of thought.
I did. So, but now I need Buffalo. That's the thing. I do. I plus 110. for both teams to score second period. Yeah. But now I need Buffalo. And Buffalo's got to press now. They're down 2-0,
Yeah.
so they should have opportunity to get their chances here. So I'm on Buffalo and New Jersey, second period, both teams to score. Jackets, Flyers, second period, both teams to score, and over 2.5 in that period with the Jackets and Flyers in the second. And Boston, second period puck line.
And now I'm going to wait for – I might take a shot with Buffalo now to score next at plus 115 with hoping that cashes in and then coming back on New Jersey to score again for the fourth. Yeah. So that's my
next one.
Yeah.
I think New Jersey's gonna take this pretty well here. I think it's gonna be like maybe 5-2, something like that. I think New Jersey's gonna shut her down pretty good here now. That would be so I don't know what you would do with that. Yeah, Buffalo might be able to pot another one here, but maybe. Hopefully it does for your both teams to score. But third period, New Jersey, I'm probably going to be looking at, depending on the score, New Jersey minus 0.5.
Well, and that's the thing too. That's the beauty of it, especially with like some of the offshores with this next to score prop. It'll just continue to be plus prices in the third period. So even if we get 3-2 at the end of 40, New Jersey to score next goal will be no higher.
Flyers goal, 3-2 Philly, first minute of the second period. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I got Flyers in regulation in this too. I didn't think it was going to be this much of a choice.
You had that too.
I got
minus
Flyers.
-1 for Philadelphia.
Oh, did I got
and the team total.
You also, I felt good about it too. You had Flyers team total over, right?
Yeah. Well, it's their home finale. You got to show something here. I know it's not been a great year, but yeah. I thought I was impressed with the way the Flyers played against the Bruins in their last home game on Sunday, the TNT game.
Yep.
That was a good effort.
It's not gonna take much for the Flyers to turn things around there now that they have Tortorella there. I believe he doesn't need like superstar players and all that kind of stuff like that. He showed it in Columbus and stuff. But if he ever did get a really good team, I'd be interesting to see. Well, I guess he did with the Rangers.
Well, everybody to me needs, at least one, really, really talented superstar type player, but you don't need a bunch of them. You don't need to be littered with them. In fact, you need balance in your team now, especially at playoff time. You need goal scorers and guys that can make a difference offensively. But if you don't have good two-way, both ends of the ice forwards in your third and your fourth line and a good checking line and guys that can win key faceoffs for you and guys that are willing to block shots and physical forwards and defense that will knock players around so that they wear down over the course of a 7-game series, then you're going to hurt yourself.
Yeah. I think in this NHL, the most important thing is anticipation and speed in the neutral zone, knowing where they're going to be, what they're going to do, and having the speed to get there. Speed is so important now for your lower lines, I think, right? Okay.
All right, Jets Wild is about to start. I can already tell you that Alex and I both like the draw in that game.
350.
Yeah. Jets
plus
Wild.
350 draw. I had that right away. That was an easy one.
Right away. Exactly. The draw there in that game. And again, we said this on the show today earlier. Winnipeg, if this game's close and tied in the third period, they're not going to take any chances. They're going to make sure they wrap up this point that they need to officially get into the playoffs. So overtime is their best friend tonight.
My Penguins props aren't looking too good.
They only have 8 shots on goal so far. Yeah.
I had Crosby minus 1.5 points and Zucker minus 0.5 points. Gonna need to pick that up a little tad. I thought the Penguins could do. They're like that though. They could start potting them like crazy here soon. But
just don't need them to score first. You need Hawks to score first, and then that fuels the fire, and Pittsburgh can go on their way.
Yeah.
Carolina on the power play, by the way, they're underway in the second period as well. 2-0 Hurricanes right now leading the Red Wings.
Yeah, I had that 0.5. I also had the full game minus 1.5 for a little bit. I just didn't think Detroit had anything in them, but see what happens. But
yeah, someone in the chat asking, what do you like in Oilers Avs coming up in an hour?
Oilers Avalanche. I have the draw there primarily. Plus, and I actually did bet a little over 6.5, and I'm going to get that both teams to score in the first period for Edmonton, Colorado. Those are the main three right there. But I like the draw. I like the first period, both teams to score. I think over 6.5 might get there as well, even though it's going to be Georgiev and Skinner in net, the number one goalies. But, I think you'll still see both teams really press the issue.
Yeah, early. And that's why I like that both teams to score first period, along with the first period over 2 at plus 110. And then if we see things slow down after that, then we look for that live under.
Yeah. My last 3 Oilers over 2.5 second periods didn't come in, so I'm off of them now. But it was a good run. It was fun all year, but now they're not doing it anymore. It's like more first period. So
right.
But this has been a very even first period, Chicago and Pittsburgh. Like, you can't tell that there's a huge difference right now with the two teams, honestly.
No. It seems like Chicago is just relishing the idea of putting them. They had a great game against Minnesota last night, but Minnesota wasn't playing very well. But and then it came apart in the third, and I think that's likely what's going to happen here. But this Pittsburgh team is really, sweep against Boston. But hopefully you can get +5 something for that.
Yeah,
I'll be on that for sure.
It's underway, by the way, now. Jets and Wild just dropped the puck moments ago for that one. Toronto-Tampa, what do I do with this game in the second period here? Both teams to score. Why not? We're on a both teams to score kind of mood, and it's 2-1 right now. It kind of actually I wasn't sure what we were going to get, in terms of offensive output, with two teams that are just playing each other in the playoffs, and you thought maybe this is going to be just a game where nothing happens. But no, a lot has happened so far. And this could be one of those games where they just trade chances and go up and down with just worry about defense and blocking shots next week, right? When you play each other in the playoffs. So, at plus 125, give me that both teams to score second period there, Leafs Lightning. Official.
The only thing I worry about with that one is if it is like Alex is saying, it's just the referee is just, but then you get 4-on-4s. So, you possibly pot a couple both ways that way.
Sabres goal.
Although I think I give the edge to Toronto on 4-on-4.
Yes, Sabres goal. There we go.
You got it. There you
Let's
go.
Both teams to score second period. Alex's next goal, Buffalo. There we go. Yeah.
And now we take that.
Durka. Yeah.
Now I'm taking that and going back to Devils minus 140 next goal so it's the fourth goal in regulation.
Yeah. Devils minus 140 for it's minus 140 for the next goal.
Actually, 143 is what I'm seeing right now. So I'm just gonna hop right back on that.
Yeah, it was a great pass by Okposo too to him. Great job to find him there. Oh, Red Wings, yes, Red Wings on the board.
Wow.
They cut into the Carolina lead 2-1, just over 5 minutes into the second period.
What is Hurricanes next to score? Let's see.
Yeah,
I think was that Hag. Hag got a goal. Wow.
Offside chat. Oh, shit. Here we go. Buffalo goal. Under review. Offside
challenge.
Really? I was wondering why it hasn't been counted yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't.
I haven't seen the replay yet. John Mass is giving us bad news here. Coming definitely. Oh, shit.
That sucks.
Can't see that.
Oh, well. That's happened to us a couple of times. We think we've won something, and then bam, it's taken away with video. Yeah, I see it now. There's no way that's standing. That's definitely offside. Not even close. Yep, not even close. It'll still be 2-0 New Jersey. Yep. Oh, yeah. That's not even close. Wow.
Oh. I think my book does great if this thing's a win, though.
I would think that's going to come back, but hopefully it doesn't. But usually that's what happens. They'll correct it later, and then you'll realize, hey, that money's gone again. Yeah.
The Kraken haven't said who's in net yet, eh? I think that tells me Decord is likely going to be in there. I haven't put any props in for the Vegas.
You know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. They're not gonna let me bet on this live the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, for you?
That has happened for me before. Yeah.
Yeah, they say, hey, this guy came too close to winning for our liking. So, Jeff,
Are you serious?
Put the kibosh on him.
Wait, no. I got limited for one play next to score 8 cents during the postseason last year.
Oh yeah, you were saying that. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't. That shouldn't even be illegal.
Yeah, like, how do you even make a bet less than $1 live? Like there's some books that won't even let you like cash out less than like $1. So I don't even understand.
Yeah. Well, they're just basically saying we don't want you here, right? You're winning too much. Yeah, I've been knocked out of books, and yeah, it's ridiculous. There's a lot of investigation going into that, apparently. Those are pretty powerful people to be investigating. I imagine their lawyers are pretty solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm confused now. They paid me out. I still have on record that I have this bet pending, and I'm like still able to possibly bet on the 4th goal. So I'm not sure what that's about, but just gotta keep rocking it.
Hey, they got the goal back.
There we go. All right.
Skinner! Jeff Skinner. This one will count.
A wide open net, I guess so, yeah.
Here's a real key. Do I get paid twice?
And that's good for the overshots I have on Skinner as well, yeah.
The only thing I got is Hughes props. I didn't have time
pass
to
that was backhand feed, and all alone was Skinner after that. Great Middlestat's playing some amazing hockey.
Why
lately.
didn't I take Middlestat to get a point? I've been taking him like every single game, and then I didn't.
You know what's funny is Sabre fans were bitching about him for a long period of time. Like, this guy's not living up to the billing, and they're not saying shit now.
Yeah. You got be patient with kids, man. Holy
exactly.
Crap.
Yeah.
You got people,
too much, expectations on them right away to be good immediately. I mean, it's
if
just
you're 21 and you're getting half a point a game.
Oh, the Jets are in flight. 1-0 Winnipeg. Yeah.
I don't like that. I didn't put anything on this game except for the draw. I don't think. It seemed like a Minnesota, except for Fleury. I don't like Fleury in that, but. The way
I didn't have any opinion on the side other than I kind of leaned Winnipeg even on the back-to-back, but I did plus 100 in Minnesota. I wasn't going to bet them at that price. Just not going to do it.
Well, I just liked the fact that Minnesota rested everybody last night, so I thought that they would be have better legs, and maybe they still do. In fact, it might not be a bad bet right now to take them.
Yep.
Like I do think that they could come back here, but when you got Hellebuck against Fleury, that sort of negates that.
I'm taking a Carolina live bet right now. Carolina team total, second period team total over 0.5 minus 120. So it's basically Carolina to score a goal in this period. Not the next goal.
Right.
Not the next goal. This is just to score a goal in this period.
Goal. And what? Minus what?
Minus 120. Yeah.
Well, that's a good price.
Yeah. I think now the little wake-up call now that Detroit got on the board. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that's a good price. And I was going to say I think I like Carolina to score the next goal, but I wanted to look a little more into how
period Detroit's 2 team totals. That's where I see it at Bet365. That's where I bet it. Yeah.
All right, so Devils to score next goal, the 4th goal of regulation. I'm going to try this again. Yeah. minus 147 right now, so I'll take a shot with that.
There you go. Devils next goal after finally cashing with Buffalo to score that third goal, which
everything all cleared up. Everything paid through. Nothing was they got it all squared away.
We were rewarded. We were teased, but then we were rewarded. Yeah. So there we go. First live winner of the night for me too, with that both teams to score in the Sabres and Devils second period. But we have Bruins puck line second period against Washington, and we have Toronto-Tampa second period, both teams to score.
I'm leaning right now. I'm just watching that game. I'm leaning
We have Jackets
Playing.
Flyers, both teams to score, and over 2.5 in the second period too for that game.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go with that over 2.5 plus 175.
Yeah. That means 2 more goals. We can get 2 more goals with those two
more
teams
goals in
tonight.
10 minutes.
Going in 10.5 minutes. Yeah. At plus 185 that you can get. Yeah.
Or do I
There's
want
not
to
much
take Jackets
physical.
plus 126 to score next goal specifically?
Yeah.
That's kind of tough, actually.
Bruin power play coming up.
Oh, what can we get there?
Carolina.
Nice.
Storm
Nice.
surge 3-1. There you go.
There you go.
Cash it just like that. Carolina to score a goal second period. 3-1
Another fight.
Hurricanes.
And Leafs Lightning, you got.
You gave me that one. Thanks. I got that. I put that one in. I like that one too. I was going to say
Corey
Swan
Perry.
next.
Who else? Corey Perry. This guy just started fucking YouTubing like hockey fights, and all of a sudden he wants to be a goon.
They are setting the tone, I guess, a little bit for now. Yeah, Perry involved in the scrap.
Is this because he lost his scoring touch now? Like, why is he so angry all of a sudden?
Yeah, I mean, he is. I mean, he's all of a sudden all he's doing is running.
Corey Perry's trying to be the new Tom Wilson all of a sudden. Like,
he's fighting Bunting. Michael Bunting. Yep.
Well, what kind of a fight is that?
It wasn't much. No.
No, well, Bunting was just.
That's not.
And Perry's feeding him shots after the refs are trying to get in there.
Yeah.
Did you see Bunting's initial reaction? He just basically he had the stick ready to swing at him. He was so mad, and then he just dropped it, and they went along the boards.
Did Bunting attack him? I hope
no.
So.
Bunting was just lollygagging right in the middle of the ice, and Corey Perry just buckled him over, and they had words. And when you see Bunting get up, like he's furious, and he's charged at him. So yes, Corey.
See,
Perry
I know Bunting gets on people's.
So,
that was a bit of a that was unnecessary by Perry to do that.
Like, just get out of the way. Right? Like
yeah.
But
I know Bunting. These are two guys that are made for each other, honestly, because they're both irritants.
Bunting is definitely that for sure, no doubt about it. He's like the old Ott. Remember,
unlike Perry though, Bunting still has some skill left.
I was about to say Bunting had skill left, and Bunting's been doing that his whole career. Corey Perry was a top line scorer, and now all of a sudden he thinks he's.
Well, he was always a
mess,
so he was always an a-hole on the ice too.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying, but now he's like trying to starch it. Like, dude, you're softer than a half-cooked biscuit.
Bruins 1-0.
Nice.
Bruins, nice. Well, at least we're on our way to that.
This is starting out promising tonight, but we're not going to jinx anything here. Yeah.
I think Tampa to score the next. You guys got both teams to score. I didn't put that in, but I think Tampa's going to score the next goal. So.
Oh, Devils, 3-1.
Nice.
Wow. There we go, Alex. Another one. Next goal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 3-1
Got
Jersey.
Too.
Yeah. And Levi made an incredible save. Right, I saw that Real Deal Prime right before that third goal went in. But you can't make every save. They got to help him out. They didn't help him out well on that.
The Sabres
Tampa 3-1 or not 3-1.
I just
2-2.
said it. I didn't get it in. I didn't get it in fast enough. I was worried about the New Jersey game.
Every next goal to score that I've talked about in the last 5 minutes is just cashed in the last
We've
30
been
seconds.
hitting them like crazy. Except I didn't get that Tampa one in.
So we need a Toronto goal for that both teams to score in the second. Yep.
Yeah. I think I was actually leaning towards taking Tampa Bay in regulation. I think Tampa Bay is going to win this game.
Yeah.
That
was a screenshot. I saw that Perbix with the goal from the blue line. There's no way Joe Wall saw that shot. No way.
No.
Tons of traffic right in his line of sight.
24-13 in shots.
Yeah.
I think Toronto is going to be hard pressed here.
Well, they should win this game, Tampa Bay. Like there's like I said, it's like the C lineup for Toronto tonight. Yeah.
It's a perfect spot for them to win for sure. I mean, if Toronto were to win this game, they would have some pretty good bragging rights going into the series. But that's the thing. If Tampa does win this game, it's like, okay, you beat our C. You know what I mean? Like it was a good move. It's like, oh, you beat our C lineup. So what? What do you care? Doesn't matter. So they put them in a spot where even if you win, it's not that big of a deal.
So we've had a lot going on here. So just to update everybody here, we got 1-0 Boston. It's now 3-1 New Jersey. It's 3-2 Philadelphia against Columbus. It's now 2-2 with Toronto and Tampa Bay, 3-1 Carolina, 1-0 Winnipeg. So a lot going on right now in the goal scoring department here across the last few minutes, especially.
I'm going to watch this Wild game for a bit and see if we can take Wild to score next.
That's what I was looking at too.
Yeah, 1-0 Jets there in that one. They get the first. Remember, they just need 1 point, and they are in the playoffs. And we've got a little bit of a scrum here after the now it's starting to heat up now, this Leafs Lightning game. There was none of this early in the game, but that's all it takes is one like kind of treacherous, dirty ass play to happen, and it's like the fuse that lights the spark.
That's kind of what you figured with this. The one thing they wanted to make quite clear to each other is we don't like you. We don't like you.
The thing is, you know what? Look who's in this scrum for Toronto. Jake McCabe, Noel Acciari. These are guys they got for specific reasons, Alex. We've got backbone now. We're not getting fucking pushed around anymore. You know, and these are guys that are going to help prevent Toronto from getting physically abused in the playoffs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're in a much better spot to be as a team to beat Tampa for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah.
What was I going to say?
All I can say is get your fucking popcorn ready next week, game 1, Leafs and Lightning. Holy shit. Yeah,
it's going to be a help. What do we do? What are you doing for this in the playoffs next year or playoffs
next week? We got to figure that out. Because the schedule won't be solidified until at earliest Friday. Right,
late Friday night after the regular season concludes. Yep.
No, it could be earlier than that, depending on because the Colorado Nashville may not mean anything. If Winnipeg clinches tonight, the Nashville's out. Colorado could get all those points could be settled. So we might have that going into the night games for Friday, but certainly by Saturday we'll know the schedule and then we'll probably play by ear then. So Sunday
for sure. Wild to score next. Sorry to jump on you there, but Wild.
Next. What did you get, Pearl? I got -130 too. Yeah, cool.
I'm finding out right now.
Okay.
-130, 30. -130.
All right, so 130, 132. Yeah, I'm on that as well.
Yeah, it is starting to get hot under the collar in Tampa Bay. I mean, I was actually surprised. It was very, very, there was no physicality, no, flow, nothing going like at the very beginning of this Leafs game, and it's changed big time now here in the second period. We've had a fight, we've had a couple scrums now.
Caroline's cooking again. You have to go spray down the chillin'. So, yeah, it's kind of what I thought. 5-2. Wonder I should do exact score. Should have did exact score. 5-2 New Jersey. What does that give us? What the hell? Throw a little bit on that. That's what I said. So exact score. See if I can do that.
Oh, it looked like after that out of that scrum, they gave Tampa Bay the extra penalty. So it's a Leaf power play coming out of that.
Oh shoot! Oh, and you need one more, right?
Both yes, that's why my eyes lit up, knowing I need Toronto here for the both teams to score second period. Yep.
Let's do that.
At least 120 next goal. I'm gonna jump in on that.
I want the Leafs to score, and then I'm going to take Tampa Bay in regulation because I think Tampa Bay is going to win that game.
Yeah.
And so you guys get your both teams to score, and then I get to be able to play that play.
I got Leafs plus 125.
John Massey, instead of betting, I baked a cheesecake. I'll take betting instead. Yeah.
Cheesecake,
but if it's a good cheesecake,
hard to make your own cheesecake too. Like cheesecake's not the easiest thing to bake. So.
Yeah, hey, I'll eat it if it tastes good, though. I will say that. I have no problem eating it if it tastes good. Yeah, we're already putting on beer pounds. Why not some cheesecake dessert pounds too? Yeah.
You got to switch to the gym.
All the way.
Yeah.
Beer and cake.
So Alex has a little magic rolling right now with these next goal props. We've had Buffalo second goal, New Jersey third goal, or Buffalo third goal, New Jersey fourth goal.
Fourth goal, yeah. And now we got Maple Leafs next to score the fifth goal, Wild to score the second goal, and then the Hawks to get the first goal again.
Yep. Oh, Chicago to score first, huh?
I still got that plus 220.
Yep. There we go. Yep.
Good thing I didn't play nothing on that Pittsburgh game, but
Bruins going back on the power play, by the way, against Washington.
The Jets are coming in. They're trying to push the Wild back, and it's not working.
Well, the Wild are always they've always been this way. They've always been a little bit more assertive and carrying play and dictating play on home ice, and they just drew a Winnipeg penalty. So Wild going on the power play now.
They're holding their blue line pretty solid with very little fear right now.
The Jets have already gotten into lockdown the lead mode, and it's like the first period. But again, they're trying their ass off just to get themselves to 1 point tonight. Not have it come down to game 82 for them Thursday night.
I forgot I had Konechny to score a goal. Did Konechny get one? I'm going to look it up here.
All right. So
he's going for his 30th, right? I think that's why I did that. Konechny?
Yeah. Milestone. Yep.
Yeah. So I picked Konechny to score.
Yeah, 30 is not like a huge milestone. Like the one I was targeted with tonight was Braden Point for Tampa Bay because he's looking for 50.
Right, but
I'll probably bet his prop Thursday night again against Detroit if he doesn't score tonight.
Oh, he's got an assist.
Prop Thursday night again. Yep.
But
I hear my voice echoing. That's always
I turned my phone on to use the chat.
The way I looked at it was in a season like they've had in Philadelphia, scoring 30 goals is going to feel pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, especially after what Konechny has done. Then, like, he's had a lot of troubles, and now he's having a solid year. So I think scoring 30, I think he'll still get it. They'll try to get him that. Just little, like, victories to make you feel better after a crappy season like that. I never even thought about the point one. When I was listening to your show today, I was like on and off because I was pretty busy. But that is a good look for sure. Point 50.
Yeah, 50 goals is what Point's looking for. At Boston, Boston power play starting up. Minnesota power play starting up. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do anything with Chicago-Pittsburgh now, as they're about to start the second period. I don't think so.
New Jersey to score the next one again. I don't think Buffalo's going to score again.
Yeah, this is where your belief maybe. Do you still have that belief if you're Buffalo? You're down 3. You got to get the next one. You certainly are out and done if you fall down 4-1. There's no doubt.
Watching this game, I don't see the belief in Buffalo to score the next goal. I don't. I think New Jersey looks like we got this now. Yeah, buddy. We're putting you away now. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. So I'd say I'm going to put that in. Minus 145.
Yeah, 3-2 Philly, late second period. So we're going to lose 2 of the 3. In that we're going to lose both, I should say, in that second period. We have both teams to score in over 2.5. So Flyers have done a nice little defensive job here on the Jackets in the second.
Yeah, I got in on that second period over because it was one. It just had 1.5 and it was locked. I never had a 2.5 option.
2-0 Bruins. They just score on the power play to extend the lead. Yeah.
Got minus point. That second period looking good. I also have the under in that game.
Yep.
I took the under in the Bruins Washington game, so that's looking pretty good. Because I just thought when they put Allmark in, I was like, they're going to make sure that Washington scores as few goals as possible. That's going to be the plan here. They don't want them even near him, and that's what I thought they were going to do. Because they're going to play Swayman against Montreal.
Yes,
obviously. Yeah.
On Thursday, yeah, because Montreal plays tomorrow against the Islanders, Thursday against Boston. Yep.
Yeah, that'll be the game where I could see Boston maybe going, yeah, okay, it's been fun. I could see maybe Montreal doing something crazy there because they're going to be so up for that game. That'll be the game where I maybe take the big dog on Montreal to beat Boston. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Hard to bet Montreal.
Maybe,
yeah. But the way Boston's been going, like to me, after halfway through the season, it just seemed like they were out to tell the world they're the best ever.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
So. And they have.
I think they're gonna keep doing that too.
Pittsburgh back on the power play here. Their second power play of the game. Early second period.
It's not good.
Oh, that Chicago bet.
Yeah.
Oh, Washington strikes. Capitals get on the board. 2-1.
I was thinking about that too because it was plus like 150.
Oh, shit. Undefeated no more for Alex with the next goal props. Winnipeg makes it 2-0.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I'm the one that came up with that, so I'm going to keep my mouth.
Yeah, I liked it too, though, man. I was like, okay, if I lost Hawks, so be it, because it was plus 220. But
I'm surprised by that. I really thought Minnesota was going to. Now,
right after the penalty kill as well, Winnipeg scored that.
What do you do with this now? Fleury's all over the place. He's flopping all over the place.
Well, this should answer the question of who started game one.
Yeah.
If it was still a question at this point, that should be answered.
2 goals.
I even can't fault Fleury for that. He made the first save, and then it somehow ended up right at the side of the net. There's nobody for the Wild defending Scheifele, and he's got an easy tap in there. Like that's the defense letting Fleury down on that goal.
I agree with the goal, but I'm just saying, like I said, if he's looking out of sorts in this game, I think this was the kind of the game probably for Everson to be okay. Who am I rolling with? And right now, it seems like maybe Gustafson's the guy for game one for sure.
Yeah, you gotta go Gustafson.
Like, where the hell is Jonas Brodin going? And he's a good defenseman usually for this team. Like, my goodness, he totally screwed that one up.
So, I mean, this is interesting to keep in the memory bank. When you have a game where you play like they played Chicago last night, and you decide to rest your guys, say, okay, we can beat Chicago. I mean, in theory, it made sense.
Yeah.
But it's sort of like watching the Wild right now. They look like they're almost disorientated a little bit. Like they're not in the flow. And
Winnipeg is out hustling them right now. I'm seeing it right after the 2-0 goal. Like they are totally out skating Minnesota. They're really flying right now.
Jets plus 105.
Yeah,
next goal.
Maybe it's hard to simulate the urgency that Winnipeg has. Winnipeg's trying to cement their playoff status tonight, and Minnesota's not anywhere close to that boat. They probably know they're in tough to get out of third at this point, and they're definitely not going to get out of third if they get 0 points tonight. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I think New Jersey just got a penalty, or did they? Oh no.
Oh, Chicago killed penalties. So there you go. Another power play by the wayside for the Penguins.
Let's go.
Sabres got a penalty. So my New Jersey to score next is still there.
Yep.
Come on.
New Jersey's on the power. Detroit's going on the power play, down 3-1. 4-on-4 with the Jackets and the Flyers, and it will end 3-2 going to the third for Philadelphia.
Okay, we need goals in the third period here. There's going to be goals in the third period. Maybe Philadelphia will decide to shut it down. Why?
Tampa going on the power play now. Yep.
We need a goal to get over their team total over for sure.
Yep. Yeah, I still need 4 for Philly. Yep, with the team total. Yep. Yeah, Mrazek's playing a good game. I gotta give him credit. He is. He's playing well so far tonight for the Blackhawks.
As I mentioned before, and I never really thought about it in this game, and I always forget about it, when you got a young team going against Crosby, they always have their best effort because it's a lot of their heroes. I've mentioned it before, right? You got all these young Chicago teams. It's Crosby, man. They're going to go out and freaking 30.
Yeah, we emulated him growing up. Yeah, there's some truth to that. Yep.
Yeah, I find Detroit does that. Like the young Detroit team, they get up for it, man. I'm playing against Crosby. We're going to crush. They're focused on that game. I mean, I would be. I idled Sidney Crosby too growing up. Like if I was a young guy, It's like I guess the Oilers will have the same thing with McDavid as he gets older. Yeah. Who would have thought Pittsburgh, Chicago draw?
Well, we got a long way to go in for that, but so far, yeah,
I know, but maybe. What's that paying? The way they're going here could actually
the
hit.
draw is still a good price, plus 350.
350? That's not bad in game.
I'm tempted to, because it's only going to get worse
I'm
as the
going
game
to.
goes on. I'm tempted to
I'm going to.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm going
Plus
to.
Yeah, well, just a couple bucks can always, reevaluate if Pittsburgh scores.
A bucket of chicken on that.
I mean, that's for 0-0 in the second period and still getting a plus 350 price on the draw.
Why not? It seriously doesn't look like anybody's going to do anything in this game so far. Like Pittsburgh looks like they're playing scared. I just didn't see that coming. Why wouldn't you just come out and beat the crap out of this team? Like, maybe they wanted to just take the point. So yeah, let's do it.
Pittsburgh penalty. So Chicago power play coming up.
Oh yeah, because he's got Chicago.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Just a little small sprinkle here. Yep.
Yeah, I already got it in. 350. Why not? Because Pittsburgh could be. If you look at the standings, do they really need? 1 point is huge for them here.
Yep.
That's not the way I would go about it. I mean, now you're just tied with the Islanders, and then I guess you just pour it on in overtime and get it. Like, just make sure you get the point. But that seems like a really, sorry to say, pussy way to go about this game, though. Like, you could just come out and crush and win. That's like, when Pittsburgh's going to play, I'm afraid to lose. That's what I mean about kind of character or something. Like, it's just, Sullivan's like, I don't know. Or like you said, just old and tired, just barely getting by, barely getting through. It's probably.
Well, what's frustrating is they've played a couple of great games in a row, and so far they've looked not great against Chicago. You can tell they're not as good tonight as they were against Detroit and Minnesota the last two games. Yeah, definitely can tell. Yeah.
Was this 3 games in 4 nights for them?
No, they played Saturday was their last game. They played Thursday, Saturday, and then
Sunday, Monday off.
Sunday, Monday off. Yep.
I don't know. Just the end of the season and getting old and tired.
Another power play for Tampa Bay. That's back-to-back power plays for them. Not a good power play in progress right now for Chicago. Pittsburgh doing a nice job on the kill.
I wonder, what can you get on the under in this Winnipeg game? Because I don't think the Goals are going to keep on flying with this. Oh, really? That's no good. Now, still 5.5?
Yeah, over 5.5 minus 140, under 5.5 plus 110.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go 5.5 on that. That's for sure. I thought you'd be able to get a little more than that.
All right, we're at the end of the second in Carolina, 3-1. So Columbus and Philadelphia, 3-2 Philly after 2. Carolina 3-1 over Detroit after 2, and New Jersey up 3-1 over Buffalo after 2.
I mean, this is Hollebuck's looking pretty dialed in. This is Hollebuck on the second of a back-to-back too, right?
Yeah,
and he usually crushes those. He loves those second of the back-to-backs.
He always told Rick Bowness all season long, like, Coach, put me in on back-to-backs. I want this. Yeah. Like, if you want to put me in, put me in. I think I can play it. Oh, Chicago scores. Wow. First goal, cool. Blackhawks.
Freaking Smith is going. Alex is crushing.
1-0 Chicago, and the noose gets just a little bit tighter now on this Pittsburgh Penguins team.
And I actually like our draw better now.
Yeah, because I don't trust Chicago to hold a lead start to finish. Yeah, Pittsburgh's going to get more desperate. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now it gets a little more. It's not panic yet, obviously, but a little more tense now if you're Pittsburgh. Yeah, see, Jari didn't pick that shot up from the point. It came in, and I think there was some traffic in front. It might have hit something, but it beats them for the 1-0 lead.
Oh, no, that was a deflection. That's not his fault at all. Not much you can do with that. Right off the post and in. Well, it should start to open up here now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can't see this keep on going like this with no scoring. I just can't see it. So I'm looking at some overs in this game probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Wow, way to go, Alex. He cashes his Chicago first goal, plus 220. He had
no doubt.
Great job. There it is. Yeah.
How about Connor Murphy, boys?
Connor Murphy, I'm telling you what, I'd have him on my team any day. The guy plays his ass off every night. He's not.
I love Connor Murphy.
I like his game. Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm an analytics guy, and his analytics underlying numbers are fantastic. And the eye test matches, he's really good. I like him a lot. I would love to see. I was wanting Edmonton to take a look at him at the deadline, but they got Ekholm, and that was fine. So.
Look at the shift in the line all of a sudden. Now Pittsburgh's only minus 150 in this game against Chicago, down 1-0. Yep.
Now all we need is one more Hawks goal, and the storyline we talked about all day opens up.
I'm going to keep an eye on over 4.5 in this game.
This has been good shit from Mrazek here tonight. I got to admit, he's played really well. Really well.
Over 5.5 plus 190.
Tampa Bay's power play is over. Toronto, they just took a penalty, so 4-on-4.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't even
Kucherov. And Kucherov barking at the ref, too.
Yep.
Hellebuck's doing Hellebuck shit. Minnesota's on the power play.
I wonder what he's saying to the ref about that penalty. You call that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah. Like
Number one bullshit. Number one bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Montreal press conference a couple of years ago. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Number one bullshit. Yeah. That's number one bullshit. Yeah.
One of my favorites was when Kane was complaining that there was racism and stuff like that because the ref pushed him around, and they asked Reeves about it, and he said, "No, he's weak. That's the problem. He got taken down by the referee. He's just weak. No. He just doesn't want to. He's sad about it, so he's got to come up with this nonsense." I love that play, man. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, well, I remember that. That was pretty good.
Reeves is a pretty funny guy. I want to go Minnesota to score next again. I mean,
I don't know.
I want to. Now I'm.
What is going on?
I think Winnipeg just got a penalty again.
Oh, okay. They did call it. Because Kaprizov's been getting his ass kicked this last 30 seconds. Yeah, they had to call something.
5-on-3 coming up for the Wild.
Rick Bowness looks bewildered right now. What did you not see him get two-handed in the back of the spine? What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah, Rick Bowness doesn't have much to argue there. Yeah, on that one.
No value in the Wild now. I'm not going to put 5-on-3. Yeah. Should have thought about that a little sooner, but gun shy because we lost the last one.
Oh, if you think the Wild is just going to automatically convert because it's 5-on-3, just wait.
I've seen this before with them. Their 5-on-3 is butt ass ugly half the time.
They got to make two extra passes, and that thing gets popped out of the zone. Let's see.
Yeah.
Even more reason why I'm not betting on it because,
and it's a long 5-on-3, 50 seconds here. Yep. Yeah. I think Winnipeg, let's see if they survive the period at least. Yep.
I should have went. I never thought about it. I didn't have time today, but Hellebuck over shots was probably a really good look. Wild at home.
And Jets will survive the end of the first period. So 2-0 Jets after 1.
Weren't you saying to take a look at the over 1.5 on that, Alex, too?
With Jets and
4-on-3 now for Toronto.
Yeah.
Yep,
I did recommend that on the show. Yeah.
Toronto scored?
No, Toronto 4-on-3.
Oh.
4-on-3. Oh, okay.
Tampa, yep.
Now they did score.
Now I just saw it. Yep. Now they have
Let's go.
3-2 Leafs. Yep. Now this game's turned into, first period they were asleep. There was no emotion or intensity in the game. Oh, there's been a bunch of it in the second period. I don't know where the switch flipped, but it finally did. It's been chippy, a lot of penalties. They don't like each other. They don't.
I don't think this is going to stop. No.
That was good puck movement by that group for Toronto. O'Reilly, Nylander, Tavares, and it was finished off right at the side of the net by, I'm going back to Cali, Yarncroke. Yeah.
Did you prop that again?
No, I did not. I did not bet him tonight. That guy's really played well for the Leafs, like since the All-Star break, really.
So 6-1 now in these next to score props today.
Alex is rolling, and the next to score.
You're freaking flying, buddy.
6-1, and then I went 3-1 yesterday.
Yep. You got a good sense of timing and just momentum shifts. Like you got to nail the momentum shifts to bet the next goal props, and you've done a great job of that. Not this year and in years past. Yep.
Thank you.
I'm learning from you because I'm not very good at it. But if I say I won and you go, yeah, I like that, I'm like, I'm good.
Now Leafs kill this penalty, or the Tampa Bay. There's still a one-man advantage for Toronto, but if they kill this, I'd be tempted with. After this, I'd be tempted with Tampa Bay next goal.
Well, that's the thing. You want to bet Tampa Bay to score now because of the power play. Like you're about to lose 10 cents as soon as the thing expires.
Yes, 100%.
At least.
Yep. I do like. I said I like Tampa Bay to win the game now in regulation.
Right. That's another thing to grab at this point.
Yeah. So I'm going to go with it because I said it. I'm going to do it. But I'm a little more apprehensive because, like you said, Toronto. There wasn't much emotion to start, but now Toronto looks like they've got their emotion going.
But here's the thing, though, the refs aren't really having it, and you can tell that the refs are calling everything quick. Eventually, like I said, it's going to get to the point where we're going to see misconduct. We probably might even see some guys get thrown out later. So we're not going to see
Tampa coming up here.
Yeah, we're going to see a few more shifts, probably of these back and forth, and then eventually. The refs does get tired, and they'll give everybody matching penalties and try to settle this thing down. Yeah. Not seeing the Hawks highlight again
because it is getting heated in there.
Yeah.
I'm locked right now. I wonder.
Well, see, I don't blame the Leafs for being pissed there. Like they're taking shots at Tavares, and guess who the captain of the team is? Yeah, Tavares. Yeah.
And you know what? And what have we've never seen this with Tampa Bay, right? Even when you see them play physical, it's usually above board. You don't see them starting
whistle, and it's whistle to whistle, yeah.
Right, right. And the fact that you see them start shit in between the little chippiness from Perry, they're doing this to compensate for the talent and effort and energy that they haven't had this season. That's what you see teams play bully hockey because they can't play skill hockey.
Yeah. Well, beat them in the alley if you can't beat them on the ice, right?
Right. And Tampa Bay has been able to beat everybody on the ice for years, and now they can't, and now they're resorting to this. So, like I said, this is certainly a precursor to even Tampa Bay. When they're scoring, it looks like they're throwing everything at the net.
Yeah.
Toronto's goals have looked a little bit easier.
And this bunt, I mean, they've fucking got something against bunting at this point. The refs, like they gave him the extra penalty in that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they were defending Tavares, and Tavares didn't do anything to Vasilevsky. He was just standing there looking for a loose puck. He wasn't in the crease. He wasn't bumping Vasilevsky. That's Tampa Bay Tampa Bay's kind of frazzled. Like they are. Let's be honest. They're kind of frazzled here.
They are, but they have controlled the play a lot. And I think once they settle down in between periods and come out and play for their fans, I think they could take it.
Yarncroke, Matthew Green. Yarncroke got the third.
On the money line, it's plus 140. It's not bad. Draws 175.
Second period over, 3-2 Toronto with the lead as they go to the third period. And it's time for my first beer refill of the night. I will be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, wow. 2 minutes. Been nursing that. Or you just got one big-ass beer.
Yeah, he probably got the big mug rocking the night. I haven't even been drinking yet. I finished eating. I was drinking a ginger ale. Got a champagne in the fridge. I'll drink later.
Champagne?
Not yet. Yeah, I'll get to it in a little bit. So let's see what else we got.
I've been thinking about. I haven't did it in a long time but just screwing around. I've been thinking about grabbing an edible for one of these in the playoffs. Yeah, I haven't a long time, but I've been thinking about it.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I know what Gramco. I know Gramco's not available up in Canada, but they just announced these new HHC gummies, which, like, HHC is one of the derivative cannabinoids that it's found in the cannabis plant, found in hemp, but it kind of intensifies the effects of regular weed. So it's like if you combine it with something else, it makes it a whole heck of a lot stronger. And it's one of those things that it processes much slower in the liver than when you're smoking it. So those edibles, they're only 20 milligrams, but they pack a punch. So I'm looking forward to trying those. They just dropped today.
I don't think I need anything that's going to pack a punch right now.
And that's the beauty of it. Like a lot of the Delta 8.
I don't want to be drooling on the Betcast. Hockey's fun.
And that's the thing with Delta 8. That's what's so cool about it, and most people aren't aware of it. It's like it is diet weed, but that's great for people who can't, if they got to function throughout the day, or like some people have a psychoactive reaction to regular weed. Having that lesser, it still calms you down, still has all the good healing properties, especially because there's CBD in it as well. So, looking for those blends are better for people who don't smoke all the time, or like you said, not trying to get too outer space, but if you are, there's always the higher dose stuff.
That's why I brought it up, because like when I was young, I didn't, but as I got older, when I smoked, I would have not like sort of anxiety stuff.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't fun anymore. So I didn't
really like that's that. The thing. I really got into following this Delta 8 stuff more because of my mom. My mom is in her late 60s, and she doesn't smoke regular weed because it kind of interferes with other medication, and like I said, it just kind of makes her paranoid. So the Delta 8's a little milder. It helps her with her insomnia and stuff. And that's really how I just kind of got into it myself. And so I've been smoking weed for years, but just trying to be more vigilant about the quality products that are being put out, and not everything that's out here. There's a lot of trash, but there's a lot of good companies, and that's why we're really happy to sponsor with Gramco. They're local and a small business, just like we are essentially. So
I mean, here I told you, like there's more pot stores than there are convenience stores. I swear to God, now I can't see that sticking around. Like they're going to start closing up eventually. Like,
if they got the licenses and the provinces are making money of it, I mean, they're gonna. It's like you go to, when I went to Denver last year, I mean, it was a dispensary literally just like they were like 7-Elevens. You go down the street, here's one, here's another, and they're all making money because everybody's smoking. So.
Yeah, well, I mean maybe, but I mean in Toronto it's all ran by government run. This is all private here.
I see. Okay,
we're all private, so
okay.
I can't see all of those making enough money to keep on rolling like that.
Yeah, but and that's here's the beauty of it. If you got places that are private and there aren't many of them, look for them to go out of business, and then you stock up. That's when you start buying in bulk a little bit. Yeah, you get 2-for-1 deal.
Grocery cart.
Oh, that would be great.
I'm rich.
Just come out of the store, just 2 pounds of weed, no big deal.
Yeah. Just take it all the way home.
Right. Yeah, real deal. Yeah, they can't ship to Canada because I think Canada, so they don't have Delta 8 as classified as illegal. It's just basically they can't regulate and tax it the same way because they don't have the farm bill like we do here in the U.S. So it's not like not a health thing. It's more of a we don't know how to make money off of it exactly yet kind of thing.
And also Canada really just wants to grow their own stuff right now. Like they want to make sure everything's solid here before we start taking it from anywhere else too. So yeah, that's the same as our gambling sites too. It's they're doing the same thing there. But eventually, you're not going to be able to stop it. Eventually, it'll come.
Maybe 15 years from now, you'll be able to have a coffee shop where you can go in and get your beverage and place a bet and get a joint or two and walk out and start your day.
See, we used to have, I don't know if you guys have it there, but I mean, sure you do, but we used to have hookah bars here.
Oh, yeah.
And they made that illegal here.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah, just in Edmonton where I'm from. If you go anywhere else, it's fine. But for some reason, they made it illegal here. And I don't know what. Yeah, it's fairly conservative here, but I think that had something to do with the pot bars. Like they didn't want to have those open up until they knew exactly how the legalities were going to work. Like, I mean, if you get caught, here if you get caught with you can get nailed just like drinking booze.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah.
Driving, right?
Right.
Driving.
Oh, yeah. That's I mean, it's serious here. I don't know if it's on the same plane. I think it's depending on the state, but yeah, it's serious here. You don't want to get caught, and testing out, that you've been.
Hey, our old friend Olaf. What's up?
How you doing, man?
What's up, Urbano? What's up, dudes?
How are you? Good to see you again. It's been a while. How have you been?
Been great, man. Great. Things are going well.
I should say it's been a while since we've seen you on the Betcast. You're in the chat often on our show, so we've seen you a lot in our YouTube chat during the daily show. But yeah, good to have you back. Are you excited for the playoffs?
Well, yeah, totally, man. Best time of the year.
Yep. Yeah, no doubt. They're just a week away. What did you bet tonight? Anything on the games going on?
Well, I told you guys the Bond show. I've been cutting back a little. It was the second half of the season wasn't so great after the All-Star break. So, some player props mainly tonight. And like I said, telling you guys and some stuff. It's a good time.
There you go. Good stuff. Hey, that's what we're here for. Because I'm sure there are a couple people that, and that's the great thing about our show. I'm sure there's people that do their own handicapping every single day and have their own bets and their own opinions. But I do know we got a handful of people that they just bet what we recommend and they tail us and they use our information and our analysis and add it to their repertoire. So it's whatever anybody wants to do. And that's another thing. We haven't really talked about this, Alex, but it's like you use the information that we give you on the show any way you want.
Absolutely.
Basically, you can ride our picks. You could go against us. You could fade them. Yeah, you could, pick and choose which ones you agree with and which ones maybe you differ. Yeah, it's whatever you want.
It's like going to a barbecue. We all bring a little bit to the table. You grab a couple wings, grab a burger, grab a hot dog, grab some shrimp, grab a drink and have at it. That's pretty much how we try to process everything.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah,
it's how you get better as a captain. Like I said before, listening to you guys, I get better. I do TikToks every once in a while, giving all my picks, whatever I did. Here you go, have it, have fun, do whatever, and then I listen to other people, and it's fun. That's the whole fun of it to me. That's why I like doing this.
Yeah, and of course, our guy Jarek Rubel is on the call of this Leafs Lightning game for USRN tonight. So,
is he?
I'd be listening to him if I wasn't doing the Betcast. That's what I told him. Yeah.
I listened to the Minnesota one for a while.
I heard him last night, the one he was doing. Yep. And he did a good. Nashville Calgary is the one he did last night. Yep, he did a good job.
Well, the first one was
twice
Minnesota.
Now he's done a Calgary game. Like it pains me to actually not listen to Rick Ball because Rick Ball does such a great job. But
he's good.
So when Jarek Rubel's on the call, we got to listen.
I just can't believe the Penguins are putting this away.
Yeah, it's still 1-0 here for the Chicago Blackhawks as we are under 3 minutes left now in the second period. So this is again, like I say, the longer this game stays 1-0 Chicago, the tighter around the neck it's going to get a little for this Penguins team here.
Yeah, they should be just absolutely slaughtering this thing, like slaughtering them, like in the position that they're in.
But they could still win it. Yeah, they could.
It'll be funny. I mean, I'm hoping to see, obviously, as a Hawks fan, I'm hoping to see, Hawks take a lead and then they blow it just like they did last night because we don't need points. But it would be kind of funny, Ian, for us in our chat because, Andrew McKinnis, as you guys know, Andrew, big, from Halifax, Nova Scotia. So he's all Sidney Crosby, and he's saying they're gonna, he's gonna drag him into the finish line, and I don't think that's the case. So it'd be kind of funny if my Hawks can beat the Sidney Crosby Penguins and keep them out of the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's a big reason why Andrew's been, and Andrew's cheered for the Penguins a lot over the years. It's not that he's a fan. Montreal's his team, but Crosby's Nova Scotia connection.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Same with him cheering for Colorado when he does with
McKinnon. Yeah. Especially when you talk about that little town too, like
Cole Harbor.
It's crazy. Both of them come from the same.
Yeah, I mean,
I need a McKinnon goal tonight.
Oh, nice. All right.
I got McKinnon over shots. I mean, just it's automatic. And that's a lot of shots too, 5.5. But
wow.
I still think I'll do it.
Hopefully McKinnon will get one of the first 2 or 3 goals in that first period of this game coming in about a half hour. So that'd be nice.
Oh, Columbus is on a 4-on-3.
Yeah, power play, extended power play time for the Columbus Blue Jackets. Yeah. Although now it's 4-on-4. Good kill by the Flyers, so it's still 3-2 there. Do the New York Islanders get back in the playoffs if the Pens lose tonight? Yes, they would. And in fact, they're still in a playoff spot right now. They're still 1 point ahead of Pittsburgh. But the reason why Pittsburgh's got the upper hand is they have 2 games left. And, what we thought was an easy schedule on paper, Chicago tonight and Columbus after that. But nothing's easy at this time of year. We're finding that out.
Chicago on a back-to-back with Mrazek in there. I mean, it's just like it's a layup.
Mrazek's playing like he did. This is Detroit Mrazek, like early in his career, Detroit Red Wing Mrazek tonight so far. Yeah.
He's
pre all
really
the groin injuries. Yeah.
But let's face it. I mean, Pittsburgh should be out shooting them 2-1 at least. 25-19. Really? Wow. Crazy.
Only in the last 3-4 minutes, Pittsburgh started to carry the play a little bit more, but not as much as you would expect.
Yeah.
Mrazek's still on pace to go over his saves prop, and I mentioned that today on the show. And I did bet that.
New Jersey's on the power play. I want to get one next goal in here tonight. I have New Jersey to score the next goal. Come on, buddy.
All right, we have hit the second intermission in Pittsburgh. Still 1-0 for the Chicago Blackhawks. New Jersey's on the power play. They're up 3-1 on the Buffalo Sabres. So we'll keep an eye on that and see if they strike with the man advantage. It's 3-2 Toronto at the second intermission. Still 2-1 Boston leading Washington. They're in the third. Jackets. Jackets tie the game.
Oh, wow.
Yep. So 3-3. The Columbus Blue Jackets now have tied it. Well, there's the show best bet for me.
Yeah, I got the over. Yep. That's good.
Yep.
I had the over with you too. So now we just need Philadelphia to score the next goal, and then we got the team total.
Actually, that's good. It's going to mean Philly's got to press now again. Yep. We have the team total and -1 on Philly for me. Yep.
I got to watch that. Maybe I'll go Philadelphia to score the next goal. I mean, it is.
All right, and we are underway in the second period in Minnesota. 2-0 Jets. Remember, the Wild have 1:10 of carryover power play time to begin the second period.
What do you think, Alex? Is the Wild score the next goal there, or what?
I'm not sure. I mean, because
they're not
going to score on this power
already,
play.
Olaf. That's the problem, right?
I don't think they're. I don't think they're going to score on this. I don't think they're going to score on this power play. So, I would actually wait and get a better value on them. Wait for this power play to end. And look, Jets are buzzing right now.
Yep.
Shorthanded.
Yeah.
They just almost had a chance to score and make it 3-0. So yeah, I'd be cautious of the Wild right now.
I don't like what I'm seeing from them, honestly.
I don't either. Yeah. It should have been a much sharper start the first minute, and yeah.
So pumping the brakes, Olaf, on Minnesota to score next.
Yeah. For now, we're still watching though.
We're putting up the yield sign on the Minnesota to score next. And this to me looks like a team that would like to have the 2 points versus a team that needs the 2 points, or really, really wants the 2 points and needs it. And that's Winnipeg. To me, they've looked like they have more urgency in their game tonight. Simple, so far in this game in Minnesota. They can, what's funny is that they only need 1 point, and yet here they are up 2-0, and they're pressing for more. Like they want to leave no doubt tonight that they're cementing their playoff spot tonight.
And you could tell by Bonus's reaction on the bench that he wants a better effort, even though they put up a good effort in the last game, but they want to continue that momentum. Like I said, there's some teams who are trying to rest and be healthy, and that's kind of where Minnesota lays, of course, especially because they have key guys that are out. But this Winnipeg team, they want to keep that momentum rolling into the playoffs. They're not treating it like a start of a new season exactly. So.
Yep. Yeah, 100%. And plus, they know that if they want to be a threat in the first round series, they're playing a Vegas or a Colorado, most likely. Like they've got a real tough first round matchup, regardless of who it is. And you got to be playing well against whoever you play. You want to be playing well going into the playoffs because you're going to need to play that well and maybe then some in the first round against whoever you play.
There we go. I got it. New Jersey to score next.
4-1 Devils.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Yep. And that might be the
That's it. She's over.
Who scored?
The Sabre season sinking for good there. Yep.
That was Tatar.
Oh.
Tatar scored.
Yeah, 4-1 Devils.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't really like that because that means now we're probably not going to see an empty net chance.
You see what? Oh,
yeah. I was hoping for.
What were you hoping for?
Hoping for that would be close enough to where Buffalo might pull the goalie lead because we still got Hughes for that last goal scored.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate part. Now there's no need to work. They won't pull the goalie now.
Yeah.
Buffalo.
And there's no need for New Jersey to skate him much more with 10 minutes left in a 4-1 game too.
No.
So it was worth the
Come on, Sabres.
9. What the hell happened? It's not hockey, it's baseball. But I'm just looking at it. It's 9-7 for the Chicago Cubs now over Seattle Mariners, and it was like 7-1 Seattle.
Wins. High
Mariners
wins
on the money line.
Yeah. I was talking to my mom earlier. The winds in Chicago like gusting at like 40 miles an hour,
and it's straight out. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Warm and windy back home.
Should have had the over on that.
Yeah, they were betting the hell out of that over. It went from 9.5 to 10.5, and when you see that,
Well, hopefully the Mariners will win it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing a thing with a couple buddies on Twitter. I'm a hack, so I was going to get those two guys that are pros, and I'm going to be like for baseball, and I'm going to make picks too and see who has the best record at the end of the year, even though I'm a hack.
There you go. Nice. Yeah, I don't even bother betting on baseball. I spend all summer yelling at my White Sox. That's pretty much about it.
I'm the Jays, man. Jays.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to them getting. I hope they get back to the postseason again. That's a fun team to watch.
I would have to imagine this team's going to make it to the postseason this year. Yeah. Wouldn't you, Ian? You know more about
Jays make it back to the playoffs.
Oh yeah, they should.
Yeah,
It's a question of do they win the division or are they a wild card? But they absolutely should.
I think they could win the division. I could see the Yankees maybe stumbling a little bit, and the Jays could catch it.
Problem is the Rays are leaving everybody in their dust right now.
I don't think that's going to last so long. Do you see who they played? The 12 games? They played like
in Cupcake
Oakland.
City.
Yeah. I don't even know how Oakland still have the team. They had 4,000 people for their opening day. Like insane.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God! They're not going to have it.
They have to move them to Vegas.
Way.
Yeah.
Perfect. Then I'd have another team to cheer for. I love Vegas. I'm Vegas NFL. I would be Vegas if it wasn't for me being an Oilers fan.
I honestly could not imagine just picturing myself going to a White Sox game in Las Vegas. That would be way too much fun.
Yeah. You need a couple days after that. I would.
Yeah.
Boston, by the way, has just added to their lead. Tomas Nosek.
Nice.
Tomas Nosek with the goal. 3-1 Bruins. Yep.
I ate the juice on that and took the -130. Boston -1.5.
Yeah.
I was like, I mean, you put Allmark in that, you're telling me you still want to win that game. So.
And we have third period action underway in Tampa Bay. 3-2 now Leafs as the third is underway there on the first of the doubleheader on ESPN. Course, yeah.
I'm going to watch to see how Tampa Bay comes out here, and I may make a play on that money line. I didn't put it in right away. I wanted to see how they come out here, but if they look like they got swamp legs, then forget about it, because that tells me pretty much all you need to know.
Yeah, it's the tail end of the power play for Tampa Bay to start the third, but not much time on it.
Yeah, they killed off.
Yeah. Yeah, one last clear for the Leafs, and there he is. Yep, penalty over.
By the way, we didn't even mention that Wall has played fantastic, too. Like, this kid.
He's good. Which means what'll happen. They'll trade him.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, because they're Toronto,
Yeah.
I mean, Matt Murray's out of sight, out of mind. I'm hearing he's got symptoms still from that damn fall he took against Detroit.
Oh, man. So he might be done.
It's just so tough for him. I mean, it's unbelievable at this point.
Concussions, man. It
was
tough.
so weird how he got up and ran away like that. But
yeah, and now he's still having the symptoms. They're saying it's likely as of right now. The Leafs are planning on Joe Wall at least for game one and the first couple games of the Tampa series backing up.
Yeah, and that's the thing with concussions. When you've had a couple of them, once you have one again, instantly. Yeah, you know the feeling. So that's tough.
I'm a product of concussion, so that tells you all you need to know.
Okay.
Just listen to me every day. And go, that's what concussions are, is it? Yeah.
I'm telling you what, this is definitely a stars and stripes littered roster for the Leafs when you think of it. They got Achari American, McCabe American, Matthews American, Joe Wall's American.
That's interesting.
Yeah, a lot of American players on the Leafs now.
Yeah, and McCabe said Toronto was the only Canadian team he was willing to go to.
Yep.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Matthew Nyes, of course, now on the team, American. Yep.
How are Leafs fans going to handle that if a mostly American team is the one to break the curse?
That's right. Justin Hall.
You don't think that has a little bit to do with the fact that they have to sign Matthews, bringing in American players? Yep. It is a thing, man. You just connect with connect with your own country, right? So.
I don't know if that's more of a case with here in North America. I think that's more why you see a lot of teams go Finnish heavy or Russian heavy, like say Washington with all their Russians. But I don't know if that's the case with Americans. Maybe not.
I think it would be. I think Canadians for sure. I mean, it's just that little more connection. I mean, it is different. Canada and the United States have a lot of different philosophical things.
And I guess it would be easier for Americans to assimilate and live in Canada if there's more Americans around them. Yeah, that kind of does make sense. Good point.
Well, you have Americans have like their Thanksgiving. I mean, there is some different connections that make you feel more like home. I know if I was playing or if I was in the United States and I was around more Canadians, I'd probably be a little more comfortable right off the get-go, at least, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. I've never thought of that, but that makes a lot of sense.
I don't think there's that big a difference between Canadians and Americans, though, than there is like.
Style of hockey, that kind of thing. Yep.
It's not as big as if you're from Europe, for sure. No doubt about that.
But at the same time, this isn't like 80s, 90s European players now. There are a lot that are playing more that, rugged, they've adopted easier to North American style hockey than they did back then.
And just day-to-day life. I mean, like, finding places to eat, little shit like that makes a difference. So that's where those kind of things might even come to play as well. Just getting comfortable with your team and being somewhere.
Yeah. I think part of the reason why Vancouver has picked up a lot of Russians is I think they're going to try to go after Orlov for one thing, and that would be good for them. And also, I think they're really looking to either move up or do what they can to get Michkov. in the draft this year.
Yeah.
And I think if because you know how it is with the draft, like if a player wants to go somewhere, like you wonder why did this guy slip down? And if he tells his agent, I want to play for this team and I'm not signing with any other team, are you going to draft him? Right. So I could see, I have a feeling that they already know they're in on Michkov. We'll see if I'm right.
I've got Penguins plus 210 in regulation, and I keep thinking to myself, what happened to Chicago last night when they were up in the third period against Minnesota?
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
I haven't bet it yet. I'm going to wait a little bit. I'm going to see.
Yeah,
I was
going to say that. I was going to say we could kind of modify the look that we're talking about. We don't really need a 2-goal lead now to justify looking at Pittsburgh because that number is going to come climbing down the third.
Yes, exactly.
If Wall wasn't playing so well right now, I'd take Tampa Bay money line. But he's playing so.
He's made some nice saves early in this third. It's
I'm
a good test
waiting
for him.
I'm waiting for Leafs to get up to like plus 200 or higher next goal, and then I'm going to hit that.
Yeah. The Leafs to score next.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, he's playing very well right now. I think they can ride that momentum, get a goal, and maybe pull away from this. But I want that price. I want that price at least 225 or higher.
I want Philly to score. Come on, Philly. Don't wait till overtime against Columbus. I don't like Philly in overtime. I'll almost hedge my bet and take Columbus because Columbus has got way more talent to Philly to win an overtime.
3-3 spot, sure, yeah.
The pride of Darden Prairie, Missouri, Joe Wall. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't even know where the hell that is.
That's I'm going to assume it's maybe close to St. Louis, and even I don't know that.
Yeah, it's some small town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to see you're getting those small town guys from U.S. states playing hockey and making it and stuff like that. It means the game's expanding. I like that. It's good.
Yeah. Speaking of the game expanding, the Kings and Coyotes are going to do a 2-game exhibition set next year in Australia.
Wow, there you go, Kings and Yotes in us. I know, might. Well, they get hockey going out there. This is what they should be doing if they want to grow the game internationally.
Okay, so the first 3 games back, you are the early season. If go against LA, of course you're probably going to go against the Coyotes. Anyway.
No, but here's the thing. So it's preseason and it's scheduled for like September, I think 22nd or 23rd or 23rd, 24th. I don't know. Everything's a day ahead over there. But the thing to look at will be if they don't have their rosters completely solidified by then, or especially in the case of the Coyotes, then you might want to fade them right out of the gate for opening night.
Buffalo just scored.
Oh,
yes,
there we go.
Good.
Okay, 4-2.
Now they're going to pull a goal.
Come on.
I'll take the Cousins goal there. Cousins.
That's huge for the Jack.
Come on,
Hughes,
Jack Hughes
right, to get the last
Yeah.
goal.
Yeah.
Plus 850, by the way.
Yeah,
for that.
yeah. I'm wearing the New Jersey jersey tomorrow if he can get this one.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on here. We've got John Massey. Looks like he wants the link.
Oh.
Here we go.
Talking about next goal, King.
Yep.
Now we're going to hit every next goal there is. I'm just happy I hit one today.
He's got a 10 p.m. meeting, John Massey. I guess it's for work. Wow. Who has a fucking work meeting at 10 p.m. on a Tuesday night? I guess.
I think they got 24 hours now.
Ian, we do radio late at night. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
exactly.
That's work.
I've had him on Twitter twice, and it was fun talking to him, but he'll just like take off.
Oh, Washington not going away. 3-2.
Oh, no.
Somebody's down.
There he is, John Massey.
Hey, what's going on, John?
Good evening.
We haven't heard from John. We haven't heard from you since Calgary got eliminated. We have to have a moment of silence for the Calgary Sternums and the horror that their season was. Thanks for the memories. Thanks for the horror.
Well, but you know what? The spirit of Calgary lives on because here we are all betting Pittsburgh to win in regulation, the better team that should win a game. They're not winning because it's a Tuesday night, and the Pittsburgh Penguins never seem to win on a Betcast. Or if they do, it's never easy and always involves a comeback.
Yeah.
And actually, I seized the spirit of the Calgary Flames on Sunday night because I bet the Avalanche to win on the money line when they were down 4-2 against Anaheim.
Kozens didn't get that? Sorry, Samuelson got it.
So,
sorry, stop.
It would just be like Calgary to lose this game if you're Pittsburgh as well.
And of course, we all have money on it. So,
Calgary did lose that game to Chicago.
A Betcast tradition unlike any other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The spirit of the Calgary Flames lives on.
Okay, I'm going to go back at her again since I won the last time. I'm taking New Jersey to score.
You know what? I'm going to bet Minnesota to come back and win this game, too.
Yeah.
They're plus 560 now just to win money line.
I'm taking New Jersey to score next. I said it was going to be 5-2. So it's going to be New Jersey to score next. It's going to be an empty netter. And it's going to be Hughes.
Which one?
And then we're all
specify now.
No, it's going to be
it's going to be Jack.
Jack, because we got plus. Alex has got plus 800 on.
You know what? I'm going to bet Luke Hughes to get the last goal because that's who Alex said he had but didn't have, and actually bet Jack. So I'm actually.
it would be fucking karma if that one comes through. That actually,
It's going to throw in pizza money. That's a couple slices.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just hedge our bets, and we pick a Hughes to score. So.
Yes, exactly. Well, money on either one to score the.
Carolina played their normal.
The cheesecake's cooling, so I need something to do before my meeting.
Carolina Detroit hasn't changed, by the way. Still 3-1 Carolina with under 4 minutes left in the third there. And Pittsburgh power play in the first minute of the third period.
Tampa Bay has a power play now.
Wait, okay. So much going on. We gotta bet Penguins.
Continues to be great at just having games pass by. Like games happen in the background.
Yeah.
Nothing happens, but the clock just keeps going.
Flyers power play. That would be a great time for them to score right now. That's for sure.
Let's do her.
Now Tampa Bay's upset because they think Riley laid a cheap hit just now on Ross Colton.
Penguins minus $1.10. I'm in.
There, you're in. Okay.
Yep.
Tampa's complaining.
Yeah. Which they've done a lot lately. I've noticed this year and the end of last year.
Yeah.
Might give a damn bust.
Yeah.
They have been whiny bitches this year.
It's everything they did last Wednesday against the Rangers. Yeah. All this shit. You know what? You're getting outskated and you're getting blown by because you have no defense and your forwards are old. They didn't bring up any of these young kids this year from the AHL to add depth to their roster. They lack the third and fourth line forward depth. Their D stinks.
Yeah.
D skates like it's in quicksand in
the
second.
Herbert scare you? Anybody come next week? No. Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, Vasilevsky should.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Vasilevsky's vulnerable when these defensemen aren't picking up forwards who get to then choose their spot and go top glove.
Oh,
by the way, that's the weakness, and teams are figuring that out more and more. The glove hand is where you beat Bassey. Yeah.
But you have the time to pick it out.
Yeah.
Like when you're closely defended, you don't have that time to choose that shot. Unless you're Calgary, then you just put it right into his chest.
Yeah.
They'll be the brunt until next season when they try to erase what just happened. Pretty much, yeah.
You're acting.
I think Sutter's coming back, guys. So.
Yeah, I don't think it's a foregone conclusion he's gone either, but that's a big decision coming up.
I mean, it's not like you can read it in his face. He always looks sour.
Yeah.
Price keeps dropping. I got Leafs plus 170 score next goal.
Yeah, and the power play for Tampa is almost over. The power play for Pittsburgh is over.
I should have took that New Jersey to score next during the power play here. I would have got better price.
Yeah.
No. Buffalo with the empty cage.
Yep.
All right.
All hands on
Plugged
deck.
by Vanacek, he will hold 2:55 the time on the ticker.
Oh, they're missing that.
It's
Who
true.
was
I mean,
that?
after Hedman and Sergachev, you've got a combination of Nick Perbix, Darren Radish, Ian Cole, who has best days, I think, are kind of behind him, Bogosian, who's in and out, and Hayden Fleury. I mean, that's not a big-time blue line. I'm sorry. That's not a big-time blue line. Yeah.
No, it's not a good enough blue line at all.
And how about Louis Arias with the first cycle in Marlins history?
Marlins history. Come again.
Marlins
That's true. Like,
franchise
that franchise has never had one. Wow.
And they've always had like a triples ballpark between Joe Robbie and now their new stadium, whatever they call it now, Marlins Park.
Yeah, it used to be Marlins Park, but
Marlins Park, yeah.
They named it. Yeah.
Hey, empty netter. Come on, Hughes. Do they even have them out there? I can't even.
All right, at plus 300, sprinkle for me, Penguins in regulation. Plus 300 now. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. That's good enough for me. Yeah.
It looks like empty net goal for the Devils.
Who?
Oh, I got it again. Tatar again. But I got scored in that goal twice.
Tatar.
Oh.
I might catch up to Alex here tonight. Yeah.
But hey, yeah, at least you hit that one, Furlow.
Yep.
Oh.
I had a sneaking suspicion this could happen. I honestly wasn't totally sure it would happen, though. Here's Pittsburgh, life and death in the third period against Chicago.
Tuesday night during the Betcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Winnipeg has a power play.
Yeah, Minnesota just can't get into the second gear here tonight. Yeah, Jets are just throttling them right now.
Yeah, they're all over them.
Winnipeg Jets look like they're closing in on surviving a epic collapse down the stretch because they went from easily being in the playoffs, maybe even winning their division at one point. They looked like they could, to just hanging on to the last spot.
I made a lot of money selling on them in the second half, though. I didn't think they were going to be able to keep on playing the way they were playing.
But look at the two teams you had left trying to chase them.
Yeah.
Nashville, who we couldn't believe were still in the race.
That's right. Yeah.
And
the Sternums.
And Calgary, who couldn't get out of their own way.
Right.
Exact score 5-2. I couldn't find anything to bet on it. That's what I said earlier.
Oh, man.
Empty net goal for Carolina, by the way, to put it away against Detroit. So it's 4-1 Canes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I had Carolina minus 1.5.
The last games will matter for both of them.
Yeah. Detroit's checked out. Yeah.
Allmark is out with an injury, and now Swayman had to come in.
Wow.
I'm seeing that in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Yes.
Everything's coming up Toronto.
Yeah.
That's what I tweeted out today. Why would you put Allmark in here? Like, they obviously wanted to win the game.
Wanted that points record. No, Jimmy Murphy said it. The whole team was on board, like treating this game seriously. Yeah.
I mean, when do the playoffs start?
You're still going to beat Washington with Swayman and Dad. Like, why would you take a chance?
He was not run over by anybody. I'm seeing it now. He was just moving laterally, went to the other post, and then
so
just
you mean to tell me it was a
he
Peter
comes up
Mrazek
lane.
injury?
Yeah.
I mean, but
And
you can't have
I'm choosing to believe this is simply diarrhea. That's it. Yeah.
Peter Mrazek pulls his groin tying up his
back to the
skates.
power play. But you can't have these goalies sitting out for 2 weeks. You lose all the rhythm. We see
that's
it
true.
time again around the All-Star break and bye weeks.
Yeah.
So I mean, how
Oh,
long?
Allmark was going for a record himself. He would have had the franchise record for wins in the season.
Oh,
Yeah.
Leaf score 4-2 Toronto.
Bingo.
Wow.
You
Way to
got
go,
the-
Alex.
there's a-
Holy shit. This next goal, Matt
Hugh scores. Hugh scores. Makes
No way.
it 6-2, dude.
Are you
I'm not
serious?
kidding you. He scores.
Wow. Are you shitting
Let's
me?
fucking go!
Now he's got a whole
fuck yes.
But there's still a minute 40 left. No more goals.
No way.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, that would
Wow.
be disgusting if somebody
Unbelievable.
else scored now.
Wow.
That would be disgusting if somebody else scored now. Oh, my God.
All right, now hold on now.
What? The Sabres had an empty net again. At 5-2, they kept the net empty.
Well, I mean, that's the older one. I mean, it's the
yeah,
Patrick
they have.
Roy.
They're not empty now, though. God, nobody else to
Oh, but I
score
mean,
for a minute 30.
pushing to make the playoffs.
That's a killer hit,
Whole nation.
man. That is a killer hit.
Man.
Holy shit!
Just need the
It
clock
ain't
to
over
run
yet.
out.
Inside the
I
final
know.
minute.
Tick, 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 tick. Yeah.
Buffalo circles up for the attack. They gain the zone. Jack Hughes, 43rd goal this season at 18:15. Of the third period from Bratt and Vanacek.
All right, just drain this clock now. And
32 seconds to go.
Penguins scored.
Penguins tie it up finally.
Yes. Now we're heating up.
There we go with our plus 300 in reg. It's live again. Yep.
I mean, it wasn't plus 300 when before the game.
And Ryan O'Reilly got the Leafs' fourth goal and the first point in the NHL for Matthew Nyes. And he almost scored it. He was lying on the goal line and O'Reilly poked it in. Yeah. He took the shot, Nyes. And then it was lying on the goal line and O'Reilly poked it in.
One. Put it in the books.
Yep.
You got it.
There you go. 6-2
Hell
final.
yes.
Jack Hughes plus 850
Plus
last
850.
goal. Wow. That's a 2-0 best bet suite for the show for Alex, too.
Oh, fantastic. What a night.
Holy
what
shit,
a night.
This is getting close to Edmonton, Colorado game 1 Betcast last year.
Mm-hmm.
Almost, yeah.
That's amazing.
The only thing that's missing is Ray Bryce and his degenerate buddy. Yeah.
Oh, Tampa. Oh, back in it. Back to
Tampa.
one.
There it is. Tampa goal. Oh, what a shot by
Mikhail Sergachev.
Good thing I
Sergachev
didn't
comes
play
in
that
off the
money
blue
line for
4-3.
Tampa.
Yep. That little bit of a lost coverage there by the Leafs. Overtime with Jackets and Flyers, 3-3.
But can I also say this is one of the values of when you have these games with the lopsided lines, you have to get cute. You have to find different markets such that you're not laying tremendous juice. You lose that, you're losing your half unit, your three-quarters unit, your unit.
Yep.
You win that 7-1 with a team that you expect, and you see a game flow playing out that with an empty cage, there's the chance this would happen.
Yeah.
And so it's getting creative with these lopsided lines and not burning yourself. There's your advice, Betcast wise.
Yeah, just stay out of betting. You're right. Bad, expensive numbers and prices. Yeah.
Which is how you wait. It doesn't happen every night, but this is the advantage of live betting. You're sitting around and you watch Pittsburgh trailing through 2 periods against a team that would prefer to lose.
Yeah, unbelievable! Wow, unbelievable that we got that Jack Hughes plus 850.
Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy cool.
That's just, I mean, and that's the thing. Well, Ian, I mean, like I said, we talk about it all the time with these player props and the different scenarios and trying to capitalize on, what guys need these records and stuff. Like I said, we don't know their contracts or anything like we do in the NFL, but just trying to, piece together, okay, well, if they need this or this, what scenarios could come out of it. And that was the perfect glaring one. When you were talking about that, that's what you named every prop that you liked. I said, you missed the important one, which is him scoring the last goal. So.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Mr. Hughes comes through with that. We thought we weren't going to get it, but they pulled the goalie again. 5-2.
Yeah.
Patrick Waugh, coach of the Buffalo Sabres.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yep. Fuck the ginger ale. We get the champagne now.
Yes.
It's time to celebrate.
There you go. Yeah.
That was a big hit.
And the least you can do is pound the like button. If you're here, pound the like button.
Absolutely. All right.
I got connected over.
That's something I'm going to start looking at a little bit in the playoffs too, especially with live betting the last goal, especially in these spots where the team that is up in the game might have a chance to score an empty net goal late in the game. Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
all right, cheers, folks.
Yeah, cheers. That's worth it. Cheers. Yeah, I got to crack out my beer that I brought out.
It's why we liked last year. The third period.
Cheers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier.
All right, salute to a plus 850 casher right there.
Slancha.
Slancha, yeah.
Wow. Fantastic.
All right. Yeah, Philly is 1-12 in overtime this year. That's not exactly what I want to hear right now because we do need them for this team total. We need one more from them. Yep.
Oh, they're terrible in overtime.
Yep, they are. Yep.
Columbus is actually sort of decent because their forwards can skate.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of speed guys.
I seriously should have just made a little money back and took Columbus to win in overtime. But
Flyers should have an edge in net, but it depends on which heart you get night to night. But it still should be better than Hutchinson.
Yeah, but if you're gonna give, like, if you have no creativity, like, look at that stupid move. Who is that number 9? Like, what are you going one-handed around a guy when you have nobody on you in overtime?
Yeah,
like, that's ridiculous, man. Peel back, do something different than Oh yeah, Hart just scored one. Is that Konechny now? Yeah, I need Konechny to score. Come on, Konechny. You again. He tries to go through. What a joke! No wonder they're.
I think he thinks he's. I think he thinks it's Connor McDavid there,
or something. Yeah.
Yep.
He tries to go through the guy on 3-on-3 overtime. Like, what? Ridiculous. I guess that's Konechny saying, "I don't trust anybody but myself to score here." I don't know.
So we'll have to monitor this situation that we're seeing right now unfolding with Linus Ullmark. This is obviously huge news. Yeah.
What's the live total for the Mariners and the Cubs with the wind blowing out the center field?
It's 23 and a half. 23 and a half right now. Yeah. Crazy.
That's 7 more runs in half a game.
Yep.
Are you serious? Wow.
Who are the outs in the lineup? Like, as a Braves fan, that would be Marcelo Ozuna. He's in the lineup to make sure that 27 outs.
Maybe just get to a shootout. We might have a chance. Or
there's the spirit.
I think Rich H is joining us here. It looks like he's
nice.
There he is. Requesting the link.
He's still in Mexico? Is he still in
he's you know what it is? In the subject email line, he says, Betcast link, mi rapido, por favor.
Yeah, I think he is.
I'm going to go with yes. I'm going to side to yes.
I'm going to side with
Doesn't he live? I thought he lived in Mexico. Is he just hanging out there right now or what?
I think he's planning.
Vancouver, which is why he always talks about the weather.
Yeah, and I think he's planning to like get property there or something. Like I think he's like spending time in the process of it.
Watching Philadelphia in overtime is freaking painful, dude. Holy shit!
I mean, it's not delightful to watch them in regulation either. So.
No, but I mean, watching them do.
When is it not painful to watch them? Yeah.
Watching them do just the stupidest shit.
When you're a Rangers fan and you're playing them,
yeah.
Right?
Then it's usually all right to watch it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
I know he's from Vancouver, but I thought he was like moved to Mexico from Vancouver. I thought that's what it was.
Perlo and I, we took that small shot with the draw at the plus 350 with Chicago Pittsburgh. I forgot I had that.
Yeah. That's right. We have that.
So I have that, and I have Pittsburgh in regulation plus 300 going for me. I hope to hit one of them.
That tells you how draw season is in full effect. You forget when you have a draw.
That's right. We're just betting so many of them, you forget when you had it and when you bet it.
Yeah.
See, there he is, live direct from Mexico. So
that's when you know you're doing. Oh, Philly scores. One of them. They actually scores.
Yeah.
That tells you how a draw season is in full effect. You forget when you have a draw.
I needed that too.
There's the echo, yeah.
Who's back?
You needed that too? Nice.
4-3 Flyers in overtime.
Team total over 3.5, baby. Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be that difficult, though.
Oh, it just it opened up for him, and he just took the real estate, took the open ice, Owen Tippett, and just went backhand.
Mr. Tippett.
Yep.
I had Konechny over shots. I got that too, so it covered the goal that I thought he was going to get.
There we go. So we pushed the -1, and look at that. See the difference between taking Philly -1 and Philly in regulation? I push instead of lose. Yeah. That's the difference. Yeah.
So I've got first period Vegas.
I have them just money line full game Vegas minus 140. Yep.
Yeah, I got Vegas money line too.
Yep.
But for Vegas first period's not. Is it Jones? Did we know yet? Did they actually tell you?
Up empty net goal Boston 5-2 Bruins.
Oh,
Perfect.
Jesus.
Oh, I didn't get my
Wasn't that game trending under for like the longest?
It
Yes.
was.
I had the,
Oh, Chicago
the-
is taking the lead. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
oh,
damn.
my
Blackhawks score.
God.
9:30.
I mean, I do have the
to go.
Pittsburgh Penguins to miss the playoffs, so I'm not completely devastated by this.
Oh man.
Joey DeCourt is in net.
For Seattle.
All right.
Yeah,
Still live.
Actually,
Still live over 5.5 with that.
He actually still might be better than Martin Jones, or at least
He
on
is.
par.
Oh yeah,
He is.
absolutely. I'd rather Jones be in for sure. No doubt about it. Give me Jones all day.
Wow, 2-1 Chicago with
Who
9.5
scored?
left. I'm just trying to get a look at the glimpse at the goal scorer here.
I am so far behind on this Blackhawks Penguins game.
It looked like a harmless play, but it just came back to the point, and then it was bounced around in front, and then it was whacked home in the slot. Yep.
Nothing's harmless
Robinson
than Jari's and goal.
scoring for Chicago, yeah. It was one of their call-ups, recent call-ups, definitely, yeah.
That's all they got playing, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, the Hawks can't afford to win. They can't afford to win here since Columbus lost in overtime.
Oh, this guy was in the Ducks organization before. Buddy Robinson getting the goal for Chicago.
Really? Yeah.
Wow.
Empty net for
Buddy.
Tampa.
I'll tell you, man. You gotta
He's no buddy
Yeah.
of Penguins fans right now.
No.
if you gotta go into the off season thinking that you were beat by Buddy Robinson,
Ah.
What's that you say, Mr. Robinson?
Oh, geez.
oh man.
All right, just to confirm, because this game's coming up, right? I think they delay the start time. ESPN does
Yeah.
this usually
Yeah.
until the first game of the doubleheader. Edmonton, Colorado. They won't start it till the Tampa game's over. But we're on first period, both teams to score in this one. Smaller on the full game over, and a little smaller on Edmonton, and a little bigger on the draw. I really like that draw.
You mean
Oilers
hockey
Avs
games
game.
go longer than 2.5 hours?
I got
Imagine that. It's longer than baseball now.
Yeah.
I went back and forth on whether the Oilers can pull this one out, and it's I'm never one to.
Put it this way, I'm not stepping in front of the Oilers tonight. They're
That's
playing
the
too
thing.
well.
Yeah, that's the thing is they are. They've
Tampa
been
Bay on
beaten.
the power play with an empty cage, 157 left.
Yeah,
Mhm.
power play Tampa and an
Oh,
empty
is
net.
it? Oh, all right. Tampa next goal. Yeah, why not? We can sprinkle. We can afford to sprinkle on that a little bit.
Why not?
Yeah, we've been going like
And
crazy
the
on
empty
that.
net too. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll throw that in.
That
there.
because this is
Clear though, so everything's
typical Leafs to blow a lead like this, right? I can't even get it done now.
Usually they would wait till next week.
Shots fired. Well, here's Joe Wall. Let's see what he's made of. Wow, what a spot for him. Got to kill a 5-on-3, a 6-on-4 here.
Where is that puck? Wall with a save, and he holds.
But I mean, look at who the Oilers who the Oilers have been beating though. Really, like
Oh, Chicago.
Take a screenshot of this moment right here. This
3-1.
Tampa.
Chicago. Oh, my
man.
gosh.
Chicago scores again.
3-1 Blackhawks. This is
Wow.
unbelievable. Who wants the wild card?
Going on.
Islanders? Nope.
Disgusting.
Last night showed us that. Penguins? Nope. Tonight is showing us that.
This is disgusting.
We should really only have like 12 teams in the playoffs this year, not 16.
Yeah.
Just get rid of the wild cards in both conferences.
Totally no one's worthy.
They're all-
and they want to expand again.
Right?
I
Yeah,
think-
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
you know,
don't get
Bettman
two more
does want
teams.
to. Bettman, this is something Bettman's kind of stood his ground on. Of like, no, it's enough.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
it's
I mean,
perfect.
he's had to fight off the owners all the way through. He didn't want the Ducks in Ottawa when they came in either.
The
You
Greek
didn't watch it?
Stallion with that goal, Athanasiou.
Athanasiou.
for Chicago. Yeah.
Oh, Jari just looked terrible.
45 seconds to go.
Oh.
Kucherov.
Goose was
Hey, what's up, Goose?
Back to
watching the
Kucherov.
Leaf game here the last little bit.
Kucherov, flat pass to the point. Edmund holds at the line. Kucherov.
Yeah.
Trying to split it through Perry misses. Stamkos 30 seconds.
How about a point goal? We need point.
Yeah, I know a point has not scored tonight, which surprises me. But
Kucherov slides it through the crease. Nobody touches. Stamkos with 20. Point drive.
I hear you.
Hey, goal.
Love you too,
Wow.
sweetie.
What the hell did Button do? To
So
his
great job
hair?
blocking these shots. They're collapsing so well, the Leafs, on the short-handed
Jeez,
bid by the
Did
Lightning.
Button steal one of Grandma's wigs today? What the hell?
Huh?
I know he's never very. You know Craig Button, right?
Yeah.
See him on TSN. He's talking right now. Holy crap! What the heck is that? All right. Anyways, sorry. I usually don't even.
Oh,
notice
look at
because
that. Toronto's going to win 4-3. Apparently, it was a good game. I didn't get
Yeah.
to watch it because it was blacked out. Surprise, surprise.
Oh.
Hey, Rich,
Oh,
how you doing, buddy?
Is that Tim? Sorry, man. I
Doing
didn't
great.
even- I'm not.
Hey, Pearl,
Trying to get caught
buddy.
up?
How you doing, bud? Good
Yeah,
to see you.
I had to
Life
do
is
some running
good.
around, and yeah, good. And every time I turn the radio back on to listen to the Leaf game, I missed 2 fights, missed a whole shit ton of goals.
Game started slow, but the
But
last
I
2
had-
periods, it's had intensity. Leafs and Lightning. Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be a good series. But I see that
This is a game
I
here.
hit on I hit on O'Reilly. I hit on Nylander.
Oh, very good.
I see. We all got lucky and had Hughes score a goal at the very end, right? We all had.
I know.
We all had last
Amazing.
goal of the game. Right
Amazing.
on.
Nice.
that
You hear
was
that?
fantastic.
You bet that, Goose?
Oh, you know it, buddy. You know it.
Did you bet that on a tail, or did you bet that on a tail, or was that on your own too?
And that
No,
is
I,
it.
when I was listening to the Ice Guys today, and I heard Ian talking
Leafs
about
win.
it, so I grabbed it.
You tailed Alex. Oh, okay. I was
Yeah, I
gonna say
tailed
that
on
would be pretty
Alex,
cool
yeah.
if both. If I would be pretty cool if both of you came up with it at the same time.
But what the hell? Hey, Alex, did
Yeah.
Chicago not get the memo? They're supposed to be tanking.
It's a coin flip of a night. It's just they should have lost this game 5-0, and then here they are winning 3-1. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
It takes 2 to tango.
Ian,
You know,
Yeah.
Ian
Well, this is
foreshadowed
true. It is
this with
Pittsburgh.
the Pittsburgh-Columbus game a couple weeks
Yeah.
ago.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Moravec is still
Yeah.
trying to show that he's
And
an
see,
NHL
and honestly, that's when I thought Pittsburgh would collapse against Columbus. I thought Columbus would gear everything up to give one last effort because that's their rival, And I thought that would be the game that might trip them.
Yeah.
I thought the Hawks just go in here and be like, oh, whatever. Like I said, keep it close early and then just get blown away late. That was not the case. Jari looked. I'm looking at the highlights now. He looks awful. Completely out of position in each goal that he gave up.
Sideways. Yeah. That last goal was brutal.
Yep.
Well, I need
Yeah,
a
Jari
Crosby goal.
again tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, Crosby. Yeah, I think a lot of people need Crosby goals and like over 1.5 points. So
You know what? I don't. Pittsburgh not making the playoffs. All right. I'll live. I'll survive. I will survive.
Oh no, John! Don't get me wrong. I couldn't care less about Pittsburgh winning.
yeah,
I just need a Crosby goal. That's all. That's all I give a shit about.
yeah. I'm personally as a
hate
fan.
to
So do I.
But
I need a Crosby goal too.
As a fan, I'm delighted to know that Ovechkin and Crosby could potentially miss the playoffs this year. I think
the
that's
problem
wonderful.
is
Yep.
the Islanders would be in. And there's the impasse. Because that means watching more Islanders hockey.
We need them out as quickly as
There
possible.
you go.
That's the bad thing. That's the bad thing.
Like,
It-
how many games between the Islanders and Bruins would be 2-1? Yeah.
Right? That'll
As
be a
long as
great
it's
series.
4 Bruin wins, 2-1 in a row, I'm all for it.
But just to
No.
clarify where the discussion
Bye-bye,
point
Bruins.
is, the Islanders would need 1 point against Montreal to get into the playoffs. Florida clinches with the Pittsburgh regulation loss tonight because of the regulation wins. So,
oh shit,
Pittsburgh's
no way.
on 90, Islanders are on 91, Florida's on 92, I believe.
Okay.
So Florida would clinch the playoffs because of their regulation win tiebreaker. They have 36.
Right.
The Oilers are on now.
Yeah. 16,
All right,
15.
they went right to Edmonton, Colorado, by the way, which is underway now. Yep.
That's what I'm getting for a game right now.
Yep.
Yeah, so I have a. Well, we still got.
Oh, I got Rodriguez to get a point, I believe. What's I got here? Yeah, and
I was saying
Rantanen
Ian. I went a 5-player. I went a 5-player ticket tonight. I went Nylander, Marchand, McDavid, McKinnon, and Sidney, all to score a goal at 40-1. So far I'm 2 for 5. So I need a Sidney goal, and then I'm almost certain I'm going to get a McDavid and a McKinnon goal. So I should be okay.
I don't know if we're going to get another Pittsburgh goal, let alone a Sidney goal at this rate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, if anybody's going to lead them out of this hole, it's got to be Sidney. Like, he's going to have to be the one to put it on. So we'll see what happens.
At this point, they need Lemieux to come down and help them.
I'm on Vegas at a better price, Matthew, than what's out there now. If you like Vegas now, just take regulation or -1.
And if anybody had them, Jays are up 5-3 in the 8th.
Yep. Their home opener. Yeah. They
Sox
were
and
down.
Twins. Sox Twins tied at 3 in the 9th. Ronaldo Lopez throwing heat right now.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, they're trying to use him as closer. Yeah.
I like it. 102. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh plus 2.5 at plus 112.
That's
now plus 118 on FanDuel.
That's something to talk about. Yeah.
I'm in.
What we got about 5 minutes left. What are we doing for Kraken and the Knights and
Vegas?
Canucks and the Ducks.
Not watching Vegas. Not watching Ducks and Canucks.
I got Vegas
bet.
and I lean.
Here we go.
I got the over.
Did you take Pedersen beats? What is it?
1-0 Colorado.
Here we go.
There we go.
All right. Who scored it? Myers. Well, that doesn't help me at all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad goal.
I was hoping there would be. Hoping that we. Would
God damn it!
That's a
Twins just hit a triple.
Scared.
Oh, he going. Yes. Fuck yeah. All right, Twins and Sox going to extras.
Seriously. I need Twins to win that.
Oh, sorry.
I need Twins to win that too.
Sit back, relax, and strap it down.
Well.
Attorney's baseball next.
Right.
Yep.
Remember the Stanley Cup final. Stanley Cup Finals on TNT this year. Very important to point that out.
Yes.
People might.
What does that
think,
mean in Canada?
It was on ABC last year. It'll be ABC again this year. No, it's TNT this year.
Shit in Canada.
Yeah. I mean, wait, I'm saying who has the Canadian coverage when it's TNT?
Oh, it's still Sportsnet.
It all depends.
Yeah, that never changes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. And you know what, TNT? You think they're gonna do?
Both teams to score already hit.
There it is. Oilers.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. One more for that first period over 2.
There you go.
We're going to the power play.
Just like that. What a night here on this Betcast. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Winners are just flowing like Niagara Falls here.
Yep. Been a good night so far.
Pittsburgh to the power play, down 2 when we come back.
Ekholm. Oh, I was. It doesn't matter what I was. I
thought for a minute it was offside on that Edmonton goal, but no review on this one. They let it stand. Yep.
Oh, coming back the other way, this has got to be McKinnon, right? Oh, Skinner comes with. This is going to be way over, guys.
Yeah.
Way over. Got 6.5. I had the over earlier, but I don't see this slowing down.
Pittsburgh power play
So-
again.
Oh, really?
Offside.
They were
Yeah.
plus 170 next goal.
They're
That's a-
looking at.
I mean, they're going up and down so far, Oilers and Avs in this game. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Fire wagon, you're not kidding.
Mhm.
Way over. I'm surprised Colorado even wants to go this route in this game, but I guess they're out to say we can beat you at your own game. Not that Colorado can't do that, but I mean, the Oilers are shut downable. You can shut them down.
I'm grabbing Kessel for an anytime goal plus 280.
Oh, for
Vegas.
Vegas.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't do any props for that game. I don't know why I couldn't get a read on who was going to do what on that game.
And you know what? I'm grabbing Barbashev as well.
Barbashev.
Gotta have the close shave Barbashev.
What's
Oh, they
how
pulled
much
the
is it
goalie
paying?
too. Power play, and they pulled Jari Pittsburgh with under 3 minutes left. Yep.
So my book locked up for that reason.
Yeah.
Good move.
Yeah.
So again, I'm on Vegas in the Seattle Vegas game money line. That's the only thing I've bet there so far.
Yeah, I'm probably like public enemy number 4 at Bet Online right now. Though this hot run I went on tonight.
So what do we think? Islanders in regulation tomorrow?
You would think
Right.
they get a little momentum boost from maybe Pittsburgh losing tonight. It's set up perfectly for them now.
I'm probably not betting Islanders the rest of the.
I can't
the
trust them again though after
No.
what I saw the last game. But I'm not taking Montreal obviously either. Yeah.
I mean, a draw works.
Yeah.
I think the Islanders will win that.
Yeah,
but
draw. When in doubt, draw. You know, it's draw season. When in
Draws
doubt,
plus 420. Also an Islander game. Islanders played to the draw.
Yeah.
Is it outside the realm of possibility for a 2-2 draw? Will there be overtime?
This is pathetic by Pittsburgh. They haven't even set up yet with the power play and the extra attacker.
Will there be overtime? Plus 420.
Don't do that.
Oh, hey.
Don't do that. Never go yes or no on the overtime prop. Always go with a regulation draw.
Fucking Meyer didn't get a point tonight? Fucker.
Yeah.
Shit.
It is a dead church morgue feel in PPG Paints Arena right now. Like they sound shocked. They sound horrified. The Penguins
What?
fans, yeah. Is that your Chewbacca sound?
No, they use that stupid horn, whatever.
Yeah, their horn is
Oh,
their horn
yeah.
is awful. Yeah.
It is,
Let's
yeah.
go pen. Oh my god, that thing sucks. I've heard it a lot because the Rangers usually win in there when it matters in the playoffs, so they try to get the crowd going again. And it's just that.
I get like
You gotta jump
sometimes
off.
in
Good luck
Like
the rest of the
Chicago's
way.
pressuring them. They can't even set
What?
up. This is horrifying for Pittsburgh. They can't even set up against the Blackhawks
Yep.
on home ice in the power play and the extra attacker.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, John had to dip out, he said.
Oh yeah.
watching their
So, I had-
Drop.
I had both teams to score in the first period in Oilers and Avalanche. That one paid already.
Yep.
Yeah,
That already.
we all
Yeah.
have,
Mhm.
we all
We all
have
had
that.
that. Yeah. Now we just need one more
Yeah.
for the second for the over 2.
That's right.
I gotta get back to I'm stuck in the Sox game, so I'm trying to get back to hockey.
All right.
I'm probably-
Checking that
Pittsburgh
Jays
just finished
game.
the timeout, so we're going to see the last stand. 2 minutes to go.
I'll tell you right now, I'm going.
Colorado,
Uh,
Avalanche just scored.
oh,
Ranting
Shit, I
that.
was just gonna bet
Oh,
that.
nope.
so we got her over
Nope.
2.
That was a replay.
No.
Sorry,
Oh,
my bad.
good.
That was a replay
Oh.
on the Avalanche.
Good
Oh, I
one.
thought you were saying
Sorry,
you
my
liked
bad.
them to score next goal. I was like, oh, okay, I'll look at that.
No.
I'm gonna.
They were throwing up. I happened to look up, and all I caught was a replay. It looked like they had just scored, but it was a replay of something.
Oh, gotcha.
else.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna go both teams to score second period.
Oh, wild score. Power play goal,
Oh, shit.
Minnesota.
Wow!
Early
Here
third
we
period.
go.
2-1 now. The
Here we
draw
go.
is alive again.
Oh,
Here we go. Yeah.
Oh, empty net goal, Chicago. They put it away.
Wow.
You know when the legacy's over when?
Holy fuck. What have we just witnessed here?
That's crazy.
Jaromir Jagr ain't walking through that door.
Kaprizov.
This is incredible right
Yeah.
now.
I think
Wow.
50-year-old Jaromir Jagr probably would help him more than most of the guys they have on that team right now, actually.
They
Well,
were
is
as
it-
high
is
as
that
plus
not-
420. Chicago.
Hmm?
Yep. As high as plus 420. Wow.
Oh, man. I haven't been watching this Minnesota game, but they've been out shooting them like crazy, and they got the momentum now.
Ian, when you
Jets
check
are
Twitter
terrible.
next time.
Jets. I should be putting some of these on Twitter. I didn't even send you your link out today.
Yes, where's Mom?
Busy.
Yay! Yay, get that. Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
Yay.
The Jays are kicking the hell out of Detroit now. It's 9-3, bottom of the 8th, so that one's over.
Oh, wonderful. Good. Always nice to hear Detroit losing.
Yes, good boy. Where's Mom? Well, I'm looking right at him. Where's Mom, Almond? Almond, where's Mom? He's like, she's right there. You can see her.
You don't have
Come on,
your
where's
link
Mom?
in the
Show me.
description in the live chat?
There we go.
Well, Pittsburgh scores 4-2 with 34 seconds left.
Sydney.
Well, we're going to just wait and see here.
I doubt it. Sidney Crosby's not going to score now. It's just not.
Come on,
Sidney
Perlo. You're
Crosby.
supposed to be helping me out here.
I need him too, so I just.
Tyler Johnson got the empty net goal for the Blackhawks, by the way. No, Danton Heinen for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, you didn't have Danton to score a goal?
Yep.
Come on.
Yeah. He was
And
my
there's still
second
38
choice.
seconds. If you have, like, the total for this game was 6.5. I mean, if you have under 6.5 now, all of a sudden you're on
Yes,
the
crazy.
precipice of horrendous
You're
beat.
Oh my god.
You're
Yeah.
losing your
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah.
Losing your mind if you have the under on here.
Oh my gosh, empty netter Chicago 5-2.
5-2.
Oh
Yeah,
my
if
god,
you
if you
had
had the under 6.5, that's one of the
Wow.
brutal beats of the year.
Wow,
No
yeah,
doubt
it
about
is.
No doubt about it.
Root.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
That is awful if you had under 6.5.
Oh my.
That is sickening.
Yeah.
oof.
I
Sickening.
leaned the
Oh,
under, but I
you
never
fucking
bet.
serious?
5-2 Chicago. Yep.
The Sox, one pitch, bunt to third baseman throws it away, ball game.
White Sox
Oh,
lose. Yeah.
man, come on.
This runner on
Mercy.
second shit is unbelievable.
Yeah.
That
White
shouldn't.
Sox lose a lot of painful fashions. I've noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. All right, whatever. Back to hockey.
Back to hockey, yeah, better just get your mind back on. Get that.
Be mad about that all night.
Chicago
You're
channel.
doing much better over here in the hockey world.
Yeah.
Six third period goals in the Chicago Pittsburgh game.
What?
Yeah.
1 freaking nothing going
Oh
into the
my
third
God.
period.
How does that happen?
Well, I had the Rays in
Wow.
that game anyway against Boston. So
Wow.
I win.
That's one of
That's
the bad
good.
beats of the year. Seriously, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'll just stick with the draw. I'm not going to. I think the Wild are going to score for sure, but
Yeah, get back to
we're
that
gonna
guy.
get we'll just take the draw and be happy. You don't have your
Yeah, I'm
link in the
Nice.
link for this. Oh, I guess I can just share it. What am I talking about?
Wait. Oh, you talking about the link for the
Yeah,
trying
I'll
to
just
snare
share
the-
it.
The
I'll
YouTube
just
link.
share-
Yeah.
I'll just share what this itself. I forgot to tell everybody we were doing this today.
Yeah, last
Actually,
regular.
I tried
season,
using the link earlier.
Yep.
I had issues with it.
On here?
Yeah, I was trying to do the bracket challenge, and it didn't want to let me in.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me check on those things because I feel like everybody's been having issues trying to log on to a lot of stuff tonight. So maybe it's something with the internet in general. But
Well, let me. I'm going to go back in, and I'm going to hit the. I'll try the link here and see if it works. So, draw season 2, 3. Yeah, draw. Yeah. Okay. So join a league. No.
Oh
yeah, I got to do that too. Join the league.
you know what? I'm on the site
there it
right
is.
now, and yeah, it's like you got but none of them seem to be actually open or working. Like I was able to create them, but even I can't get into them right now. Yeah.
So maybe are we waiting
I think,
for the teams to be finalized?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So so the link is created and it's open, and now I'm glad you let me know that. So now I know too that so I will post. That means probably by Friday night, Saturday, once everything's finalized, then it'll be open season.
Gotcha.
You can put your picks in and do all that. So yeah, I'll just keep reminding everybody of that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So while we're talking about, we got a quick second. Has anybody else got any other pools that are or bracket challenges open for? I'm pretty sure
I have a second one. I have my own personal one, which is a cash pool.
I'm looking for a freebie, so I think Sportsnet hearing on. Yeah, I like the freebies. Sportsnet has one I think going on. But do you got anything? Do you got anything, Perlo?
No, I'm not. No, I have no like pre-bracket thingamajigger. No.
Yeah. For the playoffs.
I'm not organized enough to do shit like that.
It's a lot. It's a lot to running a pool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just looking for. You know what I mean? If you've
somebody
heard of one,
else
if you've heard of
doing
a freebie,
somebody else doing one or whatever. NHL.com,
Mm.
they got one. They got some.
Yeah, I gotta check the NHL one. What about the NBA? Anybody heard of one for that?
NBA, their own website has one. I haven't played it, and I think it would have. Yeah, and I mean, you can still enroll because it's just the playing games of the night. Which, by the way, I got to check on see what happens with the Lakers. But yeah, so that you might be able to look for the ESPN or NBA website for that.
Gotcha.
By the way,
Kokiniemi
for a point. Kokiniemi for a point has been good to me this last little while. Keep on watching that.
Yes, Barry Kokiniemi. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's good. Good to look at.
Jesus, Atlanta beat Miami.
Okay. I need Lakers. I need Lakers to cover 8 against the Timberwolves, and I need the Bulls to win tomorrow.
Get Burns overshot.
Well, that Lakers one should be an easy one, and really sorry, but the Bulls are losing tomorrow, buddy.
Yeah, probably. I got a plus 5.5. So. I like the first really important Bulls game in a while. I'm like, all right, I'll take a shot with them.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, this will be either the second last or the last Raptors game with Nick Nurse as a coach, because I think he's gone at the end of the season too.
Yeah, they're talking about him going to. I just saw he's a favorite to go somewhere else.
Down southwest somewhere. Might have been Houston.
Oh,
yeah,
Houston.
I heard him mention.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Houston. Yeah. He's a favorite to land in Houston. If they're looking at either him, or someone else, like someone older, to come back as coach. So, but yeah, I can definitely see that. Houston needs a rebuild, like from scratch, basically. Pretty bad.
Yeah. Right.
Ian, you have anything on that Lakers T-Wolves game tonight? I got Lakers minus 7.5.
Yeah, I think the Lakers win. I don't know about laying that. Is Minnesota like that?
Yeah, this whole Rudy Gobert shit. He's off like suspended, and then the dude broke his hand. Like they're a mess.
They're dysfunctional.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I mean, I certainly didn't want Minnesota, but I'm like, boy,
8.5. It's not backing LA. It's fading the Timberwolves. Like, yeah.
You think they just want to check
in a playoff game too? Yeah, they'll lose that game by 20 probably.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
There's that word dysfunctional again. Were you watching the Barn Burner podcast today, Ian, by any chance?
No. I've never heard of that.
They use that word, I don't know how many times, describing the Flames this year.
So,
I was going to say, probably talking about Calgary.
Pretty common word. It's not like that.
Yeah.
Minnesota's out shooting Winnipeg 11-1 in the third.
Yeah. Minnesota's
and they still might not score again.
Yeah.
Hellebuck is playing like.
Well, I need a tie in Winnipeg.
Perla, can we agree Hellebuck is an elite goalie?
You can agree.
Okay.
I have a future. I have a future on Winnipeg.
Our top five is probably like exactly the same. It's just everything else is different.
Yeah. Our top five is exactly the same, and you're wrong on everything else.
And you're wrong on everything else.
I love it.
That's a good line. That's a good one, Perla.
Yeah.
All right, we're 4 minutes into the Seattle game.
I should go get that shirt on. I have it.
Oh yeah, that shirt was great.
Don't tell him. I'll go get it.
Come on.
That might have to
give me a McKinnon goal.
That might have to be some of the off-season content. Me and Perlo just go at it about goaltenders for like an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, so regardless of who they end up playing, do we really feel the Oilers have enough goaltending to get through the first round?
Barely.
Right?
Yeah. I probably bet that series just to go. I'll probably split a unit between it goes 6 games or goes 7 games. Like not even picking a side to win. Honestly, this one.
Yeah, no. That's gonna be one of those. It's there comes McDavid. Nope. Because what do we got? LA's playing tomorrow night, right? And that'll kind of finish it off.
Yeah.
Final seedings, right?
Yeah.
But
basically.
Edmonton has to win tonight. Like if Edmonton wins tonight and LA loses tomorrow night, Edmonton gets home ice.
Oh yeah, home
correct?
ice for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got everything underway. Yeah, everything's going now. All the late games are underway. Seattle, Vegas has started. Vancouver, Anaheim has started, which I didn't do anything with other than Toronto overshot.
Oh yeah, wait, the Seattle. Hold on, somebody just alerted me. The Seattle 5.5.
Grab him. Shit.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Over 5.5 is now at even money. We're gonna wait a little bit longer.
Yep.
We're gonna try to get plus $1.10.
Which game's that?
Seattle, Vegas. Over 5.5 left.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We're gonna wait for a little better price. I agree with that. That's a good call.
Yeah.
Right
Plus
there.
110. I'll rock with.
Yeah.
I need one more goal in this. Come on, Oilers, right here. Damn.
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
How do you do that at home? How do you do that at home?
I don't know. They must have taken lessons from the Flames.
Same.
Please don't tell me someone scored in Seattle.
Vegas just scored. Damn it. Yep. 1-0 Golden Knights.
Nope. I'm sitting on that too.
See, it's all about timing. Yep.
Should have played it.
Right. Yep.
Even money was enough, but damn. Yep. Got greedy.
Got greedy. Yep. I've done that before, as you know. Yeah. So 1-0 goal. It's good for the money line play, but you're right. It sucks that it took away the. Yep.
Now we still have a chance to possibly it's Perlo's shirt. I'm not arguing. I'm just explaining why I'm right. That is absolutely fantastic. I love that.
My wife bought that for me. So what does that tell you?
That's amazing. That is amazing.
Stay away from that.
Come on,
Stay
Edmonton.
away.
I want to bet on you tonight. Let me bet on you tonight. I'll tell you what. If I bet on Edmonton, do the exact opposite. Because I never get Edmonton right. Ever. Edmonton and the Islanders are my kryptonite.
That's how I feel about the Rangers this year. Yeah, I never got to get real the Rangers. Like, I used to do well with them back in the Rangers, but not this last year.
Fucking Crosby.
Yeah, tough night
Vegas
for
is
him
up
and tough
already?
night for the Penguins. Yep, very tough.
Vegas is
Yeah,
up
I
already.
did not read that right.
Yep.
I thought he'd show up
yeah.
and lead the troops.
Well, right. You know, like you figure he's got to be good for a goal, and you know, like
Shots.
you don't show up. Like, come on.
No.
Oh well.
Yeah,
So now,
I
does
just
that
get
not
the feeling that everybody in that room knows they're not good enough. That's what I really think. Like, I just think that they know
probably right, but
they just know they're not good enough to win a cup. And so what's the point? That's
Kane
kinda
ever
what I
take a
get.
nice hit into the blades.
Did somebody have Vegas minus 0.5 first period? Somebody said that.
That sounds. Ian, did you have that?
Which one?
Vegas puck line? First
Vegas
First
money
period?
line. No, not first.
Oh,
period.
money. Oh, okay.
Money line.
I
I
had
thought I
first
heard
period.
somebody had it.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's John Massey has
It
the
was
first period for
Massey.
Vegas.
Of
Yeah.
course, Massey.
Okay. Yeah.
The
I
Massey
might
start.
get interested in Vancouver Anaheim over at
It's a
some point.
late night game, and Massey's betting on it. He probably has it.
Yeah.
I said I gave it out. Well, because if Edmonton and Colorado are locked in a tight game, Vegas comes out early. They could be entering the third period knowing that if they win their game, they could win the Pacific tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I expected a hot start.
Okay.
Yeah, good math.
And
Yeah, good call.
I mean, I don't, whomever's in goal for Seattle, they've made the playoffs. So
And I will
and they
go
just played
now.
last night.
Now that you mention it that way, which is a really great look, like usual, Mass, I would say that knowing my Oilers, they're not going to win the game against Colorado. If Vegas is up, they're going to get tight.
You don't think
and
so?
And
Settled
Colorado,
down after that first two goals. 1-1
Yeah.
ended the first period for Edmonton.
the Oilers, they'll get tight. They won't play loose. Colorado will be like, let's beat the Oilers tonight. And the Oilers they'll get too much pressure on themselves, and they won't be able to score on anything. And Vegas wins a game. That's what the Oilers do. I don't think that's going to change now.
Does
Can we
anybody
just
know
take this moment?
Olmark's injury? What's
Yeah,
Olmark?
what the hell?
Lower body. It's
happened?
day to day right now. They haven't said for sure the severity. He's going to need X-rays. Like they're going to have to look at it tomorrow. Yeah.
So
Probably
let's,
just
let's hope he's okay.
Well,
But that could really put a chink in Boston's armor there.
That's obviously. Well, Swayman's capable, but still, Allmark's.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't-
collision.
You need to.
A collision in
You need
Minnesota,
to.
and I think the Jets are
Me
going to
too,
power play.
Rich.
They just need Allmark to come back in the second round. They're going to beat.
It didn't
the
look
shit
that
out of
bad
the
because
Oilers.
nobody collided into him. He just slid to the right, and he, had some pain there. Yeah.
Well, you never
Let's
know
take
with
this moment.
goalies, you know.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Let's take
That's
this moment.
probably a groiner or a
Yeah,
knee.
it's not good.
That's not good that's not good at all. No. And they
Go
were
over
talking
to the
that
Winnipeg
Boston
game.
was going to call
Go
up
over to the Winnipeg game
their
right
kid from
now.
the AHL.
Oh yeah, they're rock'em sock'em.
Yep. Oh yeah, it got a
Did
little
you
heated.
see that hit? That was freaking beautiful. I think it was.
A little scrum
Wasn't it
developed.
clean?
Yep. Up, Seattle
not
ties
clean,
it
was it?
1-1.
Fuck.
Wow.
Well, both teams score first period.
Oh, Ehlers is not walking good at all. Holy shit.
Oh
I-
my god. Holy shit. Lights
That was
out.
some kind of hit there. Yep. Yep.
That was a killer hit.
Yep.
Hey,
Ryan
Alice, I have a question
Boom.
for you.
Yeah.
I have a Rangers future? Should I, if I think that Omar might miss time, should I put some more money on another Rangers future here? And
well, I'm just glad you have more confidence in the Rangers than I do.
It's a long shot.
He's not confident in them. Yeah.
It's a long shot.
I'm not.
Wheeler's got shit
confident.
rocked in the neutral zone there. That was just a good hard clean.
There was nothing wrong with that, was there?
Not confident.
No, nothing wrong. The puck was in the area. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm so tired of that.
You know what?
So tired of that.
The Rangers future is actually a good bet, especially with Carolina not really playing good right now. They're not going to see Jersey until the second round, so that's not a bad bet, right? That's not.
If you guys are talking about,
if you parlay, Rangers are going to be series dogs against the Devils. Rangers are going to be series dogs versus Carolina. They're going to be series dogs against whoever comes out of the other bracket: Boston, Tampa, Toronto.
Well, that's fine.
Why not
be a dog all you want?
No, but why not Why wrap yourself up?
Just bet them each series.
It would be better to bet each series.
All right. There you go.
Oh yeah, no. But just on the futures bet alone, right? Because of the way those brackets set up, the Rangers actually are looking fairly good right now. Because do you trust Carolina? I don't.
Yeah, but that's probably not
second round probably. So. Right, you know what I mean? It's not a bad bet, as long as you didn't put half the house on it.
And how'd that work out for you last year, Perlo?
I didn't bet them last
right?
year, but
guys, I hate to break up this blue shirts banter, but I did take a shot with the Wild to score next goal and money line, even though the Winnipeg's on this power play. But like I said, it was interference. It wasn't a dirty hit. And they seem to be more pissed off about it than the Jets.
I agree with you 100%.
And Fleury is making big saves right now. Momentum's all on Minnesota right now. So grab next goal, as they just had a 2-on-1 chance on the short hand. So
that's at plus 250 because this has to be
plus
scored
250,
in regulation.
plus 250 next goal in regulation, and I took a little shot with plus 515.
Yeah.
Congratulations to one Florida Panther fan for the Panthers clinching a playoff spot, by the way.
Gross.
Wild ML was plus 515, did you say? Or
yes. Yeah. Well, money on
Allmark is fine. Precautionary. He's good, apparently. Yeah. You don't have to call people morons.
Plus 295.
No, I just don't like the way the Rangers play. That's all. I don't consider them a player.
The Rangers play doesn't bother me at all. Not like the Islanders. The Islanders are difficult to watch. Florida sucks to watch. I don't mind that.
No, I don't mean by what they sucks to watch. They're still a bad 5-on-5 team.
Oh, you're just saying you don't like what you're seeing from them.
I don't like them as a playoff team. Like I didn't like Florida last year.
Okay, I got you.
None of you guys did either. Same sort of thing. I don't like them as a playoff team. That's all.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah, I hate the Islanders are exactly what you were saying for sure. I'd much rather the Rangers go all the way than if the Islanders go all the way. I'll freaking
I don't like what I'm seeing from the Islanders, but I also don't like watching the Islanders. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's twofold there. So
yeah.
Snoring.
I mean, the Islanders will play a nice controlled game. It'll just be a matter of if they put the puck in the net. And with the Islanders, you don't know the answer to that question. From the story of the year, they have stretched the games and they score 4 or 5 goals, then they go 7 in a row with scoring 1.
The Islanders have given up a shit ton of shots this year. It's like Sorokin has been saving their ass, and I think that'll continue in the playoffs, and then.
He'll be second in the Vezina.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm not taking the Islanders again tomorrow. That much I know. Pressure's a funny thing.
I think they had their yacker. I think they'll.
But I'm not taking anything. I'm looking at props.
In a very controlled 3-0 win.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was a slap in the face of splash of cold water in the face that Washington lost. For the Islanders, it's their chance to make up for it.
They played like they thought Washington was just going to roll over. I guess I was
Yeah.
They
really
played
worried
like
to
they
watch.
played Washington 2 weeks ago, and Washington did roll over.
Yeah. They assumed
Yeah.
it would
And they
happen
thought they were
again.
going to do it again.
Oh, Jets.
I want a nice,
score.
relaxing
much for
Wednesday
that.
night. I won't be doing much with the tomorrow. Yeah.
Jets score.
Jets scored. Well, there goes that.
Oh, shit.
Can't win them all.
Ah, fuck.
Huge,
Would have been
huge
nice
goal.
to get it, though. That would have brought the draw back in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the draw's
right.
just about toast.
Yeah, if we had hit that next
Oh,
goal and then Wild win in OT, that would have been this
That
would have been a
perfect.
historic night. Yeah.
Hey, can't win them all. It's still, what is it, like 7-2 or 7-3 on the
I'm like,
night?
no, like 8-3. So
8-3, yeah.
Yeah.
Compare
8-3 and
this to
1.
Some of the other bet casts, we'll take it.
Yeah. 8-3 and 1 because I did push on my over first period too.
Oh, does anybody have anything on the Ducks game?
The only thing I have there is Vetrano over shots and Dostal over
Got
saves.
to put that
Props.
in.
That's it. Just
The
those two. Yeah.
Toronto. Oh, it's too late now.
I was
Yeah, it's
point
all
and his
right.
shots.
Nothing to do with that game.
I grabbed
Absolutely
Peterson
nothing.
for an anytime goal because he needs one for
I'm
40,
gonna-
I think it is on the season.
I want something to do with it after I watch to see how they're playing in the first. Then I might have something to do with it. I'll probably take a live over. Throw with a live over. It's Gibson in though. No, it isn't. It's Dostal. So
All right. Last TV timeout for Winnipeg, Minnesota with 5:36 left. So Minnesota going to get obviously a little more aggressive, you would think. And if Minnesota loses this in regulation, which it looks like they are on the verge of doing so, you might as well just seal them up for third place in their division.
Yeah.
yeah.
We're on until the end of the Edmonton, Colorado game. So we're still on for another hour and a half or so.
Until you start live betting draws for the Vancouver game, and then
Yeah. I actually think the draw could hit in that game because
Yeah,
I
I
don't know
do
who's
too.
yet. All right, we'll
I
send you
think
the
so
link.
too.
Nick.
Yeah.
Yep. Nick's in a
I think that's a
celebratory
strong
mood
draw.
because he thought his Isles were out after last night, and just when you think they're out, they pull you back in. The old Godfather line. Yep.
But it's Godfather
Call.
3. We don't recognize that.
Yeah. The worst of the bunch by far. Yeah.
Anybody booking a
Gives
ticket to
that
go to
money as a
Australia to
start.
watch the preseason?
No, but it's. I like that they're going there. I will say that.
Yeah, I like the idea.
Remember, Australia has pro hockey leagues. They do.
They do, yeah. Yeah.
So there's a chance to grow the game
50-50.
down there. if they
Vancouver
can score
scores
it.
first.
Yeah.
Besser scores.
Yeah.
What'd they win? They're interviewing the 50-50 winner through the for the Oilers 50-50 draw. What they
There
win?
you go. Power play goal
880.
Canucks 1-0.
All right.
886,000.
They've been all over them.
Have they?
Yeah. I wish I would have
Anaheim
watched
knows
it
how to
earlier.
lose.
I would have for sure took Vancouver to score the next
Problem
goal.
is, I didn't want to lay a buck.
Actually, you know what? I'm doing it again. Vancouver to score the next goal. I don't think I can tell the way Anaheim's skating. They're not being squawked in this game. There's no way. They look like they're like, who gives a rat's ass?
Oh, I got Pedersen for a point.
Yep.
All right,
So
that's good.
the Predators playoff streak is over. The Washington playoff streak is over. Pittsburgh's made the playoffs 16 straight years, and the Islanders could end that tomorrow night. Nashville and Washington were 8 each.
Oh, they got the Canadians tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So they should
Yeah,
win,
that
but
should.
you know what
Well,
that means? It's not a given.
That means the fucking Habs are going to come out and play hockey for once.
Yeah.
Really?
Nothing's
You think
easy on
so?
these teams trying to make the playoffs. That is for sure.
Well,
That's because these teams aren't great. They're all flawed. That's why they're in this spot.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot. I had a little stupid 3-pick parlay. Flyers, ML, Bruins, Reg, Hurricanes, Reg. For like $250.
Hey, Ian, I got to breeze out, but it's been real.
Well, appreciate it. Yeah, excellent. Olaf, thanks for joining us. And rest assured, Allmark is okay. There's no issues with Allmark. He's
all right. Hey, guys.
Pleasure to see you, Olaf.
Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it.
Great Betcast.
Nice to meet you, brother. Take care.
You made some $2 Look at him wearing the Blackhawks jersey. They did you a big ass favor tonight, Nick.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
big Blackhawks fan tonight. Love them.
Yeah.
The next goal prop, a lot of books offer it consistently throughout the game. You don't have to wait till an intermission or a stoppage and play to bet it, Ben. So make sure you shop around for a book that will offer that consistently as an option for you. Because again, I go back to Bet365, and I know half of you can't access it, but that book constantly, the whole game, you can bet next goal. It's always up. Doesn't matter. The game's going on in progress. The play is ongoing. It doesn't matter. They will offer that prop available to score the next goal at all times.
Bet online,
Big difference.
The same way. Bet online.
Connects on the power play.
Like 4 minutes left.
Yeah. So they'll do it.
The world's
too.
favorite sports book,
Yeah, which you'll hear a million times, especially in Canada. The ads for that.
Yeah. World's favorite.
How many times are we going to see Breaking Bad there? Jesse Pinkman or Aaron Paul?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a great slogan because you don't have to prove shit. How do you know what somebody's favorite? Just say world's favorite. Like, who did you ask for that?
Yeah, it's
their mother.
Their mother. My mommy says I'm the favorite. So we're good.
Only when you're in the room.
Yeah.
Nope.
Got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on this Winnipeg game.
I think it's
good.
done.
Yeah, I'm sitting on Jets money line, so it's a nice score right now.
I just didn't love the price enough, but at plus 100, I knew you were going to get a good effort out of it.
How'd that not go in?
But yeah, Canucks back on the power play, by the way, with the 1-0 lead already over Anaheim. Probably means they're going to score because this Anaheim penalty kill is it's so bad. It's so
just a penalty kill?
It's hard.
What an incredible save Hellebuck just made in this Winnipeg game. Like, there was a wide open yawning cage for Minnesota. Yeah.
I was gonna say I saw that. I'm like, how did the Wild not score on that?
Yeah, I think he got his paddle of his stick down and kicked it out. It was unbelievable if he got a piece of that, and I think he did. The Hellebuck is one of those guys. He couldn't care less that he's playing back-to-back nights. He's willing to do it.
Oh yeah, no, it's not just that he doesn't care less.
Yep.
He's better when. Like
Yep.
he crushes
he embraces it.
Yep.
Yes, quick.
I
Where's mom?
finally think maybe I didn't bet a side on this, but from now on, I'm always going to take Hellebuck on the back.
Which looking at Connor Hellebuck, he may be the only reason why Winnipeg is anywhere remotely close to live in any series that they'll play against either Vegas, Edmonton, Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, he's always got that chance to rise up. And
Winnipeg can steal a series based on him alone.
Yeah.
There's a few teams with goaltenders like that. They can steal series that they're extremely outmatched just because of their
Zuccarello had this chance. Let me see. He did. He got it with the goal stick. Incredible save by Hellebuck here. Wow.
That's going to
one of
be
the best
I agree
saves
with
of the year.
that.
best of the
There.
year.
Yep.
But
Oh,
not
yeah.
if he's played 20 of the last 21 games. He's not going to be good in a 7-game
He's
series.
got to be fresh,
It's just
though, at
not
the same
humanly
time.
possible.
He's not going to start that final game, Rich, coming up. Now that they're going to clinch a playoff spot here tonight. Yeah. He'll rest the final game.
No, they'll throw no save Dave in there. Let them fire some pucks at him.
No save Dave,
Make
big
him feel
save
good about
Dave,
his life.
whatever you want to call it. Yeah. 2-0 Vancouver. Yeah, I almost put
Nice.
that goal as well.
I just got that in.
I did put it in. I put it in. Yeah, Vancouver to score the next goal. That's 3-1 for me today.
Yeah.
I had to bet over 1.5.
Sorokin Saros.
It's the only thing I could get.
You can throw Sorokin in there too.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. You might as well
Nice
just bet
280.
Vancouver to keep on scoring whatever. This Anaheim's got nothing in this game. Nothing.
As soon as you said that, I bet it. Perlo, thank you.
You got it? Oh, okay.
I was watching the Winnipeg game.
Yeah, they're gonna ruin them. I'm just trying to think of what. Like, I wouldn't even be afraid of going team total over 5.5 right now. Like, I think they're just gonna ruin them.
Yeah, what an unbelievable save that is. It's one of the. I don't want to say the best save because there's been a bunch. It's definitely up there. It's one of the best saves for sure.
Heck, you can get -2.5 right now at 125.
Yeah. All right, we are underway in the second period with Edmonton and Colorado 1-1. Seattle's going to the power play, tied with Vegas 1-1.
Actually, just keep on betting Vancouver to score the next goal over and over and over again.
Yeah, I'm going to bet that now.
See that being
Kuzmenko to get
5-1
another goal,
Vancouver.
to get a second goal. I'm absolutely going to
Keep
jump
on
on
betting.
that. Yeah, I think it's worth a look.
Just keep on betting
Look who's here.
Vancouver.
What's up?
What's going on, Bonato? What's going on, everyone?
How's the night treating you?
Occupancy.
It's been a light night. More baseball than hockey tonight, but still been following.
Yes, quick for his mom.
You know, and everything. So
Yeah. Yeah, Ducks power play now in this Vancouver game. Still 2-0 Canucks, but the Ducks are on the power play. Seattle on the power play too.
Shit. Ducks
Sharks are not
power play?
playing tonight. They aren't. No, they're playing against Calgary tomorrow. Their final. It's Calgary's final game. I think San Jose actually plays in Edmonton the next night.
Do we take a little Sharks action tomorrow at a
Oh,
big
for sure.
price
For
tag?
sure. I mean, you can't take Calgary.
Especially after Calgary just shit the bed the way they did.
No, they're
-230. I will be on that. I'm telling you right now. I will be on San Jose tomorrow night, 100%.
I don't know, man. It's so Calgary to win that game.
Oh, you know it's so Calgary to
Now
win
that
that game.
they're completely out of it, they will be picking corners all night long. It'll be like
They will turn into the Calgary Flames we've been waiting for all season long, and they're going to
I'll
win.
be on
7.
two bets for sure tomorrow. San Jose and Dallas -1 against St. Louis as well. Yeah,
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
They're just playing
But
too well, Dallas, right now.
I don't know about the Calgary San Jose. I seriously think.
Oh, you just know it's going to happen.
Yeah,
they'll come out. They'll
probably
pot
win,
like 6 or 7. It'll be like a 7-2 game.
Oh, yeah.
They'll
First,
look
first period full game puck
line
lines for Calgary. Come on.
They won't even touch
Don't-
the sweater of the goaltender the whole game. They won't even not one in the sternum.
There won't be
all
a sternum
game long.
shot anywhere.
Johansson for Minnesota just got rocked.
The Ducks just scored.
2-1. Yeah.
Calgary's
I think
also
I have
got
the over.
Coronado and Pelche going into the lineup tomorrow night, apparently, and possibly Wolf and Net, their kid from the AHL.
McTavish.
So,
Maybe they're going to have more
Frankie?
offensive finish now. You never know.
they'll definitely have more offense.
Yeah.
You guys got to see this hit in the Minnesota. Oh my God, Johansson behind the net, obliterated.
Yeah.
Another one?
They're looking at it if it's a 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
he
no.
got absolutely steamrolled here. Yep.
Oh,
This is a
Keep your
different
head
one.
up.
This is a different one than the last one. I didn't see that. Okay, I'll have to wait till I show you.
Avalanche are on a power play.
Yeah, 5-minute power play for Minnesota for the last 46 seconds. So 46-second penalty.
he just got dummied. Oh man.
I'll have to catch that on the highlights.
This will probably be the least effective major penalty ever. 38 seconds worth of one.
Yeah.
Whoop-de-doo.
Oh, now there's going to be a fight. Nice.
5-minute
really?
major for Neil Pionk here. Yep.
Ooh, a fight. He
Saw
got
that.
Hartman.
Yep. You knew this
Knew
was
that
gonna
was
happen.
coming.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dylan and Hartman. Dylan didn't even give Hartman a chance to.
Got real
Start
nasty at the end of
throwing.
this game. That's for sure. Yeah.
I'm behind you guys, but I can. Oh, there we go.
You knew that was
Oh,
going to happen.
Kuzmenko on the second goal. I had him. McTavish just picked up.
I didn't play any props in this game, and I'm kicking myself. I didn't the way this is going.
McTavish from Fowler and Seagrass about a minute and a half ago in game time. So 2-1 in the Vancouver game.
Yeah, that was one where I didn't bet the over. I consider because it's a classic late season situation. Both teams out, lots of goals, but I didn't.
Nothing to play for.
On which one? The Vancouver game?
Yeah.
I have the over on these.
Vancouver, Arizona should be an over game Thursday too with those two.
I'm
I
so
didn't pull my
excited for
card.
Eddie Lack. Oh my god.
Huh?
Yeah, Eddie Lack.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that.
Yeah, he's on the
love
show
that
Saturday. Yeah, we're looking forward to that. He was on the playoff show with us last year, one of the playoff shows. Him and his
oh boy, the big boy fight.
Funny as fuck.
Reeves is fighting.
Yep.
Reeves with who?
Lowry and Reeves. Yep. Two big
Lowry.
boys.
Lowry's going to get his ass.
Bonus is going ballistic.
Oh yeah, Lowry's gonna get his ass kicked here. You're fighting above your pay grade here, Lowry.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But
Lowry's a
ballsy
tough
for him
guy
to
though.
do it.
He gets
Boom.
it there.
He's not.
He's
Yeah.
willing to throw.
Ryan Reeves is a Oh!
Wow.
He fucked him up.
Wow.
Okay, Lowry.
Wow.
I see you.
I think people underestimate how fucking tough.
Listen, when you're the coach's son, you got to kind of stick up for yourself.
But, I mean, he's not Reeves.
Taps for Lowry. Hell yeah.
He is tough. I mean, if you're going to go up against Reeves, you're tough already.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah, Reeves with the misses and then the takedown.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You're either
Lowry
tough or
battled
stupid or
and
both.
battled, and yeah, he's fearless.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because the way I looked at the fight is whenever anybody asks me, is there any goons left in hockey? The first player that comes to mind is Ryan Reeves.
Yeah, Adam Lowry's
Yeah.
a tough son of a gun. I'm telling you, he's a big boy too. Yeah.
Ryan Reeves,
Delurier's one, Nick, I think.
Delorier.
He can play hockey.
Another one that comes to mind. I also watch a lot of Islanders.
Delorier is a fucking weasel.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah,
Delorier.
you can't be on the
Delorier
ice
is a
anymore
fucking
without being
weasel.
able to play, though.
Yeah.
You got to be able to play now. You can't
That's
just be
fucking
a
good.
scrub now.
Got another power play in the
Yeah, what happened in the Avs Oilers? They turned the lines off.
I'm seeing Edmonton power play.
What's
Minus
that,
120.
Yep.
That Colorado defenseman.
Yeah, Byron.
McDermott.
I'm not sure. They got Byram for slashing. Wasn't much of a slash.
Bonus is pissed at the bench.
Yeah, I'm
Emerson's
surprised he's
just
not losing
like,
his- I'm surprised Bonus is not losing his mind right now. Fuck, I hate this drop.
Now
back play on
bonus
the fucking
and Everson were going at it too. He was ripping into Everson.
Big time. Yeah.
Rick Bonus
Yeah.
and Everson just stares him down with that "I'm going to kill you" murderer look of his in his eyes.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Axe
Yeah.
murderer, and he's just and he's going like that to him, like, come on, yeah, bring it. Oh my gosh, it's wow.
Oh yeah.
I saw a picture with Dean Evason, and once you hear this, you're never going to be able to unsee
I
it.
guarantee you, Rick Bonus does not want Dean Everson. That's not a fair fight.
But by
That's not
the
a
way,
battle he can win.
Dean Evason looks like Creed from The Office. You're welcome.
Yes, he does.
Dean Evison. There's another guy that was a tough prick when he played hockey way back in the day. Dean Evison.
Yep.
Winnipeg
Talk
Jets
about-
have pushed the playoff spot.
We were talking about Hartford players last week. So there's one.
No more
Dean
Nash.
Evison.
All right, Winnipeg.
Saturday.
is
We've
officially
got to
punched
rate
their
teams
ticket
in the
to
Western
playoffs.
Conference.
Yep. Jets are going to the playoffs.
One more Canadian team.
Yep.
Is this Colorado game going to slow down now? Oilers game, Colorado game.
Winnipeg.
Your series,
Okay,
Your
they'll be
series-
the 8th seed, so they'll be playing the winner of the Pacific. So they're most likely playing Vegas.
Vegas,
How do we
Winnipeg is your likely. first round.
How do we think that series matches up?
I think they got the best. That's the best matchup for Winnipeg. I doubt they'll win it, and simply because it's Hellebuck versus Persois. Like they
Yeah,
might
I was
be
gonna
able to
say.
pull that out.
I was gonna say, I think it may be worth taking a shot at Winnipeg to win the series. You'll probably get plus 200 to plus 250.
Well, I would
Like-
say definitely Winnipeg. What do they say?
That's
Six or-
probably
six-
not an
six
easy
or
series
better.
for Vegas, but I also don't see them losing it because I just feel
No.
like their overall team depth and structure.
I don't either. Vegas was my preseason cup pick, but I mean, Winnipeg. I think they can steal a couple games.
I think 6 or
Hellebuck
better.
alone.
Winnipeg 6 or better. I don't think Vegas will beat them in 5. But
No, I think over 5.5 games will be a decent. look.
Winnipeg's a
You'll probably be
schizophrenic
surprised.
team, though. Winnipeg looked as bad as any team for like a month or so, or at least a few weeks. And now the last week or so, and especially these last
They
few
look like
games
world
they needed
beaters.
to win, they've looked great. Yep.
Yeah, because they got bonuses. One is like crazy at getting the best out of guys in these spots. He's really good at it.
Yeah.
He's a great motivator.
I have a question. Can Vancouver score 2 goals in the second period?
Of course they can. They're playing
Yeah.
Anaheim.
Sure
Yeah,
they can.
Ducks, why not?
Absolutely.
Plus
Why
175.
not?
Yeah, that's a good price. It's
a good price.
You know, I'd probably just go both teams to score. Honestly, second period. I will bet that in Vancouver, Anaheim. Yep.
Yeah,
I would
Podolny, I
just go-
100% agree with that. Hellebuck
If you
is
like
elite.
that,
That's the only
plus
reason why I'm even
175
remotely
is
looking
really
at
good.
Winnipeg.
But I like that look
Jeez.
too. The Vancouver to score twice in the second. It's a great price just based on the
Plus
price.
175
Yeah,
is
it's
a
not
good
bad look.
price. I am
Yeah.
going to put that in. I like that. But then you might as well go over 2.5. But what
Yeah.
you're not getting that kind of a price on that though. If
Yeah,
it
it's
is going to
period
go over
2.
2.5.
Yeah, period 2 team totals. Vancouver over 1.5 plus 175. Yep.
I like that.
It's a great price.
Locked in.
And it's Anaheim. They give up a lot of shots, thus could give up a lot of goals. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, another little couple minutes to refill. Third beer coming up. We've still got lots to go, guys. For those of you just joining us on watching the Betcast, if you want to join us on the stream, just email me bobano350@gmail.com or DM at Bobano on Twitter. We can send you the link. We're going to be on at least till the end of the Edmonton, Colorado game, which is only halfway done. So plenty of time still left on the Betcast. Back in a couple minutes.
Rich, what's your Twitter, Rich? I think I have you. But I keep on forgetting to at you when I post stuff.
Rich in Van City. I had to look. So I'm just don't use it that much.
Rich? Oh, you don't? Okay, so if I at you, you won't even know I'm doing it anyways.
No, I will. But I'm just saying I had to check them.
Rich in Van City? Yeah.
Yes. It's you know.
There we go.
Yeah, mine didn't like that. Rich and because it'd be nice. Be good if I could spell.
I'm already following
There
you,
we
but
go.
every time I wanted to at you, I couldn't remember what it was.
There we go. I got you, brother.
Here we go. Appreciate it. I see you. Hey, Tim.
Hi, brother.
All right, I'm gonna get some.
I had to fuck around with my account because I had way too much shit going on the one, so I had to set up the betting side and then the personal side kind of deal. So, all right. So what are we looking at? Anybody? I just grabbed Edmonton to be the third goal, to get the third goal in the game at -110. Not much of a price, but something. They seem to be putting the screws to Colorado here right now. So
that game one.
But I'm still looking for. I'm still looking for Pettersson for a goal in Vancouver, and I'm looking for. I already got Kuzmenko. I need a Kessel goal. That's what I need. Fucking Amadeo. I was gonna take him, or Amadio. I was gonna take him. Fuck. Shit. Every time I play the guy, he never fucking does nothing. And then I fucking don't play him. He does all sorts of shit.
I'm the king of that.
Oh well.
Swear.
Although I did hit
Yeah,
a
Skinner's
baseball,
playing like he can play the playoffs.
Right? That night I grabbed Kessel as an anytime goal scorer only because it was plus 380. I'll take a chance on Burger Boy every once in a while.
Burger Boy or Hot Dog Boy?
I call him Burger Boy. Only because
I love them.
He does like everybody that like. There's a story. I keep forgetting who always tells it. Somebody that's played with him. Literally, he'll go out and he'll pound like half a bar of cheese into him before a game, cheeseburgers, you name it. But he'll walk into the weight room, no warm up, no fucking nothing, and he'll fucking pull up fucking 300 on a squat, no problem. Like apparently he's just a fucking animal. But like when he played in Toronto, there was no emotion, right? He'd show up, oh, we won, we lost. And it was like he never gave a shit. That's why he never fucking lasted in Toronto. But as a player, right, he's got skills, but.
Are you talking about Kessel?
Yeah.
I don't know. What's his name? Perky. He speaks very highly of Kessel, actually. He said in the room, didn't give a shit. He didn't give a shit about what anybody else said about him. And that whole
I know, but the problem is like when he was in Toronto, when they interviewed him, if it was a win, he'd be like, "Yeah, we won." If it was a loss, he'd be like, "Yeah, we lost." Like there was no emotion.
He hated the media,
right?
He hated the media.
It just came across like he didn't give a fuck.
No,
and that just never doesn't wash in Toronto, right? You got to have
that's
emotion.
Because he hated the media. That's why. Couldn't stand him.
Well, yeah, Toronto media is not all that fucking fun.
And you got to respect him for that because there's nothing to stand in the media.
Oh, yeah.
The media guy was freaking brutal. Horrible. Toronto media is disgusting.
I love the fact he'll spend 12 hours at the poker table, like 8 hours before the game.
Yeah.
He likes his poker.
Yeah.
I saw him on
the nicest guy at the poker table you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you played?
Apparently he's a sweetheart of a guy.
I met him once in Vegas. Yeah. In Vegas.
Really,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah. That was a thrill.
Cool.
Ben Stevens in the chat. The only thing I have left going in baseball is the Nationals money line at plus 270. And the only reason I bet that was because the Angels hit minus 300, and I'm going to bet against every minus 300 favorite in the MLB this year. So,
yeah, Ben, I was on the Brewers. Merrill Kelly's throwing a no-hitter, though, and Burns is throwing a one-hitter. So
wow.
I know. I'm stuck on the money line, and then I'm laddered on the team totals over for the Brewers. other than that, I jumped in with Goose on this Oilers next to score. So let's get that.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, baseball.
I don't care who scores. Just score. We need more goals in this.
Let's go over. Yeah, it got quiet.
Yeah.
Well, I'd love another goal in Vancouver. And then
specifically a Canucks goal. That's the last thing I got going. Canucks -1.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I need Pettersson to score a goal in Vancouver. I'll be happy there.
I think he hit his 100th point with the assist on the first goal.
Was it 100 points or 40 goals for Pettersson? Was it points or goals? He was going for. Okay, yeah. So I took him on the goal scoring because I figured if he's going to get a point, it's going to be as a goal scorer. And I had Kuzmenko, but I took Pettersson for a point and for a goal. Like I say, I got Kessel. I'm on the goal watch with him. And I think that's all I've really got going now.
David on a breakaway.
Plus the Edmonton to score next.
He scored?
No, plus the Edmonton. I grabbed Edmonton to score next.
No, somebody said McDavid on a breakaway. Did he score?
No.
Oh, I just saw that now. Nice save, Georgiev.
Oh yeah, Massey had some at a meeting at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, no, I've got that game on. We got 8 minutes left in the second in Edmonton, Colorado.
I had no interest in actually betting the game. I thought the line was right. I'm just watching.
PD was on 38 goals and 99 points coming into tonight, so he hit the 100.
Okay, so that maybe it was 2 goals, and then if he had 2 goals, he'd get the points as well. Maybe that's what I was thinking.
Hit the 40, yeah.
So.
Yeah. 40 for 40. It is a nice Hawks jersey. As much as I hate them.
Yeah. I'm not even a Hawks fan. I collect jerseys. I rock this today because I'm an Islanders fan.
Yeah.
So
yeah, of course. Nice.
Thrilled by that.
Yeah.
Okay, what the hell's going on here?
Oh wow!
Fucking Edmonton just scored? No, okay, no. All right.
I had Hyman over shots. I got it already.
I actually took McCann to not get a point. I got plus money on him today for that. Plus 140 for McCann to not get a point. So I'll see how that one turns out. That one was kind of
from Andy Lang, or was that on your own?
No, that was Andy. That was definitely
I
Andy
heard
Cole.
him give that. Yeah.
I heard him talk about that today. And
I have a hard time doing those. I have a hard time doing
that
those.
one, right? Because he's been so hot, and I'm like, okay, well, you know what? It is Vegas. If anybody's going to shut him down, it's going to be Vegas. So I'm like, okay.
I couldn't do it.
No, it added up.
I heard Andy do that too. I didn't get his logic, so I didn't go with it. But if he's right, he's pretty good at him, that's for sure.
So
I thought that Price is Right, setup in terms of when he was doing his single game parlay or whatever that was. I thought there should be awards for betting shows, and that should have won an award. I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah, he usually has some really nice props, whether it's under points or over points, because that's about the third time now I've heard him throw out an under point prop like that. And I thought about it, and I thought, if somebody's going to shut him down, it's going to be Vegas, right? That's probably what's going to happen. But you're not going to shut him down 2 nights in a row. So I figured, well, if I take it today, I won't hit it tomorrow. I'll probably actually take McCann to get a point tomorrow, because that'll probably be worth it then. So.
Yeah.
There goes Kelly's no-hitter, 1-0 Brewers home run.
I got McKinnon over 5.5 shots today at plus money. He's got 3 so far.
5.5, eh?
Oh yeah,
That's heavy.
He's gonna shoot. He's going up against McDavid. The guy's gonna shoot like a frickin'. He'll have 9 shots today.
He had 9 last game, yeah, against Edmonton.
You know what's funny is we got our both teams to score first period so quick in Edmonton, Colorado, and it's been 1-1 ever since. And we're down to 6 minutes left in the second. Yeah.
And you got the draw on here, right?
I have the draw.
And,
See, why wasn't the under a look in this game? I mean, it's 2 teams. They both have a lot to play for. Edmonton's been playing a little bit lower scoring.
No doubt. They've tightened it up. They can show that, and they're getting goaltending.
Was it a 6.5?
That's making them, I believe so. That's making them look like more of a dangerous playoff team. If they can start actually like playing better defense, this team looks like more of a
Oh Jesus. Hyman just took a really good high stick. He's bleeding. So that's a 4-minute power play. Taves going to the box.
Okay.
I think the line.
Yeah, 4-minute power play.
The line's an overreaction to Makar and Byron being out in terms of
probably
being that high, and
agreed.
They have no D.
I'll tell you why. I didn't.
Edmonton's for sure smart on this.
When the Oilers have been playing these low-scoring games, I haven't been impressed with the spots they've been in and who they've been playing.
Second period is underway in Vegas.
You want a low-scoring game against LA when they played 5 games in 8 nights? Like, this will impress me, I have to say.
Yeah.
But so far, I haven't been impressed.
Yep.
This will impress me, though.
I'm actually taking I'm getting both teams to score second period, plus 135 in the Vegas game.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Second period, long change.
Yeah, both teams to score the second period. Live bet. Yeah, just a small piece, but
makes sense.
Kraken and Golden Knights 1-1. Yep, just start in the second.
Oh, mine just locked. What the fuck?
I'll watch this for a bit now.
Oh, probably because of the penalty.
Three, 1 3, 1 and 4, 2 and 4, 3 and 4, 3 and 5, 4 and 5, 5 and 5, 5 and 6.
Need a refill? Be right back.
There you go. Yep. That refill in, Rich. Yep, just like I did now. Yep.
Oh, Vegas scores.
Yep.
So there's one of your teams to score.
Golden Knights 2-1, back in front.
There we go.
Yeah, there's a
good for me because I got Vegas. Yep.
There we go. That's half of it. That was it.
Yep.
And if it was it Kessel that scored it by any chance? No. Fucking Amadio again. God damn it.
I know, my guy. I got to start maybe because, especially with all the injuries. And Mark Stone, by the way, Vegas with this classic late season salary cap thing going on, where now Stone all of a sudden magically ready to play for the playoffs. Maybe
it's a Kucherov effect.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
I like. I got Vegas and the over.
Barry, Mark Stone, and long-term injury reserve (LTIR) all regular season now. Oh, playoffs are about to start, and it won't count against the cap. And now he's ready.
I'm okay now. I can go in.
Now, yeah.
But you still have to man a team under the cap on the ice.
Right.
So
yeah.
They changed that rule now. So.
Yes.
Because Tampa would have been way over the cap on that year. On the
Oh, just in case anyone did not hear it earlier, I am on both teams to score second period in the Vancouver-Anaheim game, plus 135.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Real good price there, yeah. And that second period just started.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
was considering Vancouver minus 0.5 second period, but I didn't play it. I could play it now. I guess I would take Vancouver to score first. But...
Holy fuck, big scramble in fucking Colorado. Oh, How did fucking Draisaitl not get a spear there? The fuck?
Your Calgary is coming out right now. Yeah.
Let's get some power plays
Well,
going.
no, that's the referee in me. He literally put it right into the guy's ribs. Like, he fucking nailed him. And the referee's standing right there. Like, fuck me. Wish they'd call that shit. Where is it?
Who's on the penalty kill for Colorado tonight?
Vancouver scored already.
Nice.
No, they didn't. Sorry.
No.
That was a replay.
And here, Eric Johnson.
I think Lars Eller.
Yeah.
Good old Lars, yeah.
That was a good pickup for them, I think. That was a nice little depth pickup for them.
He's solid. I liked him in Washington.
Lars Eller's a good player, and at playoff time, he always plays well. He's effective. He hounds the puck well. He's responsible away
Yeah,
from
he
the
does.
puck in different situations. Chip in offensively. Yep. Does all that for you.
Oh.
Fucking Edmonton's barely had a shot on this 4-minute power play.
Yeah, that's not good. Yep. Good penalty killing actually for Colorado, though. Yep.
Yeah, it's really decent. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? I think they've had maybe 3 shots. They had that big scramble around the net. They didn't get shit out of that, but
Do we know what Colorado's magic number is to clinch the division?
don't they have to win out?
I don't know, because they have a game in
Dallas,
hand on. They have a game in hand on Dallas.
Yeah.
But
By the way,
if
with
they
Pittsburgh
win,
losing,
Oh.
yeah.
but if Colorado won out, then it didn't matter what Dallas did, right?
Correct. Colorado has their destiny. They control their own destiny. That's what I'm trying to say.
Colorado
right.
has a game in hand. That's why they play Thursday and then they play Friday as well. Yep.
Yeah, I think their magic number is 5.
Yeah.
Gorgiev is just playing lights out right now. I say Colorado.
I think the loss for the loss for Minnesota clinched them not winning the division.
Yeah, that's right.
That eliminated them from divisional competition here.
I think they're locked into third because they have 1 game left and Dallas has 2 left and they're 2 points behind Dallas.
Yeah.
They're stuck
and Dallas has 2 games against St. Louis, even if they split them out. Yeah.
Minnesota's going to have to start on the road against in the playoffs.
5 is the magic number for Colorado.
Yep.
I'm also sitting on $4 plus 400 from like 3 months ago on Colorado to win that division when they were down like 12 points.
Yep. They're still in good shape there. Yep.
Oh yeah, I checked this morning. I think they were minus 300 to win the division. But this is a big game right here for them to try to make a push for that.
Uh-oh. Oh, big save by Gorgiev there. Fuck.
Oh yeah, he's been
finally some chances at the end of this power play for Edmonton. Yep.
Yeah.
Colorado score the next goal.
Definitely momentum for Colorado. That might be not a bad.
Still need the Oilers for the next goal.
You bet Oilers next goal? Okay, we can go back. We can.
I did.
See. Okay, I got Colorado. I'm taking Colorado. Sorry, buddy. Good luck to you, but better luck to me.
I would love this to be the Western Conference Finals matchup again. That would be a fun series.
Oh,
yeah.
I think Colorado comes out of the Central again.
4-minute power play. Watch. Well, I think you just about got it. Colorado.
I think they just missed the high stick against Edmonton.
Yeah, it looked like it. It almost looked like they missed a hold.
Or something, yeah.
It was probably McDavid. McDavid doesn't.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a high stick right there. Yeah. Of course, it was on the follow through, so he's good to go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's follow through.
Never liked that. Never liked that fucking rule.
It's kind of hard not to have it. Did he hit McKinnon? McKinnon looks like he just like nothing happened. He just took a full-on swing right to the freaking noggin. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm all good. Jeez. That's pretty good.
Here they go. Here they go. That's offside.
All right. Looks like we are closing in on the end of the second period in Colorado, and we're still 1-1.
Oh. One last rush. 3-on-2.
Stick has to hit, technically.
There's a goal. Oh, big save.
Shot.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
here's the nastiness.
It doesn't always get scored. Or yeah. All right, final seconds here.
Oh wow, yeah, I just saw the save.
All
now.
right.
Wow, you guys are way ahead of me.
Yeah. That was a good save by Skinner. It was a really good 3-on-2. I thought they were going to get one there.
Yeah, I just heard it.
The nice cross. Yeah, they had a really good crosser going there. Skinner.
Yeah, Skinner, that was a great stop right before the end of the period. Yeah.
Fucking Kane gave, I don't even know who the defense was, but he gave somebody a good stick to the face.
Yeah.
Nothing like a good stick to the face.
Is it just right? Is it me or has Kane kind of disappeared in the last little bit?
A little bit.
No, it's
It's also easy. Yeah, it's also it's easy to disappear with McDavid and Draisaitl on your team.
Yeah, I know, but he doesn't
Like,
like.
just like cut open.
Like, he's not
Maybe you're like
right.
taking
Like,
it a little
he's
easy.
not on the game sheet. At least he doesn't seem to be.
yeah. I've been odd time taking Kane under shots, because especially when they play him on the third line, which they do from time to
Yeah.
time.
Actually, was Hall playing tonight for Buffalo? Did they get him into the lineup?
That would have been a good one too for under shots, because they're playing him on the third line. That's a good one.
I'm just looking now, and you know what? We say that, and he actually had 3 shots on goal tonight, Perlo.
It's a good thing we didn't play it then, eh?
No,
all right. I'm going to be a little bit bold in this third period. Not bold but with a tie game going into the third, the both teams to score, I think will probably be priced a little bit better. I'm going to go with it at plus 100 here. Actually, not. It's plus 100, but
I was thinking the same thing.
I like these situations where you get a scoreless period, and I guarantee you a lot of the next time, especially with 2 capable teams like this, and then in the third period, you usually get each team scoring and 2 goals minimum. I find that happens a lot.
I'm already on Colorado scoring next goal.
You can get live over 4.5. It's $1.65 though. You probably wait a couple minutes. You'll get.
Yeah, I would. I wouldn't touch it right now. I would wait for a better price. Yeah.
I'm kicking myself. I didn't tell your draw though.
I was just checking Kucherov's shots on goal because somebody had played the under. I can't remember who it was. He had 10.
Oh shit, eh?
Missed by that one.
You were that close.
That was an Andy, I think.
I think that wasn't Andy.
I'm grabbing.
Yeah. I can't play those.
I'm grabbing exactly 2 goals in the third period at plus 240 in the Edmonton, Colorado game.
There you go.
I'm not liking you at all.
It's either both teams to score. We had to overtime or a goal and an empty netter.
Yep.
Like it.
Yeah, I think that. But that's exactly 2.
Yeah, the Vancouver to score 2 goals in the second period isn't flying too well right now.
What are you getting? I got plus 170.
Yeah, I know. I got it, but it's not going too well.
Give them time. The Ducks are going to duck.
Yeah.
Ducks are going to duck.
The problem I have with that, of course, is this the Ducks' last home game?
Yeah, I think it is. Seems to me they're on the road for their final game, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I don't think so.
Nope,
No,
they
I think
play
they have
LA
another
at
one at
home.
home.
Nope, they play the.
Oh, really?
One
I
more.
thought they were in LA for the final.
Nope. They play Vancouver at home and LA at home to end the year.
Oh, okay. All right. There we go.
I'll probably throw a little bit of Ducks first period money line on that one against LA. Depending on what LA needs. LA may need that to win the division. I don't know do that. But.
Oh, is it time, buddy? All right, boys, I'm out. Everybody have a good night. We'll I'll see you in the chat either tomorrow or the weekends.
Time's run out
Everybody
for
be
Goose.
good.
Yeah, it's usually 11 o'clock. You're right. That's usually the time. Yeah. Or 9 o'clock where you are. Yeah.
Yeah, us old guys got to get some sleep.
Yeah. That's the way
Thanks
it
for
goes.
being here.
Remember, we're back next
no worries.
Tuesday. Our next Betcast
You
will be
know
our
it.
first playoff Betcast as well. Yeah.
Playoff
Yes.
Betcast. I'm booking it.
So excited.
I'll let the boss know.
Yeah. Let the
Cheers,
let the other
guys.
half
Good
know.
evening.
Yeah. Good stuff, Goose. Have a good night.
Later, boys.
Well, I'll make sure we order pizza that night. Just
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, nice and no one needs to be preparing
Order
a
in Tuesday
massive
nights
meal.
from
It
now
takes
on.
a lot of time on a playoff night. Yeah.
Well, we just don't need any more fires flying around. Then
Yeah, that too. We don't need
We'll
houses burning
we'll
down
just
either.
order in.
No bueno.
I was chuckling to myself the next day because I never even thought about what you guys were seeing. That's what was all.
Oh, we're
I was thinking about it the next day when I was working. I was like, "Oh, that was freaking awesome!" You should actually go back and take that out of there and just. That would have been unreal. Okay. Don't mess around, guys. Goals. Come on.
Yeah, it's like everything's fallen asleep in this late games. 1-1,
The
2-1,
second
2-1.
period here, it's been a little tamer.
Yeah.
Vegas is really pressuring Seattle, but got them hemmed in a little bit.
The thing I was worried about with this Vegas game was Decort's not the greatest goaltender, but if any team that hasn't seen the goaltender before. And I don't think that Vegas has ever seen Joey Decord before.
Yeah, if you look at his numbers, he's had a bunch of mixed results so far. He's had some good starts, he's had some tough nights, but the key is for for Seattle with Decord is, do they have a good goalie development pipeline in Seattle? Because you look at, for instance, what Toronto has done with their goalie coach is Curtis Sanford, who was a longtime goaltender in the NHL, and he's been the guy working with Samsonov this year in particular. And for some reason, Samsonov, this first-round pick, all this talent, all this high-level upside coming out of the draft season, and in Washington, it started out okay, and then he got worse, and he really had a bad year last year. And you thought maybe he's a bust, maybe he's just not going to live up. Yet he comes to Toronto this year. He works with their goalie coach, Curtis Sanford, and their development program for their goaltending. And look at the bounce back he's having. So it's not all of a sudden that hey, maybe Joey Decord in Seattle, he's going to have the right coaching, the right goalie coach, the right development program in place to experience the potential he may have.
Yeah. I mean,
the support system matters for a goaltender.
It's like Sean
huge.
Burke is in Vegas. Look what he's done with every goal.
Sean Burke, perfect example. One of the goalie whisperers, they call him. Yep.
Yeah, he's amazing. When he grabbed what's his name from the Oilers, Dubnyk.
Yeah,
he was in Arizona at that time, and he goes over to Arizona and he plays really well. As soon as he left Arizona, he went to the Wild. He was shit. It was weird, but.
And guess what Sean Burke's, of course, right now. He's right now the goalie coach for Vegas. And look at what he's done with all of these guys. They come in and they play respectable. Brossois, Aiden Hill. It doesn't matter who. Yep. Thompson. Yep. Look at the work they've done with him. Undrafted Logan Thompson. Yep.
See, if he can turn Quick back, if he can get Quick to turn the dial back, then he's really a miracle worker.
Yep.
If Quick can be good, just average,
that's going to be his biggest challenge, Sean.
They're gonna be a tough out, Vegas.
I don't think Quick's going to see any playoff time at all.
I don't think so either. I think it'll be probably Laurent Brossois and it'll be Logan Thompson because I think he should be back soon.
Yeah. Well, obviously they're playing Brossois like Ian's been saying in his show there too, that playing Brossois quite a bit. All the time now, right? So
yeah,
Quick wants to play next year, and that's the reason why he got traded because they told him
that's why. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So how many people ordered their Jonathan Quick Columbus Blue Jackets jersey?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the jersey I need.
Yeah, that would be funny.
And to be quick on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they sold out quick. So
from what I understand, he's wanting to. I don't know if it'll actually happen, but his dream is to play for the Rangers. Richter was his.
He's from Connecticut or New York, right?
Yeah. And Richter was his hero. So.
That's.
Yeah, they don't. The Rangers don't need him though. That's the thing.
Well,
he could take Halak's spot.
That's what I mean. But
Halak's not been as bad as I thought he was going to.
No, he's been good this year.
He's been better than Quick. So I mean, if you can convince Halak to come back, I don't know if he wants to retire after this year. I have no idea what he wants, but
hell of a lot better than he was in Vancouver.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's also playing a much better team in front of him. Vancouver's blue line was a freaking AHL blue line for half the year.
It was horrible, absolutely.
Yeah, but he always got like the worst. He always got the back-to-backs, and he always got the like 3 and 4s, and he hated it. He was fucking like vocal about it, and it's like that's your fucking job.
You're a backup goaltender. What the fuck do you expect?
Yeah,
that's your role. You're supposed
and so
to
his
be
record sucked.
But that was the other thing is it's been kind of said, and I don't know if it's true, but it has been talked about more than a few times that he's kind of a jerk too. So
yeah, he's not making friends.
Yeah, he's kind of a jerk too. But that is your job. Yeah, but I mean, what a shitty hand to be dealt. I know they make a lot of money, but the second back-to-back with Vancouver's defense, like how are you
every game? Yeah, exactly. You just get lit up every night.
And I think the reason why he was mad is because he knows that he's going to have to get a contract, and if they keep on doing that, his numbers are going to look so shitty. But,
exactly. Yeah, for sure.
You got to be like Brian Elliott, who just he's okay with getting the back-to-backs and getting thrown in. Brian blocks a head case, so he like
Brian Elliott's just amazing. He's still
well said. Yeah,
how's he
got it out?
Exactly, and not only that with the championship team, like holy shit,
he can't be back next year. There's no way.
No
way.
He's got to retire back.
The question is who. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing: they could easily get rid of Brian Elliott because some of the unrestricted free agents, goalie wise, are actually not bad this year. Martin Jones is going to be on the market. Antti Ranta, Frederick Anderson, Semyon Varlamov, I believe Carter Hart as well. There's plenty of decent goaltending to go around. So if you need a goaltender, this is actually a good offseason for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do have to say that's got to be one of the few times in my life I've heard the words Jones and not bad in the same sentence.
He's been good this year. He exceeded expectations. I mean,
early.
It's shocking that a team that started, a team that started Jonathan Quick, Martin Jones as often as they did is in the playoffs.
Yeah, but they were outscoring him. His point.
True. Still.
Yeah, it's like below 900. How you doing, Ian?
I don't even know who's in development camp for Tampa. Like they never bring up anyone young back there to give games, so I don't know what they're thinking. But Nick made a good point. I think there's a lot on the market.
Yeah,
I wonder if Vegas. I wonder if John Burke and Vegas would give Jones a shot, but they got so many goaltenders. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't matter.
Vegas has a bunch. Yeah, I mean.
I think Vegas is starting Laurent Brossoit game one. I said that earlier today. I mean, it's looking that way to me right now.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah. And I mentioned that you were bringing that up a lot, but I mean, what else are you going to do? He's actually
Aiden Hill and Logan Thompson possibly being healthy by game one next week, and you could have a situation where they have Aiden Hill, Logan Thompson, Laurent Brossoit, and Jonathan Quick all available to start in net for them. That's 4 goalies. That's way too many.
I think the way I would work that is if all 4 of them are perfectly healthy and ready to go, Logan Thompson's my game 1 starter. As long as he's healthy enough to get a game, I would want to put him in the game before the playoffs start. I would want to make sure he's back and healthy. And I would have Jonathan Quick as my backup strictly because he's been there, done that, won the T-shirt. Like he's been there, done that. He's won the cups, and I want that veteran experience. That's why I think that was a really sneaky pickup. I didn't like it just because I didn't think Jonathan Quick was a good pickup. I mean, with all the injuries, it looked like to be an absolute genius move. But I would want Jonathan Quick as my back goaltender for the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Absolutely.
I don't know about you. A 3-time Stanley Cup champion is a pretty good player.
If Vegas goes down in game 2 or something, and they're down like 3-0, pull them even if you don't have to. Pull them to the fire a little bit, Brossoit, and then give them the start the next game. Kind of rattle him a little bit just to see what you can shake out of him.
He's looked pretty clumsy, man. I'd like to agree with you because of his experience, but he hasn't looked good.
I'm just curious. Is anybody going to score another goal in this, like the last 3 games?
Not so. No. It's not looking like it right now. We're wondering. That's why I'm on. By the way, so KP is asking. I'm on both teams to score at even money in the 3rd period for Edmonton, Colorado. After a scoreless period, I think they both hit the net in this 3rd period.
I like that.
Yeah, because the chances were there, and I'm on the draw on that game pregame plus 350. So if you haven't bet that yet, it's plus 175 right now. But if you want to tail the draw, that's the price right now. But plus 380, sorry, is what I had at pregame with the draw at FanDuel, plus 380. So we're in good shape right now, 1-1.
Matt Allen, I got you. It depends, I think, on the rink. I've seen it like 16 to 18 minutes, but I think it actually is different. I'm not sure if it might be the same everywhere. Maybe 20 minutes, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, the intermissions, yeah. The intermission length is, on average, it's about 13 to 15 minutes, yeah.
What was your price on the both teams to score, Ian?
Plus 100. No.
Okay.
Ballpark estimate is 15-minute intermissions in between periods. Yeah. I think they're extended to 20, actually, for playoff intermissions for television.
It's a perfect segue. I need another beer. Be right back.
So it's been a minute, and I know we've got games starting, but
I I'm going to actually jump on the draw in the Vancouver game as well. +2. They just killed off another Vancouver power play, Anaheim. So, I mean, you talk about if you believe in momentum, Anaheim's got it in theory. Will they do anything with it's the question, but it's still worth a shot. It's a +280 the draw. I'll get a couple bucks on that.
+280 right now for a draw in the
Vancouver Anaheim draw. Yep.
Yeah, I'll put some on there. I've got Vancouver money line in a little 2-pick parlay, but if that hits, it'll. Oh, Vegas coming back on a 2-1. Scores. Oh my God. Yes, they scored. Vegas scores.
Vegas. Yep. There it is. 3-1. Golden
Smith.
Knights extend the lead.
Smith back to his ways.
Riley Smith back to his point producing. Yeah. He followed up the play nicely. Yep.
Yeah. Now that one.
He's got a great goal call, by the way, Dave Gosher, the play-by-play voice of the Golden Knights. Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty good. That one, well, how much time is left in that period?
There's about how much time in the period? 4.5 minutes.
Do you guys know who owns the tiebreaker? If Edmonton and Vegas tie for points, you know, who would get
no, Edmonton does, all right?
It would go overtime wins, and that goes to Edmonton. Yep. Edmonton would get it. Yep.
Ducks goal.
Up, Ducks goal.
Oh,
there we go.
it.
2-2.
That's annoying.
Okay, the draw was +280 when I bet it. It's +200 now. Yeah.
That's not good for Vancouver -1.
2-2.
Oh, Vancouver's got lots of time. This is the Ducks.
Two teams. It's hard to trust what you're going to get one period to the night. You're seeing that in this game, 2-0 and now 2-2. Yeah. Dostal has actually kept the minute. Dostal's been solid again tonight.
Apparently, Dostal for Vesna.
Yeah, Dostal. Yeah. He's actually I think probably the best goalie in their system right now.
Dostal, yeah.
I think Gibson needs out of Anaheim.
Yeah. Change of scenery.
He doesn't want to go.
For years, though. We said that last year.
Yep.
He doesn't want to go.
Yeah, it doesn't mean they're trading him.
He doesn't want to go. He does not want to go, and he's got a no movement clause. So that's the thing. I don't know why he doesn't want to go. How the hell do you want to stick around there?
He likes going to Disney.
Like, I'd be outie. Long time ago.
One thing I can add to the conversation, on Sunday night, I listened to Ian and Alex's breakdown of the top 32 broadcasters. It is the most brilliant thing to listen to while you're capping because it is so much fun. And Ian's impersonations are like spot on. It's very educational, but it's also just so much like enjoyable. Thank you for that. On the Patreon.
Yeah,
it's so good.
That was fun doing that. I love talking broadcasting because to me the broadcast is a big part of the enjoyment factor of watching a sporting event on TV. You know, getting a good broadcast. But yeah, I did a Johnny Shorthouse impression. I know I've done that.
I heard that.
Times. That's good. I did Craig Laughlin. Everyone knows that impression very well for the Washington Capitals. Absolutely, that was good stuff. Doing that one with the Capital, the big shot.
And that you didn't have them quite as high enough as you wanted. They thought you should be.
That's
Well
one of
done.
that's probably
Really
that's
well
probably
done.
the one I do the best, Craig Laughlin, and the one I have the most fun doing. Yeah. And there's that big booming shot by Ovechkin on the power play for the Caps, and one of those things there, Joe B. What a great goal that was. He took that puck hard to the net, Joe B. A great job on that power play. That's a big shot right there. Won that face-off, Joe B, and got the big goal for the Caps. Made it 2-1. Yeah.
At least
anyone
we know
that knows Craig Laughlin knows that's how he sounds. Yeah.
At least we know if handicapping doesn't work out for you, you have another path for a career.
Craig Laughlin gets sick, you can put me in the Caps booth with Joe Beninati. Won't tell the difference. Yeah.
Nobody would know.
What is Pole Buddy saying? Pole Buddy saying that no movement.
Pole Buddy's
doesn't
Nerfic.
mean
Yeah. One of our regulars here in the chat.
Yeah, Pole Buddy's Nerfic. Yeah, he's great. No movement doesn't mean can't get traded unless your surname is Sundin.
That Matt Sundin back in the day. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that.
I remember that. But I mean, if you didn't just outrightly say you're not break that contract, like
yep.
A full no movement.
Now another penalty taken by Vancouver. Like they've completely lost all the momentum here against Anaheim. Completely. So we're looking at a situation here where Anaheim's got all the momentum on their side right now in this period. Yep.
Will they do anything with it, like you said, though?
No. And by the way, we're 3 minutes into the third period in Colorado, Edmonton, and it's 1-1 there, first 3 minutes.
Yeah, I did not see that coming. I could have saw the under.
Shocking.
1-1.
No.
Seattle, Vegas, if it finishes in that score.
That's true, Poe Buddy's Nerfic. No movement clause means, no movement, but send us a list of teams you wouldn't mind getting traded to. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is they've already asked him, and he won't give them any teams.
It's like in football, they don't want someone to go to the division, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He won't give them any teams. He doesn't want to leave. So
I don't get that.
I don't get it either. Like seriously, I know Anaheim's beautiful and all that stuff like that, but could be family.
Why would you want to suffer through a rebuild though?
It's got to be
Right,
family.
you know how many contenders would love to have John Gibson as at the very least a backup, if not? I mean, how many teams that are competing right now would have John Gibson as their starter?
Pittsburgh.
He's starting in Vegas.
He's from Pittsburgh. You think that Pittsburgh?
He'd start in Pittsburgh. He would start in Vegas. He would start in a bunch of these different places.
Start in Montreal.
They're not. I was looking at teams that are competing right now.
Oh,
and by the way, if Montreal wins the draft lottery and gets Connor Bedard, I'm going to bet them to make the playoffs next year because their entire top nine are injured.
I mean, is Jake Allen done?
I like Montembeault. I think Montembeault is a solid goaltender.
I agree. Montembeault's got good underlying numbers. Yeah, he's really good.
And you got
his goals saved above average are awesome.
Pretty solid.
Like his advanced stats are great.
He's pretty solid.
If only he had a NHL level blue line in front of him, which if they're all healthy next year, Montreal is not a bad team.
Yep.
And if they get Bedard and put him on the top line with Caulfield, good luck.
I think if they get Bedard, though, they'll add to the defense. They won't screw around. They won't screw around.
Yeah, if they get Bedard, you can make an argument for all 8 teams in the Atlantic to make the playoffs next year.
If this score finishes this way with Seattle, Vegas,
Nick, I'll do the same thing with Anaheim.
Both teams.
If Bedard goes to Anaheim.
Those are the 2 teams I'm predicting they go to. He goes to is either Anaheim or Montreal.
Colorado power play.
Ooh,
yep.
I like the sound of that.
I think he goes
power
to Columbus.
play coming up, or Colorado power play coming up.
I think he goes to Columbus.
Yeah, I had a dream, and Bedard's going to Montreal. I don't like it. Putting that out there.
Not the dream, but sounds good to a lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the top line?
I don't like it at all.
A potential top line of Bedard with Cole Caulfield and Slafkovsky? Potentially 2 number 1 overall picks and Cole Caulfield.
Caulfield, yeah. I'm not all that big on Slafkovsky yet. He hasn't shown me jack shit yet.
Yeah, it might be Suzuki.
He's so.
I mean,
so
yeah,
young.
Suzuki's. Yeah,
But yeah, with Caulfield, I'm excited because Caulfield's shown
Put Suzuki
now
there.
how good he can be already.
Plus,
at this level.
I think who do you call it? A pretty good head coach, Martin St. Louis.
Yeah,
I like him
he's
as
a
a
great
head coach. Considering everything that
Absolutely
team
brilliant.
went through this year,
they listened.
No,
to
they
him.
got half their roster out with injuries. I mean,
and they did better than I thought they would this year. Like I'm looking at that game tomorrow with the Islanders. I don't see that as an easy win for the Islanders.
It's not an easy.
Because the
nothing's easy for
Canadians
the
are a
Islanders.
team that we've seen it time and time again this year. They slay the beasts. They slay as big underdogs, and the Islanders are minus 340 tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's easily a Montreal.
Just so you know, I'm putting both teams to score in Vegas, Seattle, third period.
I'm definitely going to be on the draw for something in that Habs Islanders game for sure.
Well, the Islanders, I mean, all they have to do is lose in overtime, and they got a playoff spot.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chicago.
Yeah, exactly. That's how devastating that was. I mean, Pittsburgh goes from controlling their own destiny, and now they're hanging by a thread.
To like throwing it all away.
Throwing it all away. Throwing it all away. Genesis,
And I did give out preseason, and I said this on I remember, Ian, you and I were on the show with Melissa and Terry preseason breaking down all the teams with Pittsburgh. I think we both gave Pittsburgh to miss the playoffs out. I gave them under their win total and to miss the playoffs at $3. So I'm hoping that hits.
Yep. Definitely. I thought there was a decent chance Pittsburgh could miss, and here we are. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I
didn't.
Bobano, I'm missing your I don't know when you were doing it, but like near the end of the year, that New Year's Eve, like your favorite songs, and when you were putting that out there.
I do. By the way, I'm due to post that on Twitter again coming up the next couple of days. We got to start the April daily retro track. I post is what I call it. Yeah. The daily retro classic track.
This Colorado to score next bet is really.
I have like over 50,000 songs in the catalog and on my computer. So I mean, we got.
It's amazing.
We could do this daily retro thing on Twitter for like 20 years, and we still wouldn't get through every song. That's how big it is. Yeah.
Me gusta mucho.
Yep. Good penalty kill just by Edmonton. Still 1-1.
I did not think this Colorado to score next thing would last this long. Not even close. Goose has got Edmonton and I got Colorado. One of them would have scored by now.
And we're going to go to overtime at 1-1, and neither are going to win.
Yep.
No, we need both teams to score.
And Ian gets the draw.
I think this game goes to overtime 1-1. I think they buckle down. They both buckle down. What's the odds on no goal in regulation?
Oh, that's not a bad play. Oh.
Mine's all locked.
Both
Ian, is Alex coming back?
I can't find anything, Nick.
Is which?
Alex?
Well, I see the odds are locked here for this game.
Yeah, it's a TV.
Is Alex out for the night?
Okay.
Oh, Alex? Yeah, I think Alex said he was. Yeah, I think he said he was done for the night. Yep.
Okay.
He actually stayed longer than we thought.
It's 9 to 5, Nick.
Yeah.
Bilko's Ice is in the chat.
Yeah.
He's got a show in the morning.
No goal, man.
He does actually. I think he's got one in the morning. He's the two, and he's got to do some writing. So yeah. He actually stayed on way lot more than I thought because he was supposed to be. He was initially he told me he was going to be on in and out like just for 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. No, he stayed for a solid like 3-4 hours tonight.
Oh yeah, here it is. Plus 200, no goal in regulation. The last 12 minutes. Not a terrible look.
Yeah, Alex is spending his money that he won from all those next goal bets earlier tonight. Yeah, that's probably what he is doing. Yeah, spending it on the night at the bar tab or something. No, I'm kidding, of course.
Yeah,
he really does have writing, and he's got a show in the morning tomorrow.
He's hooked up on the Gramco site again.
I'm going to go both teams to score third period, Seattle, Vegas.
I just said that like 3 times.
Yeah.
Did you hear me? Yeah, I already have that in.
You already have that? All right. Good stuff.
I already have
it's worth a shot at plus money. Seattle's got to open it up. Yep.
Yeah.
And then if they score 3-2, you can get the empty net goal for Vegas. Yep.
Yeah.
I really like that setup of both teams to score third period when it's a 2-goal margin going into the third period.
It makes total sense because one's got to open up.
Yep.
The only thing that sucks is if Vegas scores and makes it 4-1.
Yeah.
That's what you don't want. But even then,
by the way, we're going to wrap up the Betcast tonight at the end of this Colorado game. Is the official decision from the host.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? Okay. You don't want to watch Vancouver, Anaheim?
Yeah. I thought it would be a decent game, but it's garbage.
Snoozeville.
I won't even watch the third of that. And
I'll probably watch a little bit of it just because that's my last play of the night is Vancouver -1.
Yeah, I got.
Are you going to be a bundle of nerves for the Canadians and Islanders tomorrow night, Nick?
I'm looking to bet the under.
Yeah,
and I think that's about it.
Yeah,
I see no value on the Islanders tomorrow. If I had to bet a side, it'd be the Montreal Canadiens. Just the price.
That tells you you're not a biased fan, right there. Yep.
I bet Montreal. Numbers, not teams.
Yeah, that's right.
I like Montreal
you don't bet based on it. Yeah.
I like Montreal first period tomorrow. I like Montreal first period.
I totally agree that there's no way in no freaking way that I'm laying anything like that with the Islanders.
Not at all.
Not happening. Yep. Oh, there's Alex. Yeah, he's in the chat. Yeah.
Alex is back?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
He's in the chat
for the rest of the Betcast. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Well, one thing I will say I am hoping for if the Islanders make the playoffs is they get the 7th seed and get to play Carolina in the first round. I will be at PNC for game 1 then.
Yep.
Because that's like an hour and a half drive for me.
Oh, yeah.
Zach Hyman is tough as fuck. I mean, he's back out there. He's clearly not 100%, but he's still out there for Edmonton.
Matt Allen needs one more shot for McKinnon. What was your overshots, Matt Allen? He's in the
4.5. It would have been probably.
I got 5.5.
Wow.
Yeah. Plus
they move. Yeah, you got to get it quick. That's like, yeah. You bet that in the afternoon, and you might get plus money, but yeah, it jumps.
Yeah, I took the plus money. I think playing against McDavid, I think he's going to freaking try to show him up as much as he can, even if they don't win. And if this goes to overtime, we'll get it for sure. So he got 4, so that means he's only had 4 shots so far, so I need 2 more. Yeah, I need 2 more.
1-1. Who'd have thunk?
I didn't. I thought that it was possible it could go under because Colorado would love nothing more than to shut down Edmonton.
That's kind of the game plan go under, but 2?
Yeah, not that though. No. Taves 4 shots.
While things are quiet, I just want to shout out to all you guys that like bet more than one sport. I don't know how you do it and how you like find the time to like find the baseball, like the props and the sides and the totals, and then you do the hockey and then you do the basketball. Absolutely,
it's a full-time job.
You guys are like fucking magic, all of you.
Let me put it this way: it's time consuming and it's a commitment. And
it is.
It's a lifestyle. It would have to be.
Exactly.
I'm a hockey capper, and I don't do any other sports. And I agree with you. Like I couldn't even imagine doing all the sports like you. I've said it many times. Couldn't even.
I bow in your presence with your like commitment and
I'm married to the gig. Yeah, exactly right. Real deal, Prime. I'm married to the gig. That's what I am. I'm not married to a wife. I'm married.
I do it for a full-time job. I mean,
yep.
I get that.
I'm lucky enough to be able to do it as my profession.
Being single is definitely got to be top of the priority list. Do that.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I love single life. It's great.
Yeah, I'd have to be single. I mean, I watch, like I've mentioned before, I watch a divorce-worthy amount of hockey, and in sports, I would imagine you guys would as well. And I'm fortunate to have found the third one seems to not mind it all that much.
So there is potential, by the way, that
there is hope.
After tomorrow night, the only thing left to decide Thursday and Friday is positioning and seeding and who's going to play who. I mean, all the actual playoff spots might be clinched after tomorrow night if the Islanders can pick up a point.
These next two nights are going to be tough. The rest of the week's going to be tough to cap, I think.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's a great segue to the Ice Guys Bracket Challenge.
That's right. Exactly. We're going to promote that. That's going to be open once the regular season. You can already sign up now. The Bracket Challenge link is in the YouTube description. Yep. It'll be a lot of fun.
Totally won't pick the Islanders from the whole thing.
Yeah. No Islanders getting picked though, says
Edmonton.
Totally won't. Totally. I will say I think if they make it in, they can steal around.
Yeah.
I think Boston's more vulnerable than
they play Boston.
I think they play Carolina.
Can Carolina go as far without Svechnikov? Is that
no. Carolina, about a month and a half ago, was my pick to win the East, and losing Svechnikov completely took me off of that.
I've never had anybody in Boston in the East.
And one person asking if you're not going Bruins, why? Because the President's Trophy winner, not only in the last 7 years hasn't won a cup, they haven't made it past the second round in 7 straight years.
That ends now.
Does it?
There is always an exception to the rule.
Bruins. The reason why the President's Trophy winners haven't gone far previous to this is because they've had regular season teams, and they haven't had playoff teams. This Bruins team is not that. This Bruins team is insane. They are winning the cup, no doubt about it in my mind. Anyways, I'll be like blown away if they.
I'll take the field. I'll take the field against the Bruins.
Let's do a bet on that. You get the field, I get the Bruins.
All right, fair.
It's got to be like minus 180.
If logistically speaking, if you look at it from a betting odds perspective, I believe the Bruins are like 280 to win the whole thing last time I checked. So that would be laying 450 on my side. But
you don't have to lay anything. We're just saying it. We said it out loud. Everybody knows.
I think somebody not named the Boston Bruins will win the Stanley Cup this year. Yes.
Okay.
I will probably going into the playoffs. I will probably grab some futures with Colorado, just because they've been there, done that the last few years. Tampa Bay, just because of the experience. And I'll probably grab maybe some New Jersey and LA as like some longer shots.
Yeah, I got nothing but Bruins.
Probably go Edmonton, Carolina, and Boston.
Edmonton's not bad luck either.
I took Dallas a long time ago before I realized how good the Bruins were going to be this year. But
I did not take the Bruins under win total in the midst of playoffs this year.
Dallas, Edmonton would be a good.
A lot of people did, yeah. And I didn't
think
have
Dallas, Minnesota is going to be a great series.
Who's that Irish guy?
I think New Jersey has to do that, lose before you win.
I think so.
Probably.
So,
Who's that Irish guy?
I think the Devils beat the Rangers, though.
I think the Devils beat the Rangers too.
Oh, they're going to come in hot.
I will. Yeah, there's a couple series where I already know if these two teams play. I'm betting whoever. I'm betting the Lightning against the Leafs because the Leafs.
Really?
Wow.
Because the Leafs. Until the Leafs can prove to me that they won't fail in the first round of the playoffs, I will bet against them. Not a problem.
I think
if they beat the Lightning this year, I will tip my cap to them, and I'll grab some of them to win the Stanley Cup because I think the Leafs are a team where if they make it past the plateau of round one, they can go all the way this year.
Yeah, I can see that.
They have the team, and unlike the last few years, they have the goaltending. Samsonov has been good for them this year, unlike previous years where, Campbell was okay, but he wasn't a playoff goaltender, like stuff like that. So they have the talent and they have the roster to do it this year. There's no excuses.
Boston is the excuse.
I think Tampa Bay is just too beaten, bruised, and battered.
Yeah, I agree.
Just don't see it.
I can't.
It's just I'm gonna challenge the Maple Leafs to prove.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said that heading into the year. I said I don't care who they play. I'm betting against the Leafs in the round one.
I think Alex has me convinced of Toronto in 5 in that series.
Yeah, I don't think it goes long. I don't. Just Vasi might steal the first game, and then everybody goes fucking nuts if they lose the first game in overtime. I could see that happening because Vasi stops 45 shots. But
I don't want to.
I just don't think they have any legs.
No interest in fading the playoff.
I get it.
I think LA beats. I think that's going to be a tough. Edmonton, LA is going to be 7 games probably, if it's that.
I think the Western Conference Finals will probably Vegas, Colorado would be my pick. It wouldn't surprise me if Minnesota made it to the Western Conference Finals. No, LA is another team where they can make it into the Western Conference Finals. Edmonton, there's plenty of arguments for a bunch of these different teams. The only ones I don't see making a run is Seattle or Winnipeg.
Who's taking out Dallas?
Who's taking out Dallas and Minnesota Wild?
Yeah.
No.
I think that series goes at least 7. I don't know who wins the series yet,
Maybe.
but I think the Wild are very likely to win that series. Gustafsson versus Andre is going to be a great goalie matchup, and those two teams are, I think, pretty close.
You're not beating Dallas at home. I don't think.
Minnesota
is Minnesota, so we know
Minnesota
how
hasn't been great on the playoffs. Minnesota hasn't been great on the road. The thing
I was slow to warm up to Dallas. I'm starting to really like what I'm seeing from Dallas. Really,
that's what's happened to me. Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Dallas has Minnesota.
The more I see, the more I like.
Yep.
Yeah. There's some good revenge prop angles too. Klingberg shot props all series.
Klingberg made that addition made no sense to me though. Why they went out and got Klingberg, the Wild. It just felt weird. I don't know.
Because they're power play.
Yeah,
that's the only reason. But
I think the Wild
Dallas
when they were able to win games
slaughtered up the middle. That's the problem. Dallas has Minnesota slaughtered up the middle, totally.
Ryan Suter shot props.
That's the problem.
I think the pretty plain and simple way to approach Dallas.
Ryan Suter. I'm not betting anything Ryan Suter ever. Yeah,
he gets on the board every now and then.
No. Ryan Suter, bet him every game. Bet him stumping on him every game against the Wild because that was his former team and they bought him out.
Yeah.
So
there's something I'll bet under shots. That's what I'll bet.
Yeah. I think the pretty plain and simple way to approach a Dallas-Minnesota series is just bet the under every game.
Yeah, that's true.
That's going to be very similar to Calgary-Dallas last year.
Calgary last year. Yep.
But it'll be a 5.
I see it very similar.
It'll be a 5
probably. Yeah.
Come on, Colorado.
If it's a 5, I'll take an over. That's the only way I'll take an over.
Give me something in this game. Give me something in this game. Come on.
Colorado power play. Come on, Colorado.
McKinnon over shots would do all right. Which I'm certainly not getting the over, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You think?
I think
Colorado, everything but score here. Puck movement.
I don't know why I didn't take the under in this game. This is a playoff style game right here. This is a playoff hockey.
Yeah.
And Skinner.
Yeah.
It's not a bad goalie. Yeah. Great stop.
I think
that call
was a very underrated move. He's been awesome this year.
Yeah, I mean they have.
Where did that
I think
start,
they have
Ian?
legit goal. I think Skinner is giving them the saves that they didn't get with Mike Smith and Mikko Koskinen. And
Oh my
go on
God,
down the
Mikko
list.
Koskinen was
terrible.
Skinner is blowing me away. I just honestly didn't see this coming at all.
Jay Woodcroft did because he knew how good he was in Bakersfield, AHL. Yeah,
I knew he was good, but not like number one good.
No.
Like,
Did
he's
the
playing
Skinner
like
start in Buffalo?
Huh?
Ian?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, did the Skinner call, did that start in Buffalo?
Yeah.
No, it came from The Simpsons. It's from The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He meant to.
My bad.
Principal Skinner, and every time he got called into his boss's office, Skinner. Yeah. Yeah. That's where it comes
A little
from.
slow to the party here. My bad.
Yep. That's where I took it from. I didn't come up with it. I'm not some genius that came up with it myself. Yeah.
What? You're not
Canucks. Yep, just took the lead. That's good for the both teams to score.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
It's good for the over too.
Canucks.
I've got the over and I've got the Canucks.
But I also have the draw, so we do need Anaheim to tie it up again. Yep.
Or an empty netter would be cool.
Or not for
we get the -1 and then yeah.
Oh, Seattle, both teams to score. That's
I haven't cashed much tonight, but I've thoroughly enjoyed your guys' company, and the entertainment value has been worth whatever I lost. Seriously.
It's enough to get underground, Rich.
Hang out with.
Day in and day out. It's, plus minus,
This last week.
Exactly. Up and down.
I've had an amazing week this last week. All the pucks bouncing, everything bouncing your way. That's always nice.
Yeah, I can always tell whether or not. Yeah, the one way you can tell you're having a good time or a bad time betting, and for me, this is how I know I'm going to have a good day or a bad day. If the first game I bet goes in overtime and I win, it's going to be a good day. Yep. If it loses,
Really? Yeah.
I had the worst overtime luck for a good majority of the year. I think at one point I went back and I looked at all my decisions on games that went to overtime, and I was hitting at like 38%, 40%. Like it felt like every game going to overtime, I lost for a while.
So
Nick, I have that with totals. If I miss on the first total, I'm done. I'll lose all my totals, all slate.
Really?
Yeah. I've bet 3 games tomorrow. They're all totals.
I had the under 10.5 in the Cubs game, Mariners, and they had 24 runs.
I had Cubbies first 5, never in doubt.
Those ones are awesome. I actually don't mind when that happens because it's like it adds a little bit of comedy.
Just like write it off.
I'd rather just outright lose the shit than have like what happened today if you had the under in the Pittsburgh game. That would have been.
It's like rip the Band-Aid off.
1-0 going into the third.
Power play Golden Knights now for them.
And you have the under. All right, let's go. No, that's
both teams to score there in that third period. Yep.
Yeah, but I don't really want the Golden Knights to win in that case. But score in that case, I'd rather Seattle. But
Nick, it's good to see you here because I'm pretty sure I remember like you were on like an 20 live bets and you were just like, I'm never doing this again.
Yeah, I'm not much of a live bettor, so when I went on here, it was going out of what I usually do because. I like when I bet something, I just like to post it to have it tracked and stuff like that. And I realize when I live bet, I don't take it as seriously and I just fuck around and lose. So I've realized that it's just live betting's not my thing. Sometimes I'll do it. Like the other night I did it pretty well where I was on a stream with a couple people and I took it was the Colorado San Jose game. And when San Jose went up 1-0, or before that, I got over 5.5 in that game live, and I got and when it was 1-0 Sharks, I got the Avalanche at like -111. So, but it's very rare that I do good live betting.
Just saying, it's good to see you here.
Yeah, I haven't made a live bet the entire time.
Vegas goal 4-1. Yep.
Wow. I'm glad I
That was
stayed
a
off.
5-on-3. Yeah.
That's all right. I need one
Start
more for the
3-2.
finish.
Yep. 3-2 Canucks. Yep. Up on the Ducks there in that one. 4-1 Vegas. And we're down to a minute and change left in Colorado, third period. We might have some overtime coming up in Denver.
No goal, third period.
Like we always end the betcast
Oh,
lately
I
on a
didn't
game
bet
that
it.
goes
It
to
was plus
overtime.
200.
It's going to happen again, I think, maybe.
No goal, third period. Come on, baby.
Did you bet that before the third period started, or? Yes. What were the odds on that? Just
I have to check.
you probably got a pretty decent price on that.
I have the pregame Edmonton, Colorado draw plus 380.
Nice.
Yep.
I didn't bet a single thing on this game. I planned on watching it because this is a big game for futures wise. But I mean, just this is a great game entertainment wise because I can see this being the Western Conference Finals right here.
Plus 185.
For no goals in the third period. Did you take that with like 8 minutes left or whatever?
Exact 0 goals, third period.
And that was only plus 185?
That's what I got. That's what I bet.
When did you bet that?
On the intermission.
That doesn't seem right because I feel like no goals in regulation, but when the period started would have been like $10.
Third period.
No goal third period, not no goal reg.
Yeah, no goal third period is basically the same thing as no goal in reg, and I saw $2 halfway through the period. That doesn't.
Okay, well, I might have
maybe his books got bad odds.
A couple of beers. I might not have found the best price.
Maybe, or I'm just not understanding the bet you made. I thought it was.
Because he's saying because the under
third period exact goals 0 is what I bet.
In intermission. Yeah,
I would have thought that would have been a much better price. I thought that would have been at least $5.
Especially given the goal crazy NHL world we live in now.
Exactly. Like I
don't know. Wait. Okay, no.
Somebody mentioned it. I bet it. I didn't really think twice. Oh.
Okay. I was just wondering.
I'm 12.4 seconds away from cashing.
There it is. Overtime. Here we go.
Yeah, overtime.
Well, I still need Colorado to score. Still waiting for that bet to come in, so I guess I need Colorado to win. Did you were leaning the Oilers, Ian? Did you take the Oilers to win? Ian?
I had small on the Oilers.
Oh, you did.
The draw was what I wanted, and we got it plus 380. Yep.
Yeah, nice.
All right. Just to have something to sweat out in overtime.
That was my next favorite draw bet of the card tonight after Winnipeg, Minnesota, which clearly did not get there.
All right. To humor Ben Stevens, he says, let's have Earl pick and bet against him. I took Colorado minus 115, put a very small bet on it, a fifth of a unit on Colorado live minus 115.
We still want Seattle to get a goal, though, for both teams. And they're on the power play.
Yep.
Let's go.
Here's our chance. Yep. Here's our chance right now. And it's not going to upset the apple cart for my Vegas money line, which is in good shape, 4-1.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I can survive with Seattle scoring. I can live with it.
Switching the last. I've only got 2 screens here, so I'm very limited as to what I can watch. Such is the tough life in Mexico.
Wow, the Giants.
Tough life of watching games live, multiple games. Yep. It's never easy. Yep.
What a fun night. Again.
Fun night, a very profitable night, especially for Alex, who was just on fire there. Good night for me, though, too, but especially for Alex. Wow.
Great night.
Yeah,
back to back for Alex, right? Betcast?
Yep.
Just killing it.
I was hitting.
Good to
really
see.
good to
Love that.
Really good today. So, first time I was
We're
getting
revving up for the Stanley Cup playoffs. We're getting our playoff game and gear just at the right
Yeah.
time, playing our best
Precisely.
at the right time with our
Yeah,
Betcast.
definitely going in on the right note.
Yep.
The last few days, what I've noticed is I've really limited down my action. I'm like you, Ian, where I bet almost every game on the board.
Yeah.
And I've bet 3 games today, 3 games yesterday, and only 1 play on the previous day before that. So
yeah,
I've really slimmed down the amount of plays as well, and I haven't lost one since.
And it sounds like it's worked for the better. Exactly. Yep.
Yes.
Which sometimes you have to do. You have to change the approach sometimes when you really see it's not working well.
Yeah, I'm changing my approach for the playoffs. Yeah. Like I'll be going in on.
I'll be betting every playoff game.
Because think about the prop bets. You get OT, 20-minute OTs.
Oh yeah,
all this extra time for.
You get those very degenerate plays when we go into overtime, and you can bet who the game-winning goal scorer is going to be.
Yeah, those are fun.
Ooh, Colorado almost scored there.
Oh, yeah, Oilers almost scored there.
Oh,
I think I have something on every game today. Yeah, everyone. No, Toronto, Tampa Bay. I didn't bet nothing on that game.
I did not bet that game either.
Yeah, I didn't like that game.
Did they really just call a penalty on that?
Yep, penalty drawn by McDavid. Yep.
Well,
the referees want the Oilers here.
And Bo Byram, yep, gets the gate. Hooked McDavid. McDavid's speeding.
Oh yeah, no, they had to call that. They definitely had to call that.
See, all I needed to do was place a live wager on the show, and it's going to lose. Take live Colorado money line, and they draw a penalty in overtime.
I got Colorado to score next, so I'm with you.
Which is basically Colorado money line at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, power play opportunity here. Yeah.
Oh, I have McDavid over shots, Hopkins over shots, and Hyman to get a goal. David over shots. David should be over shots. McKinnon's over shots, 7. So I got that one. Plus 140.
Yeah, he seems to be going over his shots on goal quite a bit, no question. I'm on Edmonton pregame, a small bet on Edmonton pregame, so I'm not going to jump in now on anything. I'll just hope Edmonton wins. Yep.
Oh, I need one more shot from Nugent from Hopkins.
Yep.
And Hyman to score a goal in overtime. That would be all right. Even though it would just.
Well, I don't know. With this power play, which is so good, I'm going to take Edmonton. Since one last little small live bet, Edmonton to win in overtime at plus 160 right now, locking that in.
That's probably a good bet.
Edmonton to win in overtime plus 160 to avoid the shootout. Not only Edmonton to win, but win in overtime, and they got a power play, and we know how incredible that power play is.
Plus, I don't remember what their exact numbers are, but I heard for a team that has Draisaitl and McDavid, they're not a good shootout team.
Yeah.
Ian, do me a favor. Shout out our friend Jarek Rubel and what his website is for listening to his play-by-play, because the kid is amazing. USRN.
He is very good. He keeps getting better. And definitely check him out. No question about it. Scored. Edmonton. There it is.
You got it. Just like that.
How fast was that?
How about that? Oilers plus 160 in overtime. With that power play, what a shot it was.
Who was it? It was Bouchard. Jeez.
You're welcome, Edmonton Oilers, for live betting Colorado.
2-1 Edmonton in overtime.
Good thing I had props.
What a shot by Evan Bouchard. Just ripped it.
From some guy named McDavid and Draisaitl.
Yep. That's exactly why I bet that Edmonton in overtime. I mean, when I see them going on a 4-on-3 power play in overtime, good luck stopping them. This is an all-time great power play. One of the historically good single season power plays. Yeah.
They just probably set the record.
Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous what they've got out there. And like Bouchard is a perfect, like they don't miss Tyson Barrie at all. Evan Bouchard's filled that role perfectly.
I have a buddy, Peyton, he's been
Yeah.
saying this forever, that Bouchard should have been on their top power play the whole time, even when Barrie was there. He's been saying that forever.
So there we go, folks. What a great way to wrap up the betcast there with Edmonton in overtime plus 160. One final bet before
well done, Ian.
we wrap it up. Good, great way to end the night there. Plus 160 cash or Oilers and OT.
Sweet.
What a betcast tonight. Alex B. Smith, who's in our chat. What a job from him earlier tonight with the next goal props, with Jack Hughes to score the last goal of the game at plus 850
for
the Devils, which was the hit of the night right there. Incredible stuff. We ended up with a lot of good winners on the live stream tonight. First period, or both teams to score in the period. Live bets. It was really well done tonight across the board. A profitable night, which we'll take, especially late in the season where it can be a minefield betting the NHL. But great stuff. Rich H, Nick Earl, Perlo, Occupancy that are here with me right now on the at the end of this betcast. Everyone in the chat, we appreciate it. Hit the like button very much. This is it for our betcast until the playoffs. But we'll be back next week. Next Tuesday, April 18th, it'll be the second night of the Stanley Cup playoffs, and we will be here for our first Stanley Cup playoffs betcast. We don't know what the matchups are yet. We don't know who's going to play on Tuesday night, but we'll probably get 4 games, I would think. Probably 4 on Monday, 4 on Tuesday is the way they're going to go about it, and we'll be here for the Tuesday night games, and looking forward to it next Tuesday. So great betcast. Thanks to Nick Earl, Rich H, Perlo, and Occupancy. Actually, you know what? We'll give them a couple minutes here to say some parting words, starting with Rich. Final thoughts.
Happy to be here. Enjoyed my night. Have to check my account balances, but love you guys and looking forward to the playoffs.
Absolutely. Nick Earl, Islanders, come on, Islanders. You need 1 point against Montreal at home. Surely you can do that. Can you not?
Yeah. I want to give a major shout out to the Chicago Blackhawks tonight. I mean, that's the main thing I have to shout out tonight is the Chicago Blackhawks taking care of the flightless birds, and giving the Islanders a hopefully rather straightforward path. It's just 1 point, 1 freaking point. That's all we need. But yeah, overall, very good day. I was up about 5.5 units in baseball, up a unit in NBA, pending Vancouver -1. Was 1-0-1 in hockey. So overall, good day today. And looking at tomorrow, and hopefully the Islanders punch their ticket to the playoff tomorrow.
All right, Perlo.
Hi. Yeah. Yeah, it was a great day up green, and I'm glad that I actually got some those who's going to score next this time, because I've been terrible at those, but I got a couple of them. But I got a little phrase here that, or actually a saying here that I'm going to leave you out with. You can take this out to the land. My psychologist told me to write a letter to all the people I don't like and why I don't like them, and then set them on fire and burn them up. However, I don't know what to do with the letters now.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, it's great, you guys. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming on and having me. And I'll see you at playoff time, buddy.
See you next Tuesday. We're going to the playoffs.
Playoffs. You're talking about playoffs?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the playoffs. After these last few days, I'm ready for it to mean everything. Next week, I'm looking forward to that. Occupancy, good to have you with us in the final hour or so. Looking forward to the playoffs. I'm sure you are as well.
Yeah, no, awesome to be here. Thanks, Ian, for hosting. Everyone hit the like. This is one of the best betting shows out there. The people, hockey's a small community to begin with. So everyone here knows the sport, knows the players. It's just fun. It's good to be here. Betting, I had the right size with a lot of help from Alex. Carolina first period. I like the Jets tonight, and I like the Bruins tonight. Kind of everything that I came in with, after was just sort of to be on the show. You got to know your unit. Unit management is crucial here. So just be responsible. And if you're not going to be responsible, have a set amount to not be responsible. I like a parlay as much as any other guy. But, I have a set amount for it. So, we want to, just cash tickets, watch hockey, and we're going to have some great guests on the show coming up. Yep. Check out all these people on Twitter, on YouTube, and just excited to roll with these folks here into the playoffs. 2023 NHL playoffs. It's a big deal in all the sports, and couldn't be happier to be with this crew.
Yeah, absolutely. We'd love to have you as well, Occupancy. Thanks to everyone on the stream and earlier tonight that joined us as well on the stream, and everyone in the chat that tuned in as well. Thanks for joining us again. We're going to the playoffs. Our next Betcast next Tuesday, April 18th, during the Stanley Cup playoffs. But of course, we're back tomorrow as well with the Daily Show, 2 p.m. Eastern. Join us then here on the Ice Guys, another Betcast in the books. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for another edition of the Ice Guys presented by National Hockey Now. Good night, everybody.